car. Watch it in the back.
Well, hello. Oh, it's a bit loud. Apologies. Good morning. Welcome to another day of excitement here in Daun, and we're getting straight into the action. Slight delay, more power issues, but we're up and running, and that's very exciting. It's great to be making it happen today. So, thank you for tuning in to the RC Maker title sponsored live stream from One Up Racing, Automatics, Fly Sky, Hobbywing, Matrix, and Orca. We're going to get into the action, get ourselves bedded in as we begin with the Orca 21.5 stock. Go with Group 1. We have one more round of qualification, it's qualifying round 4. And then racing starts around midday, probably a little bit after now. So I'll hand over to Scotty to get your day started.
1 minute to start.
So, Omer, can we get a transponder check? Is Omer here? All right, was that Omer? I have no. Omer, car 5. No 5. All right, our starting grid is going to roll out 9, 3, 4, 6, 1. 9, 3, 4, 6, 1, 7, 8, 2, and 10. We got all our spots. Thank you to all the volunteers. We're ready to roll. Race number 1. Car number 9, 3, 4, 6, 1, 7, 8, 2, and 10. All right, off and rolling. Good morning. It is round number 4 qualifying here at ETS, Daun, Germany, presented by Automatics, Hobbywing, Orca, Matrix, One Up Racing, and Fly Sky. Kicking it off with our first of 5 heats at 21.5. Gian Pinelli's been the fastest of this group throughout the 3 rounds. We had a wonderful day of qualifying yesterday, great sportsmanship. We thank everybody very much. Pretty much finished right on time, and we're hoping to do that again today. I got one down. We got Gian out front, 16.9 lap. In car 9, Pascal second in a 1, 17.6. Alexander 18.2 in car 3. Paul in 19.1. Or Twin 18.5. Reggie 19.4. Andreas 18.8. Followed by Stefan and Jason. Race number 2 is up next. 2 is next. Gian leading away, Pascal, Alexander, 9 car, 1 car, and 3 car. Andreas that time, 18.8. Pascal, 18.0. Gian, car number 9, 16.5. Arlie, orange and white in the back carousel. .245, our leader. Trouble there for the leader. John's still going to maintain the lead. Alexander Schmidt is in second, driving a 3 car, about 2 seconds apart. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. After this qualifier, we're going to run a round of finals, a round and a half of finals today. Later, coming up on the green and yellow and left side chicane, easy. There you go, thank you. Gian Pinelli from Switzerland leading the way on a 17 lap 5:08. Good job, Jason, giving the leader room. Thank you. Gianni, your leader, orange and white, number 9. Alexander that time by. Alexander in the 3-car second. 17.7 lap there for Alexander. .130 to go. Trouble there for the 7-car or twin. Something in the steering, it looks like. One minute, guys. Got one to go. Gianni, your leader in the 9-car. Second spot, Alexander. Paul Kress is third in the 6. Pascal in the 1. Reggie in the 2. And Andreas in the 8. Jason in the 10. .15 seconds. It's still John, your leader. Leader coming onto the front straight right now in the 9-car. Down to 18.510. Race number 2 is next. 2 is up next. This one winded down. That is time. Winning that one. John going to win that one. 18 laps. Alexander second. Paul, Reggie, Andreas, Pascal, and Jason. My check and Simon. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, Simon. All right, bring him in the pit lane. We got race number 2 of 21.5. Getting ready to rock and roll. Track is open. Good morning. All right, our starting grid for this one. Looking for Lucas Witt. Is Lucas here? No Lucas? Okay. All right, starting grid 3, 1, 2, 10, 9. 3, 1, 2, 10, 9. Then 8, 5, 6, and 4. All right, got all our marshals. No, we need one volunteer marshal, please. We need a volunteer back in the 5. He was not here. Anybody that could help us out? We need one volunteer in the back. David, can you help me, please? In the back? Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, we're ready to roll race 2. Car 3, 1, 2, 10, 9, 8, 5, 6, 4. Look out, Marshall, look out, Marshall. Marshall, go back, thank you. Uh-oh. You have steering on that car? Yep. No gas? Aye. Maybe the motor moved. All right. Going to take a look at it. I got Stefan leading the way here, car number 1. Robin in the 3. Leandra in the 10. Avika in the 8. Wanzi in the 6. Stefan Reineke out front in the 1. Robin is second in the 3. Leandra in the 10. 16-7 for Stefan that time. Robin is 17-2. Leandra 17-3. Wanzi 17-7. Meggie 18-8. Andreas 18-3. Kenzo 18-2. Minute 30 complete. Stefan out front, car number 1. Robin is second in 3. Leandra in the 10. Miggy Shaw now moving up a spot there. 16.5 lap for Miggy. 71 for Wanzi. Leandra 17.3. All right, Stefan in the 1, Robin in the 3. All right, leader, yellow number 1 in the backside carousel. Triple left-hander. Into the center S. .240 to go. Stefan in the 1, Robin in the 3. Robin's been the fastest in the first 3 qualifiers, but Stefan looking good in the 1. All right, leader through the center S. Yellow number 1, your leader right in front of him. Second spot, Robin in the 3. Uh-oh. Stefan says that one's done. Stefan, your leader, yellow number 1. Second spot right in front of Robin in the 3. Minute 40 to go. Yeah. All right, Fabian going to be able to get rolling again. All right, Stefan, your leader in the 1. Good job, 10 car. Thank you very much, Leandra. All right, second and first going into the S's. It's the pink 3 and the yellow number 1. Who is your leader, Stefan? .45 seconds on the clock. Race number 3 is next. .30 to go. Stefan out front, second spot, Robin, third spot, Wanti in the 6. Meggie Shalna out of the 4th spot. Leandra, Kenzo, and Andres. All right, your leader now coming on to the front straight. Leader right behind the 4 car here. Kenzo, thank you. Trouble there for Stefan. Robin now going to go to the lead. Marshall, Bob was there. That was your leader. Stefan giving up the lead here in the last lap. Wind it down here, guys. Race number 2 coming to a close. Just waiting for car number 4. That's time. Robin going to take that one. 18 lap 5:07. Hey, check, check. All right, get our marshals out there, please. All right, cars to the starting area. All right, starting grid 2-1-6-3-10. 2-1-6-3-10, 5, 4, 8, 7, 9, and 11. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Who are we missing? We got marshal number 6. Yeah, he wasn't. Can I get one volunteer? Got it. Thank you very much there on the 6. Wonderful. All right, let's have some fun. Race number 3. Car 2, 1, 6, 3, 10, 5, 4, 8, 7, 9. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. Race number 3. All right, it's our 21-5 presented by Orca. Heat number 3 of 5. I got Daniel leading away in the 6, followed by Gilles in the 2. Ben into 5, Stefan into 3. Race number 3 on the track 4 is up next. Got 1 down, 4 to go, guys. 1 down, 4 to go. Here, Daniel out front of 6, followed by Gilles in the 2. Stefan in 3, then Ben, Mike, Andre, Marcus, Laurent, David, and Tim. Good, clean, fast start to this one. We got some 19-lap runs, half the field on 19-lap runs. Very nice. Go, 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 go. Tough luck there getting up on 2 wheels. All right, guys, Shields, your leader in the 2, followed by Daniel in the 6. Now Daniel back into the lead. Car number 6. We got 2 down, 3 to go. 2 down, 3 to go. Race 4 is up next. 4 to Tech. Later right now, Daniel, orange number 6, going into the backside carousel. Watch it, guys. Thank you. Daniel leader into 6, right in front of him, second spot, Gilles. Followed by Stefan into 3. Leader's coming down the front straightaway. Two minutes to go, guys. Coming up on the 2-minute mark.
2 minutes to go.
Our leader, orange number 6, in the back carousel, right behind Gilles. Mike Platz is in 3rd, followed by Stefan Engelmeyer, now moving to the 3. Then Ben in the 5. Andre, Marcus, Davide, Laurent, and Tim. Daniel out front, 19.505. Minute 20 on the clock. All right, you're leaving now, coming up the heap of traffic. All right, leading down the front straight, right behind Tim in the 1. Good. One minute. Good job. All right, that worked out. All right, good driving, guys. Good driving. Yeah. 30 seconds to go. 30 to go. Easy, guy. Take it easy, easy. Come on, come on. White car, body tuck. Body tuck. Got it. All right, final laps here, guys. Daniel out front. Stefan second. Gilles second. Ben third. And that is time. Dan, you're going to take that one. His best run, 19.508. Stefan goes second. Gilles, followed by Ben. Marcus moving all the way up to the 5. Davide 6. Andre, Mike, Tim, and Laurent. Race number 4. All right, starting group for this one. 1, 5, 10, 2, 3. 1, 5, 10, 2, 3. 4, 8, 6. 9, 7. Looks like no number 11, Eric Mall. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. No Eric. All right, guys, we're ready to roll. Race number 4. Car number 1, 5, 10, 2, 3, 4, 8, 6, 9, 7. All right, good luck, drivers. Here we go, race number 4. All right, good start to this one. I got David leading the way into 1 car. Down the front straightaway he goes. Johannes second. RD4 is third. Kai 4, Christoph 5. Very close up front. All right, David, your leader in the 1. Followed by Johannes in the 10. Now Kai Gerhardt goes to the 2 in car 2. Good. All right, David, your leader in the 1 car. Seconds by Johannes in the 10. It's race number 4. 21-5, presented by Orca. All right, leader David in the 1 car. David through the center rest as he goes. Left side chicane. Leader be coming up here on the yellow 7 in the middle of Martin. All right, good job, guys, good job. David out front, yellow Johannes and Kai. 1, 10, 2, followed by Sandro. Sandro now moving on up to the 4th spot in the 3. Easy, guys. Yeah, David, your leader in the 1. Kai in the 2. Johannes and Sandro. Good lap there from Timo. 15-9. David through the sweeper, your leader. Johannes second, followed by Kai. Minute 15 to go. Race 5's up next. One, 10, 2, 5, 3. 1 minute. David, your leader in the 1, Kai in the 2. 35 seconds ago. Thirty to go. David, Johannes, Kai, Arkdia, Sandra, your top 5. Mirko 6, Christoph 7. Martin 8. Good lap there for Christoph Schuck. 15-8. That's his best lap there on lap 16. 15.8 from Sandro. That's his best lap. Lap 17. Wind it down here. A couple more cars to finish up. All car fitted. David going to take that one, 19.501. Johannes goes second, followed by Kai, Arcadius, Sandro, Mirko, Christoph, Martin, Timo, Eric, and Eric. Race number 5 coming up.
Well, we are well and truly up and running now, which is good. Top heat of 21.5. It's the Orca stock class. And we are looking forward to a very exciting day. Not just of racing on track, but of cool content, interviews, news, views from around the pits, and the all-important RC Racing TV Stick Challenge. Hello, I'm down here to the left of your screen. If you can see me, I'm here. Just hi. Just testing something. I'm going to have some more content with Ollie talking to drivers on the stream, so it'd be nice for you to be able to see them as well as hear them while some of the racing's happening. So you've got that to look forward to. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be here with you all day, coming to you live from Daun, ETS, round 4, season 17. We'll get back into the action.
Yeah, Timo's back there. Eric's there. All right, we're ready to roll, guys. Good luck. Race 5, 3, 4, 6, 10, 2, 7, 1, 8, 9, 5, 11. All right, good luck, everyone. Here we go. These are your top dogs here at 21.5, presented by Orca. Yaroslav, car number 3, has been at the top of the heap all 3 qualifying rounds. All right, your leader coming on the straight right now, pink and white, number 3. Okay, got one down, 4 to go. All right, Christian, your leader in the 5, followed by Yaroslav in the 3. Zolt in the 4, followed by Jan Gehrig in the 2. Wolfgang in the 10, all now starting to pick it up. Elaine in the 7, doing her best lap there, 59, backs it up with a 16.1. Yaroslav still top of the board, car number 3.
3 minutes to drive.
You got 2 down, 3 to go, 2 down, 3 to go. Very nice, thank you. All right, leader, still in pink and white, Yaroslav, Chris. Car number 3. Second spot, Zolt into 4, Jan into 2, Christian Jensen into 5, Wolfgang, Elena, Pavel, Stefan, Nadine, Michael and Jan. $2:10 to go. 3, 4, 5, 2:10 the order. Coming up on 2 minutes to go. 2 to go. Leader still the pink and white, Yaroslav. Christian Jensen second into 5. Zolt into 4. Jan into 2. Wolfgang, Pavel, Elena, Stefan, Nadine, Michael, and Jan Volker. Thank you. All right, leader, still a pink and white coming down the front straightaway. All right, leader in the back carousel now in the S's. Michael goes wide. Excellent. Well done, Michael. Thank you. That's the way to do it, guys. 1:10 to go. 3, 5, 4, 2, 10 is the order.
1 minute to drive.
1 minute. Zolt is second in the 4 car. Zolt driving that white number 4, followed by Christian into 5. 45 seconds to go.
Seconds to drive.
It's Yaroslav, Elena 3. Christian Jensen now moving up to the 2 spot into 5. Good lap there, 15.7. It's our top heat here, 21.5. Race number 5 coming to close. That time, Yaroslav going to take that one. Making a clean sweep of qualifying. Doing 20 lap 5:13. Second spot went to Christian, followed by Zolt, Jan, Pavel, Wolfgang, Stefan is the order.
So what we're going to do while this race gets underway, it's the final round of qualifying. You're into the 40 plus class now. We're going to check out some more of the interviews that we've been doing. I'm just going to play them out in the bottom corner. You can watch the racing. You'll have the timing on screen. But next up, we're going to hear from Mark Reinhard talking to Scotty earlier in the event.
We're trying to make this serious and Mark and I before we go live here, just trying to figure out what we're going to talk about. But everybody knows this guy, Mark Reinhard. Mark, Happy New Year to you.
Same to you. Nice to see you.
So, not much new in your racing program, just putting a lot of time in. You had good success last week at GP3F, and were able to take the win. Talk about that race.
Yeah, actually it was a good start to kick off the new season. I didn't actually drive since the World, so I just kept my RC stuff in the cellar and just didn't touch it until a week before. I went practicing in Hamburg and Haslo together with Orlovsky, and then from there we went to the race. And yeah, it was good from the first pack on, and I think I could win 3 out of 4 qualifiers. I won A2 and A3. Yeah, the car was good. I drove kind of well, so yeah, it was nice.
That's good. You talk about you going practice with Mikhail and everything. You know, all the world sees you guys as, you know, fierce competitors, but behind the scene, you guys are great friends.
Yeah, definitely. I love to practice with him. We also hang out, and but you know, when it comes to a race, we are still opponents. You know, we are still fighting for the win. Then, like at the Worlds, and now at GP3F, we had an intense fight in the last lap. Yeah, where we have a small contact, which on my side was side by side.
Okay.
No, I went to him, we talked about it, and for sure we are not always the same, come to the same conclusion, but no, we are friends, so, but I always like to race hard with him as well.
You've been doing this a long time, Mark. Is it still fun for you?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's fun, but I also need my time to not race and not think about RC stuff. So, like the break I had after the Worlds was good, and now I'm back and I'm motivated, especially with all the changes happening for the new season, which brings me a bit more motivation. And yeah, I still want to be there in the fight to win.
Absolutely. And you're going after this. You're going TITC, and it's the Thailand International Touring Car. It's a legendary race in Bangkok, and that's something that you've been going to for years. So you're excited to go there again.
Yes, definitely. As the first race in a year was on asphalt again, and then we go back to carpet anyway. But yeah, some people are already there practicing or testing, and I will also be there early this time. I won this race once. It was back in 2006, so it's kind of a long time ago.
Years ago, yeah.
But yeah, I always enjoy to be there. It's not only about the race, but also around all the fun we have, and it's one of the most difficult races we have.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's see how it goes this year.
In many words, it's the world title there, because everybody, it's a who's who of the world, and the conditions are so difficult and so stressful when you're there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, it's a shame that we don't see all the Asians here at the ETS again, but maybe they come back. But yeah, like you said, at the TTC, like all Europeans travel there, the Asians are there anyway, so I think it's the most competitive race we have in a year.
I think so. Well, best of luck to you. Always good to see you.
Thank you.
Christian out front, car 10. I got a minute 15 to go. Jan is second into 3. Jan 17.4. Florin is 17.2 that time. 18.1 for Peter. Lucas 18.6. Armin at 18.8. Dominic 18.5. 18.0 for Steve Arndt that time. 18.3 for Lucas. 17.5 for Peter Yanis. Andy at 17.8. Florin 19.7. Jan 17.4. Christian Vossen, your leader in the 10.
Seconds to drive.
30 seconds to go. Christian still your leader through the S's. in the 10. Wind it down here, race number 6. 7's up next. Wind it down, a couple more cars to finish. All stop, all car finish. Christian gonna win that one, 18.500. Andy going second with 17, followed by Jan, Florian, Peter, Steve, Lucas, Armin, Dominic, and Diddy Ensign. Race number 7 coming up. Easy drivers. Morning shout out to Beta McDonald checking things out. How are you doing? Be great to have you here if you can make it next year. We'll do it here last week of January, first week of February, ETS and EOS, each and every year in Daun. Easy on the warm-up. Let's get our marshals out there, please. All right, starting grid 3, 8, 2, 4, 7. 3, 8, 2, 4, and 7. 3, 8, 2, 4, and 7. 3, 8, 2, 4, 7, 10, 5, 6, 1, 9, and 11. All right, marshals are all the way out there. All right, here we go, guys. This is 7. Race 7. Hard mode. Car number 3, 8, 2, 4, 7, 10, 5, 6, 1, 9. All right, good luck, everyone. Here we go. Race number 7 has begun. All right, Alexander, you're leading the 2. Watch it in the sweeper, sweeper, sweeper. It's clear. Good job, Andy. All right, I've got Alexander in the 2, Christoph in the 8, Stefan in the 5. Body tuck. Keeping you busy over there. Alexander leading the way. Christoph followed by Michael. Then Michelle followed by Michael Bach. Then Thomas, Mick, Stefan, Ralph. Alexander, your leader in the 2. Christoph in the 8, Alexander back and forth. Michel Romandia now to the lead, car 4. Changes each lap. Michael Steigler is 3rd in at 10. Alexander, Michael Bach, followed by Mick. Two down, 3 to go, 2 down, 3 to go. Michelle Otley in the car 4, Christoph in the 8, Michael in the 10. Michael Bach in the 3. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Job, guys. Christoph now to the lead, car 8. Followed by Bach in the 3, Steigler in the 10. Very close they are.
2 minutes to drive.
2 to go, 2 to go. Christoph in the 8, Michael in the 3, Michael Steigler in the 10, Alexander, then Mick, Michelle, Thomas, Gerhard, Stefan, and Ralph. Minute 20 to go, 120. Christoph in the 8, Michael Bach in the 3, Michael Steigler in the 10. Christoph, your leader in the 8 car. In the center of the racetrack, Michael Bach second in the 3, Steigler in the 10. .35 seconds to go. Leader down the straightaway. Good driving there. Thank you very much. Car number 1. Mick giving him plenty of room. All right, so Christoph got clean track. Oh, rolls it over. He had a good lead on Steigler, though, so it should be fine. Christoph, followed by Michael. Alexander, Michel. Michael Bach, followed by Mick. Wind it down here. Race 7 coming to a close. Race 8 is up next. That is time. Winning that one, gonna go to Christoph with a 18.508. Second spot went to Michael with 18, followed by Yannick, or Alexander rather, Michelle, Mick, Michael Bach, Thomas, Gerhard, Ralph, and Stefan. Race number 9 coming up, or 8 rather. Easy on the warm-up drivers, watch it on the front straight. Easy, guys. All right, get our marshals out there, please. Cars to the starting area. Cars to the starting area. Starting grid 43251. 43251. 108679. Get 43251. 108679 and 9.
If you just tuned in, good morning to you. Thank you for being with us. It's Saturday morning here in Germany at Daun. It's season 17 of ETS, and this is round 4, the penultimate round, and the 40 plus Q4 is underway. Qualifying is happening all day today. No, it's not. It's happening all morning today until just after lunch, and then we start with the finals. Going to keep the content coming for you, and we're going to play out another interview over the top of this race. So next we're going to hear from Scotty and Mr. Michael Olowski.
We're here with face and a name that everybody knows, Mikhail Orlowski. Mikhail, it's a new year here, first ETS of the season of the 2025, and you've had some changes in your racing program. Why don't you tell us a little bit about them?
Yeah, I've changed the L-Serum speed control. It's a brand new brand from Czech Republic. Here in Europe, they've been on the market for over a year now, and they contacted me a little bit earlier last year, and it was a difficult decision to change from my previous sponsor, but at the end of the year I decided to do it, and I'm really excited for this year. It's been a really nice journey so far, working closely with Jan from Elserum and the rest of the team. I visited the factory as well, which is not too far from my home because it's only a 5-hour drive from Warsaw, where I live. So yeah, I'm really excited for the new year to work closely with them and with Coyote for the batteries only. Yeah, I'm really excited to work with two brand new brands actually, because Coyote also only started last year, but the performance of their product has been outstanding so far, and I'm really excited to show off their new products.
The excitement, is that also part of being able to put a lot of input in a growing company as they grow?
Definitely with Elserum, it's very nice to be working very closely with them, and we can build the brand together from the very beginning, and in a few years, if we are successful, then it will feel very, very nice for me to, like with Schumacher. When I joined, it was a very small team at EOS. Then a few years it took us to do that at ETS as well, and now we have the more than two rows, I think, one of the biggest teams here. So it's unbelievable to have built such big customer base in both on-road and off-road, and that's my goal now with my new electronic sponsors in Elserum and Coyote.
It's the new year, but if we go back to just at the end of the year, World Championships in America, it was a great race. Luck wasn't on your side. What, as you can look back here now that it's in the distance a little bit, what are your thoughts of the Worlds?
Yeah, it was a difficult race. A lot of preparations go into that 1 week during the 2 years that we have the Worlds, and it was a difficult race. I knew going in there it'll be a tough fight against Bruno, Mark, and Ronald, and the other guys. And during the qualifying, Bruno was really quick, also during practice. So then to end up on TQ, I was really proud of that, and how hard we worked with the team, with Mattia making the main. That was probably the highlight of the weekend, I guess, since I didn't turn that TQ into a win. And then the finals at the Worlds, anything can happen. I know that from winning my own Worlds in 12 scale, from starting second, here started on TQ, I didn't convert it into a win, and the conditions always change, especially in touring car, outdoors on asphalt. So it's such a difficult journey that 1 week. So to come away second at my kind of first attempt of fighting for the world title in touring car, because I made my first A main 2 years before in Gubbio in Italy, but I wasn't in the fight. I was starting 10th. I was just enjoying myself in an A main. And here, for the first time, I was at the front battling for the world title in that category. So I know, looking at Ronald, Bruno, they always had worse results at the Worlds, and then Bruno won the last 3, and he lost from TQ in China in 2016 when Ronald won his first, where he for sure deserved more of these titles before. So I know how this game goes, and it is how it is, and I'm excited to fight again for the title in China.
So now we talk about Daun. This is it. This race has grown to be something massive. 400 and 20, 30 entries here, and it's really a great turnout. And this race is really special.
It's always special to arrive here. Yesterday, on Tuesday, I arrived here with Daniel, because we went to Switzerland after GP3F for testing, and arriving at the reception, it's like every year. It's like deja vu from the year before, the year before, the year before. So I think we've been coming here for 5, 6, 7 years now, I think, and every year is very special, especially with this GP3F, ETS, and EOS for me next weekend. We've started doing like a 3-week journey, driving from Warsaw to France, then Switzerland here. Then we go to Switzerland again for off-road testing and back for EOS. So it's a 3-week journey trip with the team, and it's always very special, and it's always really nice to come back with a few trophies from here.
Well, we wish you the best of luck here, and continue best of luck in this season.
Thank you very much.
Race number 9 coming up. All right, easy on it. Watch it. Car in the sweeper. Stop, stop, stop. Pick that car up, please. Thanks, mate. How are you? Good to see you. Good. Drivers out to Marshall. Morning, Thomas Aker. How are you? Patrick DeWitt. Good morning. How are you? Oh, one and only Mitch on the mic checking in from Australia. What's up, Mitch? Legend himself. All right, bring our cars to the starting area, please. Watch it on the start. Where's Alexander Wild? Here he comes. We got one coming in hot here. You're good, Alexander. No sweat. Got one more coming in. Go ahead, do a lap, Alexander. Caution. Look out, look out. Okay, go ahead. All right, starting grid for this one, 68275. 68275, 4, 3, 9, 1, and 10. All right, got our marshals out there. Let's have some fun, guys. Race 9. 6, 8, 2, 7, 5, 4, 3, 9, 1, 10. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. All right, we got Daniel out front, followed by now Ron Van Bergen making the move to the lead in the 3-car. Ron, part of the big group here from the Netherlands, probably 20 or 30 guys making a trip down. We appreciate it. All right, got Ron out front in the 3, 16-0. Michael is 16-0 in the 6-car. Daniel in the 16-5, car 2. Alexander Wild now moving up to the 4 in the 4-car, 16-3. Michael Uller, 16-6. Jens, 16-7. Harry, 16-1. Sid, 16-6. Checo, 16-8. Andre, 16-9. It's Ron, Michael, Daniel, Alexander, your top four. Morning. Morning, guys. Michael out front, followed by Ron. 6 car, 3 car back and forth. Track's clear.
3 minutes to drive.
I got 3 to go.
3 minutes to drive.
Car number 2, Daniel, your leader. Ron right behind him in the 3. Separated by 3/10. Van Bergen now back to the lead. Two and a half down, 2.5 to go. Michael, Ron, Daniel, Harry now goes to the 4th spot. And it's going to be Jans, Michael, Sid, Alexander, Jocko, and Andre. Ron 16.3 that time. 19.509, Van Bergen on point.
2 minutes to drive.
2 to go, 2 to go. Big shout out to everybody that's watching online. Thank you very much for joining. Had quite the international audience yesterday, no doubt already here this morning. Michael Hahn Gardner, your leader in the 6, Ron in the 3. Minute 20 to go. Harry in the 8 car now starting to make a bid for the top spot. Michael, Ron, and Harry, your top 3. Then Jan, Daniel, Michael, Uller, followed by Alexander, Sid, Jaco, and Andre.
1 minute to drive.
1 minute, 1 to go. Forty seconds to go. Michael in the 6, Daniel in the 2, Ron in the 3. 6, 2, 3, the front runners.
12 seconds to drive.
Work together, guys. Good job. Thank you through the sweeper. Very nice. Wind it down here, guys. Wind it down. Race 9. On the track, 10's up next. And that time, winning this one on the last lap, Ron Van Bergen, 19.511. 4 different winners in this qualifying round. Very nice. 19.511. Second goes to Michael, followed by Daniel, Jens, Michael Uller. All right, race number 10 coming up. Easy on your warm-up, guys. Getting more shout-outs. Good morning to everybody that's watching online. Big thanks to RC Racing TV making it possible. All right, get our marshals out there, guys. Hey, Michael, can you move that chair all the way to the cone? No, just all the way. No, just to the 7, just to the cone. Yep, just half a meter. There you go, perfect, thank you, yep. That's pretty good, half a meter, I'm getting it figured out, you know. They told us in America we were gonna switch over to the metric system. I remember that. When I was in 5th grade, my teacher, Mr. Sanfilippo, said, you have to learn the metric system. We're gonna switch. We still haven't switched. All right, starting grid for this one. Never exactly. 1, 3, 2, 5, 4. 1, 3, 2, 5, 4. 9, 10, 11. 6, 8, and 7. Good luck, guys. Race number 10. Car number 1, 3, 2, 5, 4, 9, 10, 11, 6, 8, and 7. All right, good luck. Let's have some fun, everybody. Here we go. Masters Division, race 10, presented by One Up Racing. Morning, Thomas. How are you? It's got to be schnitzel, right? He asked, what's the best thing to eat when we come to Germany? Schnitzel? All right, we got Berlin leading away. Berlin, he's taken all 3 rounds so far out of Group 10. Berlin, former pro stock season champion from back in the day. When we first started this craziness many, many years ago. Berlin, top of the heap.
All minutes to be drive.
All right, we got 1 down, 4 to go. All right, we got Berlin. He's rocking the orange number 1. Second spot, Julian Yost into 3. Julian's been running quick. Christian, Michael Cook into 5. Vandenberg into 2. Quinzlick just doing his hot lap there, 15.9. Moves him up to the top 5. All right, Berlin into 1. Cross the stripe he goes. Bright orange. Julian second into 3. Christian, Michael, Cook, followed by Vandenberg. Quinzlick, followed by DeWitt. Mers, followed by Yaroslav. Then Jean-Michel. Christian. 2 down, 3 to go. 2 down, 3 to go. Work together, your leader in the back, Carousel. Good job, thank you. He's trying, good job. Oh, no, body tuck. Bullet, left rear, left rear. Good job over there, thank you. That's just bad luck. Christian, it yielded to him. Contact made. Speaking of old school, I miss the old school tour car bodies. You could run into a board and the board would break, the body wouldn't. Old school Dodge Stratuses, remember those? Yeah. Mazda 6, yep. TC3s, that's the good days. I know I'm old. Michael Cook now to the top of the spot into 5. Julian into 3, Christian into 4. Vandenberg into 2, DeWitt into 9. Yaroslav in the 8, followed by Quinzlick in the 11. Matt at 16.3 that time. Marin 16.3. Jean-Michel 16.3. Berlin 16.2. Julian just now to the lead, car 3. Julian all alone at blue and white, number 3. Going into the backside, Carousel. Second spot, Christian Graber into 4. Michael Cook into 5, followed by Vandenberg. Berlin back to the 5. After that pit stop. minute, guys. We got one to go. Julian, you lead in 3. Michael into 5. Vandenberg into 2. Christian into 4. Belind into 1. Yaroslav in the 8. DeWitt in the 9. Quinslick in the 11. Maris in the 10. There's Jean-Michel and Christian. We got 30 to go. 30 seconds to go. I think it might be broke, Alexander. Yeah, pick it up. Alexander, wait, and go ahead, Alexander. You're clear. All right, we are winding down. Julian Yost out front. Valent trying to work his way back to the front. That is time. All stop, all car fitted. Julian going to take this one. 19 lap 5:04. Michael Koch going to go second with 19. Christian Berlin. You're easy, guys. Ron, you all right? You okay? Okay. That is time. All right, bring him on in. Julian takes that one. 19.504. Easy on your warm-up, guys. Next group, take it easy. Slowly down the straightaway, please. Marshals. We drive some group 10. Yaroslav's on his way, thank you. Christian's over there. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. Race number 11. Car 1, 11, 4, 8, 3, 10, 6, 2, 9, 7, 5. All right, good luck, everyone. Here we go. Off and rolling, race number 11. All right, off and running. Mr. Tamiya Dai, Sakaguchi out front, leading away. Dai, your leader in 11. Morgan, Casper. Casper Morgan from Denmark into 2. Marco Sapala from Finland up to the 3 spot into 9. On a 19.500, almost 820 lap run. Dai out front, leading away. Car number 11, your leader, the all orange. Leader down the front straight he goes. Elibert, Sievers now into 1. Followed by on and Die, very close. 1 car, 4 car, and 11. Robert Campbell now getting in the mix. So it's Die, your leader. On a second, Elibert third. All right, leave it down through the sweeper. Right behind the 1 car, Elibert, who's sitting in second. Good job, Samir. Sweeper, clear. All right, work together, Die and Elibert. Die in the all orange going into the center switchbacks. Right behind Sievers. Die 15-8, Anna 15-7, Elibert 15-8, Marku 15-8, Ronald 15-8. Die still out front of that orange, number 11. Die giving up some real estate there. Anna now to the lead, car 4. Anna, your leader, car 4. Got a half a second lead over Elibert, followed by Marcus Apala. Die, Oliver, Michael, then Marcus Bourget. Ronald Arts, followed by Robert, Samir, and Casper. 1 minute, 1 to go. Anna Elibert separated by 0.7. 40 seconds to go. 30 to go, 30 to go. Ten seconds to go. Anna, Elibert, Die, Marku, Ronald, Marcus, Robert. Wind in down in this one. Anna and Elibert, close battle. Coming down to the final lap. And that time, Anna can hang on, 19.500. All right, race 12 coming up.
One.
Starting grid 1, 2, 3, 4. 11, 7, 5, 6, 8, 10, and 9.
Yeah, that's right. Stick challenge continues today. Want to find the ETS racer with the fastest reactions? I mean, we think we already know. But it keeps going today, so stay tuned all day long. We've got loads more cool interviews coming, loads more cool features. It's all about the racing, but it's also about the entertainment for you guys at home. Back to Scotty.
12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 11, 7, 5, 6, 8, 10, 9. All right, good luck, guys. Let's have some fun. Here we go. See who's going to be the fast ones out of the gate here. All right, David, Mikhail, Tony, Thorsten, Philip, and Manuel Stanko with your top 5. Lap number 1. Good start. All right, Airbar, your leader in the 1. Michelle Zerhold in the 2. Mateo in the 11. Philip in the 6. Got 1 down, 4 to go, 1 down, 4 to go. All later right now. David, Michelle, and Renee. Good start here. Stocker right there, Mateo, Thorsten, Philip, Mirko, Manuel, Werner, and Matthias. .330 to go. Close battle here, just a couple tenths. Air bars, Airhold, Renee Cobell, Alexander Stocker. Airbar 15.3, Zerhold 15.5, Stocker 15.2, Cobell 15.4, Baganor 15.4, Mateo 15.6, Hagenauer 15.7, Mirko 15.6, Verna 15.8, Matias 16.1, Manuel 15.9. Work together out there, guys. Good heat. This is our top heat, our Masters Division. Presented by 1UP. David, Michelle, Renee, Tony, and Thorsten, your top 5. Alexander, Philip, Mirko, Matthias, Vernon, Manuel. Airbar out front, blue and white. 2 to go. Leader across start finish line. In the back carousel, David in the 1. Airbar, Zerhold, Cobell, your top 3. 1:30 to go. 1.8 is the lead for David. David threw the sweeper all alone in the 1 to the back carousel. Michelle Zero second. Body tuck. Job, Elibert, thank you. Airbar 15.4, Michelle 15.4, Tony Mateo 15.5, Renee 15.6.
1 minute drive.
1 minute, got 1 to go. David Airbar leading away, trying to make it a clean sweep of qualifying. Airbar at 25.08. That's his best run so far.
30 seconds to drive.
Awesome. Great to have Philip Hagenauer here joining us. Down the line he goes right now, holding on to the top 8. David out front, looking to bring this one home with a sweep of qualifying in our master division. Race 13's up next. 13's next. And that time, David Airbar winning that 20 lap 5:08. All right, Michelle second, followed by Renee, Tony, Alexander, Thorsten, Philip, Mirka, Matias, Vana, and Manuel. All right. Race 13, time for a little Formula One. Easy on your warm-up, guys. Slowly here. Take your time. All right, get our marshals out there, please. All right, cars in the starting area, please. No more laps, no more laps. At the grid, we got 8, 9, 1, 4, 6, 8, 9, 1, 4, 6, 5, 2, 3, and 7. No Kevin Vitt yet. All right, we're ready to go, guys. Good luck, everybody. Race 13. 8, 9, 1, 4, 6, 5, 2, 3, 7. Oh, man. Somebody not sounding good at the start of this one. Renee, go ahead, grab it. You're clear. Go, go, go. Wait, wait, wait. And go, go, go. Thank you. All right, Mikael leading the way here in the A car. Thomas, Cedric, and Roy. Mika Milanovic out front in the 8, sack kid spot, Thomas. Gianna followed by Cedric, Roy, Andre, Lucas. Race 13 on the track, 14's up next. All right, good job. Mika Milanovic, cheerleader, followed by Thomas, Cedric, Roy, Andre, Gianno, and Lucas. Race 13 on the track, 14's up next.
3 minutes to the drive.
3 to go, 3 minutes to go. Ideally right now, Mikhail in the 8, Thomas in the 9, Cedric moving up to the 3 spot in the 1. Roy, Andre, Giano, and Lucas. 15-0 that time for Mikhail. You got a 14-9 best lap. 15-2 backs it up. Thomas with a 16-3, Cedric 18-2, Roy 17-6, Andre 16-9, Giano with a 17-3. 140 to go. Race 14's up next. $1:15 to go. Mikhail, your leader. 15-3, Thomas 16-8, Roy 16-9, Cedric 16-9. 1 minute, 1 to go. March Schwartzel, Phillips on it. Mikhail out front of the 8, 35 seconds to go. Cedric second, followed by Andre, Thomas, Roy. We got 30 to go, 30 seconds left. Wind it down here, race number 13. 14's up next. Wait for Andre, car number 3 to finish up. And that time, everybody done. Mikhail gonna win now, goes 20 lap 5:09. That's his best run of the qualifying. Easy, guys, bring him in. 14's coming up. Okay. All right, cars to the starting area, please. Starting grid 17423. 17423. Order again, 17423, 17423, 5, 8, 6, and 9. All right, we need a volunteer marshal on the 10 cone, please. If somebody could help us out, need one volunteer at the start of the straightaway. Take your time, everybody. Right, we need a marshal on the 10. Anybody help us out down there? We got one. Phil, you're my hero. All right, we're ready to rock and roll. Race 14. 1, 7, 4, 2, 3, 5, 8, 6, 9. All right, good start to this one. Thorsten, Terrell, Martin, Oliver, your top 4. I got 1 down, 4 to go, 1 down, 4 to go. Easy at the start. Terrell Bowen out front, car 7, dead car, whoop. Clear. All right, got a minute 30 in. Terrell Bowen out front. Making a trip here from the USA. Martin Krause followed by Oliver Barth. They're very, very close up front. Miracle, Thorson, followed by Ralph, Suzanne, Andre, and the helmet. Oh no, we got spur gear gone. Watch it, dead car in the sweeper. I got 2 down, 3 to go. Terrell Bowen, your leader. Bowen out front into 7. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Track's clear. Martin, Oliver, Terrell, Andreas, Ralph, Suzanne, Mirko. That is the order right now. 2 minutes to go. Minute 35, we got Martin, Oliver, Terrell. Terrell 15-2 that time, Oliver 15-3, Martin 15-3. $1:15 to go, 1:15. At the 1 minute mark, Martin leading the way, followed by Oliver, Terrell, Ralph, Andreas, Suzanne, Mirko. $45 seconds to go, guys. Martin, Oliver, Terrell. Terrell 15-9, Oliver 15-4, 15-2 for Martin. Ralph with a 16-7, Andreas 18-0. It's Formula One presented by Matrix. 30 seconds to go. Wind it down here, guys. Race 14. That's time. Martin Krause is going to win that one. Martin going 20 lap 5:08. Second goes to Oliver, followed by Terrell, Andreas, Ralph, and all right, we got race 15 coming up. Easy only warm up. Get our marshals out there, please. Cars to the starting grid, please. Cars to the starting grid. Race 15 gonna roll. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 4, 7, 9. 10 and 8. Again, starting grid 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 4, 7, 9, 10, and 8. All right, need a volunteer marshal on a 10 cone, please. If anybody could help us out, awesome, thank you. All have the spots covered. We're rolling here, race 15. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 8. The Formula One presented by Matrix. All right, got Mark Ron with a 14.6, Adam Southgate 14.9, Willie with a 14.5, Herbert Weber 14.8, Robin Graff 14.6, Willie 15.0, Jean-Michel 16.2, Barron with a 15.5, Jean-Michel 16.2, Trouble there for Jochen Miller. Okay. All right, we got Mark Ron out front of Herbert Weber and Mikhail Wilczek. Wilczek down to the 2 spot. Big shout out, David Bauman. How are you? Welcome to the show. Good to have you following along. Mikhail Wilczek, you're leading car number 6. Herbert Weber second in the 5, Mark in the 2. Robin in the 10, moving on up to the 3. Herbert Weber, now your new leader, car 5.
3 minutes to drive.
2 down, 3 to go. Herbert Weber now to the top of the board, car 5. Wilczek in the 6, Robert in the 4. Mark in the 2, then Robin, Willie, John. John 15.0, he's got a hot lap, 14.9. Adam at a 14.7, right there, his best lap on lap 9. Barron just doing his best lap on lap 9. Got a minute 20 to go, guy. Michal Wilczek out front, leading away. 120 left. All right, we got one to go, one to go. Mikhail out front, followed by Mark Herbert Weber, followed by Robert Campbell, then Adam. John moving all the way up to the 6 down, followed by Willie, Robin, Jean-Michel, and Yunkin. 45 seconds to go, 45 to go. Thirty seconds to go, 30 to go. Wind it down here. Mikhail Wilczek still out front. Mark Ron, Adam, Robert, and John Barron, your top 5. Barron just doing his best lap there, that last lap, 14.6. Backs it up with a 14.9. Willie, 15.0. Robert, 16.3. Wilczek, 14.7. Mark Ron, 15.1. That is time. Michael Wilczek gonna take this one. Michael gonna get his first heat race win here, doing 21 laps in a 5:10. Second goes to Mark, followed by Adam, Robert, Herbert, John, Willie, Robin, Jean-Michel. Race 16 coming up. Mikhail's over there. All right, marshals are set. This is 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 6, 9, 5, 8, 11, 10. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. All right, our top heat of Formula One. All right, got Airbar out front, Stabler, followed by Libar, Stenger. Liebenheit, followed by Kobel, then Rodke. And Luca, Crit, Matthias, and Samar. Got one down, 4 to go, one down, 4 to go. This race 16 on track, 17's up next. All right, we got Amber out front in the 1, followed by Andres in the 2. Michael in the 5, Thomas in the 3. .315 on the clock. Stivler now showing his way to the front. Airbar 14.3, Stivler 14.5, separated by 0.2. Airbar 14.3, Stivler 14.3, Thomas Stenger 14.4, Jacques 14.5. All right, either blue, white, and black. Down the front straight. Second spot, the green machine. Andreas separated by 0.2. Cross the line this time by. Andreas going to close the gap here. Andreas down in the lead.
2 minutes to drive.
Andreas still out front, followed by David, followed by Thomas, Jacques, Chris, Michael, Renee, Malin, Samir, Matthias, and Luca. .14.3 that time for David. Andreas 14.5. Stenger 14.5. Jacques 14.5. Michael 14.4. Chris 14.5. Renee 14.7. Malin 14.6. Luca 15.1. .115 to go. Race 17's up next. 17's next. All right, you're leading now. Coming up, some traffic. Thank you. Leader, left side chicane. Leader is the blue, white wing, thank you. Got 30 seconds to go, 30 to go.
12 seconds to drive.
Second spot down the front straight here, right behind that pink and white and blue. Excellent. That's the way to do it, guys. 15 seconds on the clock. Leave it down the front straight away. Thank you, Chris. Well done. And that time, everybody done. David going to take that one, 21.503. Second went to Andreas, followed by Jacques, Thomas, Renee, Michael, Chris, Balint, Samir.
trust you guys.
Hello everybody, welcome to, what is it, Saturday morning here in Daun ETS. And while we've got the action going on the track, I thought we'd set up a brief studio here in RCTV HQ at the track and try and grab a few, I was going to say drivers, but it's people from the pits. The reason I say that is the first person I've got to join us is Andreas Meyerberg from Iris Racing, Rude Dog Distribution as well. Good morning, Andreas. Welcome along.
Good morning, Ollie. Thanks for having me.
How's it all going for you so far?
Well, oh, that's loud. Yeah, it's quite good. There's always up and downs, but all in all, this weekend has been a very good race so far for us.
Good. And let's jump straight into it then. Obviously, you are developing and continuing to develop the Iris platform.
Yeah.
You've got an ever-growing team. I think we see that each and every race. There's more drivers, not only team drivers but also customer drivers running that. You're obviously at most of these races to support them as well. So tell us a little bit about what's your role when you're at the track now.
Well, some people always ask me now lately if I race or not, and I always say I race when I don't have enough drivers to support.
Yep.
So at some races where I don't have too many drivers so far, I still race because I can do it okay.
Yep.
But at some races like here, and the bigger we get, the less I will race.
Yep.
So I try to help the guys with setups, mental support, what to do with tires, what to do, and think about how to improve, and also try to build some team spirit and have as much fun as possible, but still being competitive.
Because I guess it seems to be a bit of a theme when people I'm talking to this weekend. Maybe it's got into 2025 and I've got older as well. Realising that a lot of us are getting older and we're not using the word older, we're using the word experienced now. And you've had a huge amount of experience, racing at a very professional level yourself, all around the world.
Yes.
And now, moving into the other side of the industry, if you like, and now becoming, a manufacturer in your own right in terms of the chassis platform, but also, your day-to-day involvement with Rude Dog in terms of the business side of things as well. So you've kind of, is it a case of bringing all of that different experience together to help your drivers, help the car, help the team?
Yeah, I think so. It's being very fast and at a racetrack is very difficult because there's very high competition.
Yep.
And a lot of companies and a lot of people doing very well. At the end, it's actually about beating them.
Yes.
Even most of them are my friends to some point, and I have a lot of friends here due to the fact that I've been around for quite a while, getting old or experienced, depends on how you want to see it. But my role is trying to build the brand, trying to support the customers, trying to support the team drivers.
Yep.
I also do the Rude Dog racing stuff, like Jesper Rasmussen joined us now at Rude Dog. He's using our batteries and lipos, speedo motors where it's allowed.
Yep.
And that's also an important part because I also do represent Rude Dog company per se, which Iris is a part of.
Yes.
It's not two separate companies. Iris is part of Rude Dog.
Yeah.
Just like X-Ray is part of Hoodie.
Yes.
I would at least imagine that's the same. And I've been around I drove my entire life from a very young age, and I reached a fairly high level at my peak and been around supporting different drivers and stuff since then.
Yep.
So trying to just put it all together.
Yeah.
And build something for me and for Sven, for Rude Dog, Sven's the owner of Rude Dog, and for all our drivers we have, and try to have as much as fun as possible because many seem to forget that.
Yes.
But still also be as competitive as possible to find the balance, because if you just do one, you will not be happy, and if you do the other one, you will not only be successful.
Yeah.
Something like that. And I forgot your question.
I think that's the sort of thing we're talking about. And that sort of leads into that next part. You mentioned obviously your involvement in Rude Dog as well.
Yes.
And talking about, we've seen that sort of electronics piece has expanded too.
Yes.
You've increased the team size there, as you mentioned, particularly like Jesper Rasmussen joining you guys as well. So is that just another string to the bow of the work that you're all doing?
Yeah. So at Rude Dog we're a distribution company and a manufacturer. We're not a shop, and we're not only a manufacturer, so we try to do both. That means we also try to offer such a complete range as possible to our customers and to our shops and to our dealers. and that's obviously the Rudog, and the Rudog racing part is a part of that.
Yep.
We're also associated distributors, and we distribute a lot of other brands to try to make sure that we can cover most grounds.
Yep. Yep.
And this is then the on-road side where I'm more involved in. Sven does more of the off-road side, so he will be here next week at the EOS.
Yep.
We also do Orca distribution, and we also do RD distribution. We also do Intellect distribution. So we have a range of electronics, but the Rudog is for sure a part of that. And
Yes.
since we also can sell Rudog worldwide, and not only in the distribution countries where we have the rights to sell the stuff we distribute, it's also important to push our own products and our own brands. And I think it's important to have more different brands on the scene.
Yep.
And we try to take a small part of that, of course. But again, I've been with Orca for many, many years, and we still distribute them. We have good cooperation with them. I help and support some of the team drivers, as always, like Lucas or Ben in Modified, and Tim Wahl, who's not here, and so forth. So it's always a little bit up and down, and others are coming. But yeah, we try to have as a complete lineup as possible to be able that when we get team drivers or customers, that we can have products of our own, which we know much better and can help them.
Yep.
But if they want to do something else and choose that, that's fine as well.
So by having that whole package, I guess it makes it easier for you and for the team if that's needed. But you've got options there, I guess, from what you're saying there. There's options across the board.
Yes.
Which I guess makes things more attractive to potential customers and from the business side then to shops and things that you're working with as well.
Yeah, that's always the case. I mean, in competition and racing, there will always be competitors, and I always try to honor them the best way I can. But we also try to, at the end, it's business. It's about our existence and survival, to make sure that we do actually good business.
Yes.
So that we can be here in 10 or 20 years in the future, continue growing the sport. But yeah, we thought I've been part of speedo development and motor and lipo development at different stages of my career.
Yep.
When I was a team driver back in the days for Orion very early on, and then LRP for many, many, many years, where I was also working at LRP.
So you worked at LRP for a while as well, didn't
yes.
you? Yeah.
Rita was then head charge of the development, but I was one of the top team drivers at the time. After I left LRP and I started my AME company, I basically turned into more of a development cooperation with Orca.
Yep.
I brought in Orca into Europe and started the distribution of the Orca Speedos and the Orca brand in Europe, which is now one of the bigger electronic brands.
Yep.
And when I then started at Rudog, I talked to Sven, like, why not use the knowledge I have with the knowledge Sven also has on top of that, and how can we join forces to create something which is good for us and also for our drivers. And we're already European champion in stock with Simon Lauder using our motor at the EFRA 13.5 stock race.
Yep.
Which was great because it was also not a team driver of ours. He was choosing the motor he felt he wanted to use for the time. Now he's Hobbywing sponsored, so he drives that, which is perfectly fine. We're still friends, that's good. But yeah, so we try to use the knowledge we both have to make as good products as we can, and then we can support our drivers and our shops because we can control what we self-produce.
Yes.
And if someone uses the Iris brand, the Iris car, and uses a different speedo or motor, that's fine. But I also don't know how that's made and what the quality is and what the quality issues might be or not be.
Yep.
But if you use our products, at least I know them inside out, and I can offer a better support of the products.
And I guess that, that can kind of expand that. I guess then when you're going and testing the car or new parts on the car, you're using generally the Rudog electronics in it. So we see particularly in like the modified class that's developing, it's not just about the car, it's how the car works with the electronics package, the feeling of the throttle, the brake and things like that. So if you can understand exactly what's in the car altogether, gives you a better understanding of how you can help that driver also. Yeah,
you're very correct. If we go back in time a little bit, or a lot, let's say 25 years ago, the feeling of the power and the motor was not as important as the actual runtime. If you had 30 seconds more runtime, screw the feeling, you could just have more power and you would be faster. But now we're so overpowered that it's all about control.
Yes.
It's all about throttle control, throttle response, brake control, brake response, and because there's so much forces because of that, it affects the handling of the car a lot. How does the weight transfer go into the front tires when you hit the brake or when you just lift off the throttle before you even go into the brake?
Yep.
And how will the actual momentum of the forces move into the front tire when you go into the car, and how do you get the car to rotate at the right time and in the right way? And that's crucial, and that's what, in my opinion, the top drivers does the best. They also set up the speedo and the motor to their driving and their setup the best way.
Yes.
So looking at the top 3 drivers, it almost looks like they never go on brake. They never really throttle. It's just like very, very smooth. But super fast. And then you go to B or C or D main and modified now, obviously. And you see that it's more braking, it's more throttling, it's more on-off, it's less control and more power. And working on car setup today is also speedo and motor setup combined, because it has to work together, because it's so much power. And we're overpowered, and we have no runtime issues. So it's just about how can we maximize the flow of the track to make it for 5 minutes. Again, compared to back in the days when we were running nickel cadmiums and nickel metal hydride, it was just like, oh, I actually made 1 meter on the straight. And most of the guys in the C and the D main are actually overpowered. Because they believe that more power is more speed on the track. And very seldom it is, except for some people who can't control it.
You actually have to be able to control that full power to be able to, use it.
Exactly. So, but it's an interesting part, and I really enjoy it. And we work hard with Sven also in off-road to make sure that we create something that we know, where if a customer comes to us, we can say, use these settings for your level. Which is also sometimes a difficult conversation, like, I think you are at this level, and because of this level you should have these settings. And trying to explain that in a way that it doesn't sound, how do you say that good in English?
It's how, let's be honest, it's when you have a driver who overstates their own ability.
Yes, so bring them back to earth a little bit, and just, but it's easier. I cannot do that on a hobby wing. The hobby wing is a great motor, a great speedo, but I don't know the settings because I don't use it personally. So with our stuff, I can tell you that your car looks like this with your driving, and I would do these settings to optimize your performance. And I think that's what it's really all about, how to optimize the performance and to teach people also to gauge their level. Which is always a discussion which sometimes comes over wrong, but it's with the best intentions, and that's part of the game.
I mean, like you, I've worked with a number of different drivers of different abilities over time, and in sort of different ways. And the first thing I always say to people whenever you get to track, and this can be the guys who are potentially racing for top half of the A final through to the people who are in the bottom final, is figure out who you are racing and what position you're actually aiming for realistically. Because there's no point trying to be third when you've actually got a car that's only going to be 5th or 6th, and then you end up 10th or 11th because you're trying to overdrive it for that.
That's 99% of the drivers. I was one of them for many years. And that's really, and that's something else I try to spend a lot of time to use the experience that I have to try to teach people. RC driving is not only about driving. It's not only about setup. It's about so many things, and that's why I think I'm still here, because it's a never-ending learning curve. So how to actually, even some of the top drivers here, I have a good example. I will not name any names, but a race not so long ago, a driver who wants to win. I think he was on pace for second, and I told him, please finish second. Because if you try to win now, in my opinion, you are not as fast as the guy who will win. And you will most likely screw it up. And maybe you will finish 4th or 5th or 3rd. And so just try to get the result, with the maximum result you can actually get. Because then you can build on that for the future. And so many drivers tries to get a result which is higher than they can, and then they hit a curb. Or they lose the line 3 or 4 times, lose 4 or 5 tenths, and then you actually didn't optimize your performance. And then it's not about the car or the speedo or the motor anymore, it's about your driving ability. So finding the combination of car setup, speedo, motor, driving, tire prep, bodies, it's a never-ending story. And again, I think that's one of the good parts about our hobby and profession, that you can always learn something more.
You can indeed,
and I think it's the same in any racing, to be honest.
Yep.
And yeah, so improving your mental fortitude, raising your, I would try to tell that it's the maximum focus level you can achieve.
Yes.
And the better driver you are, the higher is your maximum.
Yep. Yep.
So during a race, trying to stay at that maximum so you can increase your maximum actual focus performance. Because we're not racing cars, we are racing other people.
Yeah.
And the cars are the tools we use to get the result we want.
Yep.
But the person is the one doing the actual job.
Yeah.
And that's why you see more or less the same people at the top, because they have a higher level of focus and they can keep it there.
Yeah.
And that's even more difficult to tell people, because I want to sell parts.
Yeah. Yeah.
And many people want to like have the fix, the easy fix.
Yes.
You do this and you will be better.
Yeah.
You will be faster.
Yep.
And many times there are stuff which will make you faster.
Yes.
Like less power modified, or the right setting, the right tweak, the right balance of the car, not too much steering output, the correct, all of these things. But then at the time when you're on the rostrum, it's about your level of focus you can bring over the 5 minutes.
Yeah. And moving on to talking about cars, we'll come and talk about your Iris platform. You have the 1.1 is the current platform you're working with now.
Yes.
That's been a sort of a small evolution of the original car that came out a couple of years ago. Now, it was about 2 years ago.
Yeah, two and a half years ago. Yeah, the first one came out. Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about, from your side, what that sort of evolution has been? What have been the things you've been focusing on? How have you used your driver feedback and things on that
How
too?
long time do I have?
What's the key things then in it?
So from the 1.05 to the 1.1 we did, and the 2 months after that. So during last year we started to experiment with internal springs in the shocks.
Yep.
To change the suspension characteristics. And so the car always had a little bit too much body roll.
Yep.
And we worked on that in various ways to understand why and how. And the more we tested, the more we realized that with internal springs, it just makes the car flatter.
Yep.
And it makes it handle much better. And it's just faster and easier to drive. So that's been the biggest change since the car basically came out.
Yep.
Before that, we had from the 1 to the 1.05, we improved bulkhead stability, rigidity, tweak, and also progressivity of the suspension of the spring system. And then from the 105 to the 1.1, we also have new harder A-arms.
Yep.
We have a new design top deck, which improves the flex quite a bit. And we also had the internal springs into this car. And then 2-3 months after that, we also released the longer internal springs, the 7 millimeter. Again, that's the ones we are now using, and that changed basically everything. Especially since the traction goes up, we have more traction every year.
Yep. Yep.
Even compared to 4 years ago, when everyone was, we have so much traction, we have more traction now.
Yeah.
And more traction creates more force. More force creates more roll. And then you need to balance that, but not always with harder springs, because then the car gets too stiff and gets too nervous. So finding the balance of that, looking at other brands, they go to a lower center of gravity. We already have that.
Yep. Yep.
With the rotating shocks mounted on the chassis. So everyone is now making shorter and shorter shocks.
Yes.
And some of them use the same shocks and put them on the chassis.
Yep.
With Ryan doing that. So Automatics did that a long time ago. When I started Iris concept back in the day, like 12 years ago, The shocks were already mounted on the chassis because lower center of gravity will always be better.
Yep. Yep.
How much is a different discussion, but it will always be better. So we worked in modified, we worked in stock, we worked in front wheel drive to just learn more about the car, and the drivers give the input. I try to engineer it so that I can use that input and make it better. Use my own knowledge and experience as a driver. I'm not a very, very good driver at a high level anymore, but I do think I'm a very good development driver because I test just for the feeling and not to go fast.
Yeah.
So I don't really matter.
You can drive the consistent lap times, understand the feeling, and then it doesn't matter if that's not the absolute lap time. If your lap times are improving and the feeling's improving, you know it's going in the right direction.
Exactly. And for me, it's actually more feeling because I know how it should feel.
Yep.
And the youngsters, they just want to go fast, which is understandable. And I always tell them, yes, but we need to have this direction of a feeling.
Yep.
So the team is essential.
Yep.
And the bigger the team gets, the easier it is to develop. We can just develop much, much faster.
Yep.
And that's why I also then don't drive, because I then rather watch and talk to my drivers and focus on them and focus on the car than on my own driving.
Yep.
So it's kind of like a snowball effect. I get a couple of more drivers, I get a lot more input, and then you have a bigger pool of what do you call that in English?
Data, probably, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. From various drivers, from various tracks and various countries, and then you gather all of that, and then you can develop it much more fast. So in the UK, with Adam coming along, also getting a couple of drivers in the UK, made a big difference because I get input from different kinds of tracks.
Yep.
Because here, most of the tracks are ETS orientated.
Yep.
So, and as you see, most Germans are very fast on an ETS track.
Yep.
Last week was GP3F, and some Germans were very fast, but then some other people were fast as well because it's a bit different.
Yes.
And the UK is again a bit different because you don't have so many permanent tracks. You don't have the level of traction we get here. And sometimes it's bumpier, sometimes it's not.
Yep.
And I get input from South Korea, from Japan, from America, from South Africa. Combining all of these things, after a specific amount of time, you just have a lot of data.
Yeah.
Which is something I like from Formula One, when I have a good memory from when Toyota started a long time ago. They did everything correct, but they just lacked 3 years of data.
Yeah.
And after a while, they just had so much more data. And that's the difficult part, I can imagine, to beat Ferrari or McLaren or Mercedes, that they just have 20 years or 30 years of data in the various. They can go back and watch.
Yep.
Same like X-ray, same like automatics, to a point Schumacher. So, and I think that's what really kicked off the 1.1 and this season, which has been our best season by far.
Yes.
Is that we just build on every year.
Yeah.
So I also do expect that next year will just be even better, because I have one more year of experience with even more drivers.
Yep.
Driving less, working closer with the drivers, and I hope and I think that we will just take continuous steps. And so far we have done. And I'm working extremely hard on it. It's my passion, and I'm going to succeed. That's just, for me, there's no other discussion.
Yeah.
If I do or not, that time will tell. But in my mind, there is nothing else. So I'm really enjoying life.
Brilliant.
I'm tired,
but enjoying
it. Yeah.
Good. Well, I think that probably is about time for us to wrap up things. So thank you very much for your time this morning. Good luck with the development, and good luck with all the work you're doing yourself at Iris and at Rude Dog. Thanks very much, and we'll catch you later in the weekend.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
I enjoyed it.
4 minutes to drive. 2 minutes to drive.
Hello, everyone. This is really odd now because I've now got Matt talking in my ear as well, and he's trying to put me off as I do this. So it's very professional as always. So we're still working our way through the front-wheel drive groups on the track.
We are. I'm on air now.
Oh, you are. Hello, Matt. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Did you wake up nice and early this morning?
5:30.
5:30.
Yes.
Why do we say it like that?
I don't know. Anything with a 30 and I go Irish. I don't know why.
Right. Okay. So round number 4 qualifying. Everyone's just trying to get the last tenth of a second sometimes out of the car they can do, as they get and also get the cars dialed in for the finals this afternoon.
Well, maybe some people are testing. Some people are like,
well,
it's as good as I don't really need anything from this one.
Well, there's only 2 people that can really say that, and they're the 2 people who've racked up TQ already.
Maybe they'll be testing.
I think they'll be testing, but yeah, you're right. You know, other people. Well, people will still be testing stuff because people are always. You can always learn things.
You can.
So you don't have to phrase every day's a school day. Every run's a school day.
Every moment.
Every moment's a school
day.
moment.
It's the aggregation of marginal gains or something.
Yes, very good. Yeah,
that kind of thing.
So you are listening to us for. Not sure why. What if you're not? Why are you not doing something more fun on a Saturday morning?
Well, you can have us on in the background.
We could do, yes.
But we want to be in the foreground of your life.
Yes.
We're not background content, we're foreground content.
Not the wallpaper.
Yeah.
So I've been running around the pitch trying to grab a few drivers or other people. We heard from Andreas a bit earlier on. We've got a few others who are working their way, hopefully coming over very shortly. As I stare
Can
down
you move
the pitch
this way a bit?
Close to you.
Or closer to your guest.
Are we going to be on? Are we going to be on?
You're going to be on screen this time, for various reasons.
So yeah, well, we're just I'm now filling, as you can probably tell.
No, I didn't realise that.
No. I mean, we haven't talked about Twister again yet, but we'll leave that. We're going to leave that in yesterday.
We can leave that in yesterday. Yeah. Yeah.
When
I'm filling, I thank the sponsors, or I talk about what's coming up.
What is coming up, Matt?
Well, this is the last round of qualifying.
You've got the timetable in front of you, which we discussed earlier.
You know I'm great with that.
Yes.
But in theory, because we're on a bit of a delay, so I guess around 1 p.m. we're going to move to finals from the 4th round of qualifying.
Yep.
So we start the finals with the M final. So we're just going to get the first 2 runs of finals today.
So we're going to get all of the first round of finals.
Yeah.
And then for the second round, we're going to get about half of the second
work
round.
our way up
to
to
D final, something like that. So E
no,
final.
we're going to have the C's.
We're going to have the C's as well today.
Yeah.
So then tomorrow, kick off with the B's and the A's. And have a busy Sunday because we had 40 groups in qualifying.
We did.
And we start
which took 5 hours.
Took 5 hours around.
Which is why it was 15 hours yesterday.
That's good maths, that is.
Yeah.
3 rounds.
Yeah, see, I'm trying to impress you.
You are, yes. So then we've got that to look forward to this afternoon. So if you are watching along, tell us what as well. Since we've got a bit of time today with some of these as we go through this last round of qualifying, I've got some drivers and people I do want to come and speak to.
Yeah.
But if there's someone that you would like me to go and speak to, get on air.
Yeah.
Then why not write in the chat and then I'll send Matt off to find them.
Matt
won't know who they are.
I'll have a go.
You have a go. But now I can stop filling in for time, and I am joined here in our RCTV studio by the one and only Max Mackler. Max, good morning. Welcome along.
Morning. How are you guys doing?
We're doing good here. We're doing good. How are you doing?
Oh, perfectly. Had a
Excellent.
good sleep, and it's after 9, so everything is fine here.
It is some long days, as we say here at the ETS,
Yeah,
particularly the ETS in Germany. We're saying you had 40 groups for qualifying yesterday, so 5 hours around. You're well used to the ETS races. You've been doing these pretty much since the start, haven't you? And now, I guess the reason you've joined me here particularly for this side is that you're the Automatics team manager. And this weekend, not actually racing yourself, are you?
No, I'm actually not racing. I'm only here doing like support for the customers and the drivers and the team. And yeah, basically taking care about all the things going on in the pits, watching the cars, and helping with setup and all the setup finding and finding issues in customers' cars, taking care of that.
And I guess that's a big part of the role, as you know, your work for Automatics, really, isn't it? That's it's about the customers, it's about promoting the brand, and a big part of that is at the track to do that.
Yeah, the main thing is if I would race here, there's so many Automatics drivers and team guys around here. If I would race, I would not make a difference in the result or something. Like, you know what I mean? And it's much better for the customers and for the brand if I'm here taking care of these guys. So this helps a lot more, and like there's some guys around showed me the car, told me, oh, the car is loose. I checked it, and I found a couple of things in the car. And there were some cases where we improved, like on 3 laps, 1.5 seconds.
Wow.
So that's like half a second per lap. And the guys came back like, yeah, it's like a totally new car, and and it's like this really feels good, because you can make a difference if you help the guys out there. And also, like yesterday, there came some guys over, like, clearly I'm here for Automatics and all this stuff, but I don't mind checking other cars. Like, I also look at a Mugen, X, whatever. Come over. If you need something, come over and I have a look. I'm maybe not too deep into the normal spring things anymore. But I still have some knowledge about the basic feeling and can see, like, if the camber is knocked off or something at all. I can also control that.
And I guess that's one of the key things when we look at car setup is people come to you and say, I need to improve my car, you know, what do I need to change in the setup? And I sort of imagine that a lot of the time is not actually maybe a change to setup, but you put the car, you say, on the gauges, and you look at, the camber's not right, or there's a tweak in the car, and actually you don't change anything in terms of the physical setup of the car, it's just rebuilding it or building parts of it properly which aren't quite right.
Yeah, the main thing is always, like, I want to listen what a guy say, what is his feelings on the track, what is the car doing, and then I ask what they would wish the car were doing. Like, I want their feedback and I want their wish. And then I check the car. First I check for the basic setup. Then I check if there are any build issues or setting issues. Like, sometimes you can see if the camber is off. I can see it with my eyes in the meantime. I look at it and say, like, front right camber is like 3 degrees and front left is 1. So those are the easy things. And then I put the car on the gauges, look at that, and feel the damper, spring, suspension, nothing binds, feel the diff. And so I can do quite a quick check of a whole car in like 5 to 10 minutes. And if you give me 15 minutes, I could probably do a full setup on the gauges and everything. And there's always something to find, to be honest. Like, but it's the same thing. Like, also when I look at my car after a run, I always do a little bit. It's just
nothing's ever quite perfect, is it? You can always find something. And as we chat to a lot of drivers and teams over this weekend already, and we're saying as this racing is evolving, the traction at all our tracks is tending to get higher, the tyres are evolving, that they're giving more traction as well. Speeds are increasing, whether it's in the modified class, outright speed, or in the stock class, making the car faster by using that traction, making the cars better that way. It's the really small ones. It's making sure every part moves freely, the roll bar's working as it should do. You haven't got any binding in the car and things like that. The body shell is mounted in the right way.
Body shell height, that the body shell is not rubbing too much, because when the grip gets higher, you have more chassis roll. So if it's too close, I already can tell, like, the body shell is fine for this run, but for the next run we need to cut or go higher a bit, because, like, your car will roll a lot more, and then you rub so much on the car that actually lose grip. Because you go over the shell or you flip. So there's a lot of small details which makes a big difference, but take not much time to adjust.
So
This is it's a big thing, and I really enjoy to show that things to the guys.
Yeah. Because you want to be able to pass that. I guess for the brand, but also the hobby to keep moving forwards. It's no good that someone is relying on, I have to come to the ETS race and give my car to Max because that's the only way the car's going to work. Yeah. They need to understand what you've done to it so they can go and do that at their home track when they're testing, when they're racing at their national races or whatever it might be.
That's also what I tell them. Like, I don't like to just work on the car. Like, a guy comes over, tells me, and leave the car and goes. Yeah. Then I don't do it. Yeah. Like, I want to share my knowledge. Yes. Like, I want to show them, like, hey, look, here, downslope is left and right, not the same. Yep. And this will have that feeling on the track, and we need to adjust it. And so I want to share it, that they actually gain knowledge and can work on their car better themselves for the next time. Yeah. So because, like you say, if I just prepare the car for them, clearly it will be fine for the run. Yep. But if they crash or have a jump or something, for the next run, they need to redo the car again by themselves. Yeah. Clearly they can come over again, but I will be not at every race likely they are, and you know what I mean. So
and you can't help. You can't really help the same person 17 times in the weekend when every time they go out on track. You need to be able to share that. So let's talk. Two more things I want to talk to you about. One is how your team guys are doing at the moment, and then also talk about your own racing a little bit in at the end. So your team guys, obviously you're supporting the sort of factory drivers, people like Lucas, people like Mark. You've got Simon, Ollie Boltink, things like that as well. Yeah. How is the team working this weekend?
So far we are doing like good steps. We're still chasing in a few runs the track conditions. Yeah. And we're going with different drivers, different setups. So still getting, because like this weekend the time on the track was very limited. Yes. So we had only like 4 practice runs before we went into qualifying, and like 2 or actually 3 of the 4 practice runs you were on new tires. Yep. So you need to break in the tires at least 1 run. Yep. So, and in this run, the first 2 minutes you can't judge the setup because you're just breaking in the tires actually. So this means we had 1 practice run on the second run of tire, which we could do some setup things. Yep. This means we also needed to use Q1, Q2, Q3 to find even better setup improvements. Yeah. And we sent out the guys with slightly different directions, collect the data after the run, and then we went in certain direction that showed more potential than the other one. And overall doing not too bad.
And I think, we've spoken as well, as we go through the way RC is evolving, I think for a lot of events and a lot of drivers as well, people don't have so much time at the track anymore. Even if we come to an event like this, which is 4 days, the practice is the part that always gets compressed. Yep. So you need to be able to have confidence you can turn up the track with a base setup that is going to be 90-95% there, and then tweak from there. And that comes down to the work that you and the rest of the team can do kind of behind the scenes, where you've got your full-time drivers who can go and spend a couple of days testing in Haslo or in Switzerland or wherever it might be.
Yeah, like having a good base setup that works right away from first round is essential at the moment, especially at races like that. Yeah. Because if you show up and after the first run, or even worse, like you had a not so good first run and the second was even worse, like, oh man, you're in trouble. Yep. So there's not so much time to fix that. So the base setups are an essential thing to have. And the good thing is we have now a big database already. Yep. From then we had like races before in Augsburg now, which was ETS conditions. So we had guys doing Pro Stock and 21.5 turn and modified and fronty. So and we use kind of these setups as the base setups. We went a bit in that direction and a bit of that. But the base were these setups, because this race was done like, what was it now, 2-3 weeks ago? Yes. So it's also the same tire batch thing. Yep. It's the same year, same carpet,
You have all that data from there.
And this is always the essential thing. Then we had a GP3F last week, obviously on different tires and motor spec in stock class. But we learned some things there that we adapted in that setups. Yep. So when you sometimes find a thing in a setup and it's obviously for all better, you can adapt that to the base setup already, because if we do that, it will do that and it will be better.
You have all that information. You have all the history from it as well. You know the sort of changes you want to make.
It's also a thing we had, like the A800R is now the third year.
Yep.
So, and the first year it was a bit more difficult than before, because the car had a new geometry, suspension, dampers, everything was new, and the old platform before we developed the setups over 10 years.
Yep.
So it was all very similar, and it adds up. You learn the thing, and it worked right in.
Yeah.
And it's the same also for other car brands. So whenever you come up with a new car, with a new concept, being on spot or same fast as the old car right away is already great.
Yes.
Because like some people, they overestimate a new car has to be 2/10 faster per lap.
Yeah.
This will be not always directly the case.
It's not going to be that in the first week, first month of using it. Yeah.
So you need to understand, collect data, and get better. So because like, you developed setups for multiple years.
Yep.
And like this is the perfect version of that. It's the evolution of the evolution of the evolution.
Yep.
And then you start something new with your knowledge, but you need to find new things, can discover new setup options with the given new options.
Yep.
So this needs also time. Now we're in the third year of the car, and I would say now we know for every conditions exactly what to do.
Yep.
Similar to the old car. And this is what it takes most of the time. So it can get a bit of frustrating in the beginning, but even greater things will come when you understood what you can do.
Yeah. And then finally, let's talk about your own racing. You're obviously racing this weekend, but you're still got the handset in your hand now and again, haven't you? And I think me and you have spoken, many times over the years, and you've sort of said that you see yourself evolving into that, team support role and away from a driver. Do you still enjoy racing yourself?
I still enjoy racing myself, but sounds a bit strange, but the very, very high end, like when I go up the drive stand and think that I need to win or something, or sometimes this comes up for every racer. Every racer is at some point, like he goes up and feels the pressure, like I need to do that now, and then it's no fun. So that's why I stepped back last year already a bit and did only the tracks I had fun to race to, like Apeldoorn and the stuff.
Yep.
And I will do the same also this year. Like I likely will race Apeldoorn, likely will race Eigen, because I enjoy the tracks.
Yep.
But I will all see a bit more easy.
Yes.
And try to gain back some fun on my end.
Mm-hmm.
But clearly, when I go up there, there's still the will to do very well.
Yeah. That's the thing that's the kind of key piece that sort of lets you know if someone really does still want to drive. Is if you got the drive stand, are you standing there going, I still want to win here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I always tell, if I don't have the urge to win anymore, I will not race.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's still a thing. I still enjoy it. And for example, last week I raced at a GP3F because I always like the event over there as well. They do well, and it's the season opener.
Yes.
And it's 13.5, my favorite class. So I'm always there, and for sure, like I went there to win. So it didn't work out. I finished fourth. It was better than the last 2 years, and I had a great weekend, and we learned something. So it was all good. But clearly, I ended there with in my mind that podium or win should be the thing.
Yeah. Yep. And that's the drive you have behind it as well.
Yeah. There's still the racer is still inside me. Yeah. After the 2023 12 scale worlds, there was such a big pressure relief that everything is more easy now.
I guess there is a point where do you maybe look at that and go, you know what, that's the peak. I'm probably not going to get any higher than that now. I've got a world championship win.
I have to say I was that close to stop after this Worlds. Because like I had in my mind, like I'm not the most talented driver in every conditions. We know that, it's no secret, and I know that, I can accept that, and it is what it is. And but I made it there. The conditions were right. I had the best mechanic out there. I had the best car out there, the best electronic. All came together perfectly.
Yep.
I got the job done and showed everyone that I can do it.
Yep.
And this is it.
Yeah.
So there's the chance that I can do it again is small. It's there, but yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then I thought, stop or not. But then I understood, like, I can still race, and I don't need to put myself in the position with all the pressure, But I need to
Yes.
race to also understand or have the current feeling of tires, cars, classes
Yes.
to help my team. Like this is the most important thing, because if I'm just there watching, with watching cars, I can see a lot.
Yep.
And I can
Yep.
understand a lot. But I'm still missing the feeling driving it
yeah.
myself. And this is, yeah. So it's very important to be around and get a feeling myself to
Yeah.
help the guys. Because I can tell like, the cars look sliding, but maybe it's more from because the front end bites too much or not. And this is sometimes a thing you can only feel when you do it yourself.
Yes. Yeah.
And I don't want to lose that.
Yep.
That's why I still be around. I still practice. I still test. I still develop the cars. And if I feel good enough or want to enjoy racing, I do it.
And you go and race again.
So
yeah.
I have all the freedom also from Osmatics to do
That's
to
nice,
do
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
And this is like, a big thing to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's great to still have you at the tracks, and as you say, I think you realise that your role is going to continue to evolve, I guess, over time as well. And yeah, most important thing for us, anyway, is to have a character like you around at the tracks, which is always nice to see. And I know the team really rely on your support, and the brand does as well. And you're obviously a huge part of the brand and a huge part of the ETS family as well, and the support that you, Automatics, and everyone kind of brings. And having one of the biggest teams here is always really cool for us to have as well. So. Thank you very much for that. And
thanks a lot for having me here. And I hope every racers enjoy the track time today and have good results. And most important, have fun out there.
Absolutely, that's the most important thing. You have fun as well. And Max, thanks much. We'll see you at the next race.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yes, have fun.
Two minutes to drive. One minute to drive. Seconds to drive.
All right, so as we move into our upper heats of front-wheel drive now, we're going to hand back over to Scotty Ernst. We'll listen to Scotty talk us through these last, I think, 3 or so heats of front-wheel drive. That's going to decide a main grid. Otherwise, stay tuned to us here on RCTV, presented by RC Maker.
6, 1, 5, 9, 11, 7, 10, 3, 8, 4, 2. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. Race 24 on the track. Gian, your leader. Car number 11. Gian Pinelli, your leader in the 11, followed by Oliver in the 1. Thomas in the 9. Christian in the 3. Julian in the 8. Gian, your leader right now in the 11, followed by Oliver. Then Thomas, followed by Christian and Michael Cook. Gian Pinelli, your leader in the 11 from Switzerland. Oliver Kaufman is in second, 17 flat for him. Michael Cook, 16.9. Giannik, 17.5. Gian, 18.8. New leader now, Thomas Looney. Michael out front now in the 6. Oliver in the 1, then Thomas in the 9. So the lead changes a little bit. Just tenths of a second apart for these guys. Michael Cook now lead in 6, followed by Kaufman in the 1. Looney in the 9. Romans 2. We got 3 down, 2 to go. Michael Cook out front. Oliver Kaufman followed by Gian Pinelli. Pinelli now moving up to the 2. Sorry. Michael still back on top of the 6. Pinelli is second in the 11. Kaufman third in the 1. Minute 10 to go. Gian Pinelli now stretching it out. Getting in front of Michael Cook, but only a couple tenths of a second. Gian Pinelli, your leader, Michael Cook. Thomas Looney, followed by Oliver Kaufman. Julian Thomas. 25 seconds to go. Great run here for Gian. Oh. Come on, guys. That is time. Gian Pinelli moving to the top of the board on the last lap there. 18.508. All right, got 25 coming up. Get our drivers out to Marshall. Caution in the sweeper, guys. Get our drivers out to Marshall. All right, no more laps, guys. No more laps. Bring them in. All right, cars in the starting area, 216.10.5, 216.10.5, 216. Hard mode, we all right? Two 1-6-10-5, then 7-9-11, 3, 8, and 4. Got all the marshals due. Marshal from the last race, please. Where's Christian Graber? Marshal number 3. There you go. Thank you. All right, ready to roll, guys. 25. 2, 1, 6, 10, 5, 7, 9, 11, 3, 8, 4. I got Sam out front leading the way in the 6, followed by Max in the 2. All right, Max Wafer is leading the way in the 2. Followed by Thomas in the 10, Liam in the 3, Sam in the 6. Easy out there, guys. Give it up. Thank you. Max 17.3, Thomas 17.3, Sam Nicholson 17.3, Eric 17.2. Sam 17.3, Liam 17.3, Mark 17.1, Eric Mall 17.5. Very first year leader, followed by Nichols, followed by DeWitt and Sova. That's your front 4. We're on an 18.508 pace. Max Wafer's out front, 17.1 lap. Watch it at center hairpin, clear. Halfway there, guy, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. .215 on the clock. Max, your leader in the 2 car. Coming down as straight as it goes. All right, we got 3 down, 2 to go. Eric Mull, your leader. .145 on the race clock. Good job. Max, your leader in the 2. Minute 20 to go. Max, your leader in the 6. Minute 10 to go. Max, Eric, Sam.
1 minute to drive.
5 seconds to go. Max still in control. Second spot trying to chip away Eric Mull. Followed by Michael, then Thomas, Liam, Mark. Jeremy just doing a 17.3. Got a hot lap of 17.1. Sam Jones 17.2. Pavel 17.4. Got 30 seconds to go. Vapor still out front, leading the way. Great heat, guys. Keep it up. Vapor, Small, Thomas Sova. Handgartner up to the 4. Mark DeWitt, followed by Liam. Liam just doing his best lap right there. 17.1 on lap 15. Followed by Sam, Jeremy, Sam Jones, and Gilles and Pavel. Race 25 on the track, 26 up next. Vapor is your leader, followed by Mal Sova. Handgartner, your top 4. And that time, all stop, car fitted. Max Wafer is going to win that one. Max goes 18 laps in a 5:08. Second spot goes to Eric, followed by Thomas, Michael, Mark, Liam, Jeremy. Sam Gilles is the order. All right, 26 coming up. Guys, when you put your cars down, please don't put them in the racing line, guys. We don't want all the wet tires going in the racing line, so please just put them offline so we keep the racing groove clean. Thank you. Get our marshals. Looking for Thorsten Bagendorf. Thorsten. No transponder check. Cars to the starting area, please. Thorsten on his way. All right, Thorsten, go ahead, do your lap. Thank you. All right, starting grid 2, 11, 1, 3, 6, 2:11, 1:36, 7:10, 8, 9, 5, and 4. Got our marshals ready. This is 26. Car 2, 11, 1, 3, 6, 7, 10, 8, 9, 5, and 4. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go. I got Gerger off front lead, lap 1, 16.7. Olaf Dolly with a 16.8. Mario with a 16.8. Frederick 16.7. Ben Morey with 16.7. Good fast start, guys. I got Ben Morey to the top of the board, 16.6. Rocking the 3 car. All right, Ben, your leader, yellow and teal, kind of green, number 3. Gergo Valent second in the 11, followed by Richard. In the 2, then Mario. Jacques, Casper, Olaf, Benjamin, Thorsten, Ethan, and Bailey. All right, Frederick Hofgaard, 16.7, the new leader. Him and Ben back and forth, 16.7 for both. Gergo, 16.9. Marlo, 17.0. James, 16.7. Two down, 3 to go. 2 down, 3 to go. Ben Morning, Frederick Hobart kind of back and forth. They go 0.3 of a second apart. Mario Dietrich right behind them, followed by Gergo, Jacques, Olaf, Casper, Thornton, Benjamin, Bailey, and Ethan. Our leader, Ben, in the 3. Down the front straight, there he goes. On 18.501, solid run here for Ben. Frederick in second, followed by Olaf, Mario, followed by Gergo. We got 2 minutes, 2 to go. $1:30 to go, 1:30. Minute 20, 1:20. Ben, Frederick, Mario, Gergo, your top. 4, 3, 2, 7, and 4. Ben Morney out front here, 1 to go. Frederick followed by Gergo and Olaf. Good heat guy, keep it up. Race 26 on the track. Good job, guys. Our leader, Ben, got clean track. Frederick Hofgaard second. Hofgaard's got clean track.
30 seconds to drive.
30 to go. Wind it down here. Close one here between Ben and Frederick. 0.5 of a second. Ben, Frederick, here we go. That is time. Winning out with 18.502, Ben Morey.
But it's okay. Again, 3, 4, 1, 7, 2, our front runners. That's how you're going to roll off. Got our marshals out there. We're ready to go. This is race 27. 3, 4, 1, 7, 2, 5, 10, 8, 9, 11, 6. All right, here we go. These are your top dogs here, front wheel drive. Qualifying round number 4 off and rolling. All right, Mark Vallon leading the way here out of the gate, followed by Stocker, Langer, Borchell, your top 4. Race 27 on the track, 28's up next. I got one down, 4 to go. Got Fabulous Phil out front, down the front straight away. Orange and blue, number 3. Mark, followed by Alexander, Phil, Roman, Michael, Adam, Dominic, Phil, Robin, Manuel, and Jonas. Mark, your leader, 16-6. Now Phil back to the lead, 16-6. Alexander 16-6, Roman 16-6, Dominic 16-6, Michael Boat 16-5, Adam Southgate 16-8, Dominic 16-6, Phil Hugnauer 16-8, Robin 16-9, Johnny 17-0, Manuel 17-1. All right, Phil is 16-7, Valen 16-6, Stocker 16-8, Bolt 16-7, Borchell 16-7, Riley 16-9. Phil is 16-7, Mark Valen 16-7. See the gap coming down the front straight. Mark now with an advantage over .1, just 1/10 of a second apart. Mark, Phil, Michael, Roman, Adam, Johnny, Robin, Alexander, Phil, Manuel, and Dominic. We got 3 down, 2 to go. Race 28's up next. Mark Fallon out front. Phil is second, 4/10 back. Michael Bolt, followed by Roman, Adam, Johnny, Alexander, Manuel, Robin, Phil, and Dominic. Good heat, guys. One minute, one to go. Mark and Phil running 1-2. Thank you. Good job, Phil. All right, the all pink through the S's. Number 4, Mark Valent. That's Bart, Phil, Michael, Roman, Alexander, Adam, Jonas, Philip, Robin, Manuel, and Dominic. Valent near leader coming into the back carousel. Winded down, a couple more cars to finish up. And that time, Mark Valley going to take that one, 18.501. Marshall, 23148, 23148, 975 and 6. All right, got our marshals out there. All right, we're ready to roll. Race 28. 2, 3, 1, 4, 8, 9, 7, 5, 6. All right, good luck, everyone. Here we go. Time for a little pro stock presented by Automatic. Race 28. I got Claude leading the way, 16-2. Gunther, 16-4. Andreas, 16-2. Rob, 17-6. got one down, 4 to go. Gunther to the point in the 4 car. Andreas 16-2, Gunther 16-2, Claude 16-6, Rob 16-4, Thomas 15-9 there for Thomas. Thomas, the only one in the 15s. Easy guy, Marshalls. Clear. Good job, thank you. I got Andreas out front, followed by Claude, followed by Thomas, then Rob, Didmar, Gunther, Parrott, Vladimir, and Emily. We got 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Andres leading away. I lead her in the 2, Thomas in the 3.
Hello everyone, hello again. So we are now into our Pro Stock round 4 of qualifying. And while this is on the track, again we've found someone else to bring into the studio. And so just as we'll just adjust the volume levels there.
That's only for you.
Oh, apparently it's only for me, so I'm just one that got different then. So, yeah, as we are in the studio now, I'm joined by Yannick Prumper from RC Maker Team. Yannick, hello, welcome, and happy Saturday.
Yeah, good morning. I hope all is good.
How's it all going for you so far? I suppose we've got a lot to talk about, I guess, really. Move over to RC Maker for this year, and also change midway through last year over to Coyote Electronics also. And this is, you had your first race was last weekend with your new car at the GP3F in France, at Longwy, and now, here at the ETS. So, how's it all going for you so far?
Last week, especially the car is brand new and brand new platform. The layout of the shocks, etc. is, I would say quite unique. And it was the first race for us in a GP3F on carpet.
Yep.
We know Ryan and the other drivers have a lot of experience on asphalt, but for so far, since they couldn't test on carpet in Australia, we were the first guys who were using the car on carpet, and unfortunately the last race was not so good. But this race, or ETS here, is much better for me because we learned a lot, gained a lot of experience for this, and the last qualifier, the Q3 was for so far the best. I think I was only 1.5 seconds behind Mark. This was the closest I've ever reached. Of course, so Michael and Ronald is a different league, but anyway, I think we got the right direction. We need more flex in the car, and I hope I get an even better result in Q4.
Yeah, so I guess that sounds like already you've had, I don't know what it was, 10, 11 batteries at GP3F in those race conditions. You've had, I don't know, 6 or 7 this weekend so far. And you sound like already you've figured out an awful lot in the car of what direction you want to go with it as well.
Yeah, the problem is we have not much carpet tracks on in Germany, and the closest track I have is 500 kilometers far away.
Yeah,
it's always a pain to go there for practice, so that's why I went there for some practice, but not much, to be honest. And my practice is actually the races, so I have to gain experience from the races, and this is always difficult. You need a good run, but also want to test the car because you want to improve it. And that's the main problem right now. But unfortunately for me, this is the last carpet race because I cannot join next round because I'm on skiing holiday. but I'm already looking forward for the asphalt season because I anyway prefer more
prefer
the asphalt.
I know,
I think like a few drivers more.
Yes. So I want to talk a little bit about you kind of joining RC Maker. Obviously, Ryan announced the car TITC last year, essentially, sort of no real pictures or anything. You sort of small under the body shell kind of picture from being on the track, and then the sort of big announcement came, I think, around September time. You were with Yokomo at the time. We spoke yesterday with Chrissy, and he explained a lot about kind of the changes that happened in Yokomo. They looked to sort of adjust the way they were focusing on their team. What point did you kind of say, yeah, actually, RC Maker, that's the direction I think I want to go in? And did you talk to Ryan first? Did he come to you?
I know Ryan since a few years, and I know that he's very if he starts a project, he's very into it. Of course, he has to, of course. And I saw that the car is doing well, especially at the Worlds.
Yes.
And the car is doing well on asphalt, especially. And that's why I started to join RC Maker. Because I know he's since we are testing, we also get a few parts for testing and some prototype parts, and we are in close contact after every one with Ryan. And he's also sending some tips for setup, and the work until now is very good. So I really appreciate that I joined RC Maker.
Good. And obviously, Ryan, there's the slight disadvantage in many ways that he's on the other side of the world to us.
Okay.
So you've got a big time difference there. But you're saying he's still he's watching the race. So I know he's watching along the live stream a lot of the time as well. Kind of inputting into you guys. You're messaging each other through the race, I guess, to sort of get ideas and things to try.
Yeah, he's even responding my messages last evening at 8 o'clock. So since I think he was awake until midnight. So. No, it's very, very good. We are, like I said, we are every after every run we are in contact, and we get the information, exchange the information, and try to make it even better.
Yeah. And honestly, what's it been like working with Ryan then? Obviously, it's a new platform, it's a new adventure for him in terms of building a car, but he's got a huge amount of experience in the RC Maker parts, which we all know. Option parts of brands, setup, accessories, things like that. Yeah. What's it like working with him on, kind of obviously now in a car development phase?
Yeah, that's why we have four, because we told him, or we try to somehow explain what we need, and he's the guy behind the design and the development, and he has to make the parts. So we try to get the best precise expectation what we need, and he has to do then the work afterwards, like the test and the shape and the design of the parts and stuff like this. But he's also joining an upper down ETS, and I think the plan was also joining the ETS in Eigen. So I think this is the best way to come here, because ETS is the biggest market for racing, in my opinion, and that's why he has to make the trip over to Europe to see what's going on here.
Brilliant. And I think he's always wanted to be involved in the scene as well, and I know sort of he's the sort of guy you can message about anything, and he's one of the people that's so passionate about this hobby and this sport as well, and he's made it from his hobby into his job as well, like a number of people have done. So I guess what's the future? Obviously, it's a brand new platform. You talked about some of the changes you want to see already. You mentioned obviously the flex and things there. So already we're getting into quite. It's not like the geometry's totally wrong on the car. We're now talking about actually fairly small things pretty quickly, aren't we?
Yeah. Especially after Q3 and after Q2 and Q3. I changed just the flex to make the car very soft with the Balkans, and especially, and this was a big improvement for myself. So this why I think this is the direction we have to go, to work more with the flex. I think with the shock setup and the softness, I think it's not so important. I think so. That's why I want to make the car even softer for the Q4, and I hope this will even improve more.
Yeah. So. What's next in terms of, you said you can't make the ETS in Wiener Neustadt then? So what's the next one on the list? I guess it's going to be Apeldoorn for the new season then.
I think it's Apeldoorn. Yeah. So the major race is Apeldoorn, and this is especially my favorite race, because actually my say home track, because I have only 1.5 hours to there. This is the big race, and of course I will practice there a lot to reach the best possible result.
And we know the track well. You've had you've had some really fantastic results at Apeldoorn over the years in ETS and other racing things you've done there too. So I guess you got to, as you say, it's going back to a home track. You've got the chance to practice and test there. Let's be honest, everyone else is going to be doing the same thing though, even if they're not quite as close. So what's maybe the testing sort of program going to look like? Just go to some open practice days. Any ideas already? You start thinking, this is what I want to try with the car or try with the approach.
I'm sure that Ryan will send us some new prototype parts to test. But open practice is always good, but the races is always different conditions. I think a good test before the ETS is always the TOS, the Tony Sport race before Appledon, because then you have a few drivers and the grip level is always there. I think this is already the test, a best test for the ETS.
Yeah.
And of course you have to join if the weather is okay.
Yes.
You have to go to the track and test some other stuff like prototype parts or especially because for me it's also the same the first time with a car on asphalt.
Yep.
And that's I also have to get the feeling for this car and that's a target. Yeah.
Also, I suppose we'll talk about the fact you've joined Coty middle way through last year, continued with Gensace as well as your battery sponsor. I guess we've said to a lot of drivers, it's about putting the whole package together that's right for you and gives you the best overall package, because you need to know that when you put your car on the track, you're in the right place, and I think that's what you're kind of wanting and have got with Coty and Gensace then.
Yeah, Coyote and the Gensace batteries is a very good package. The electronics are feeling great, the drive, and very reliable. And you have to, actually you use always the same settings, or especially I. And you just have to focus on your car, and that's the best way. If you have not a good electronic, and you have to always get disturbed by that electronics for the car, it's always not good. And the package is perfect.
And we spoke to some other people as well about how much the electronics and the settings, especially in modified in particular, that affects how the car drives as well, because it's all about the throttle feeling, the brake feeling, things like that too. That has so much impact on the car, and then ultimately the car setup and direction too.
I have to say I'm not the master of setting the electronics. I always copy Mark's setup, and I think for me I get used to it. I just change the boost and the turbo on it for the tracks, and that's it. I mean, of course you can do more, but like I said, I'm not the master of setting the electronics, and I just change the boost and the turbo, and that's it.
Work from there,
yeah.
And what about outside of racing? Obviously, you've got a young family as well.
Yes.
So what's kind of on the family schedule? What's on the personal life at the moment?
My son is now getting 2, very busy. He's he has a lot of, let's say, shit in his head.
Yeah.
And we have also 2 dogs, and I have our own business running, which we're also very busy. That I'm happy for. And I always try to get the RC in the best possible way to get over the umbrella, and But private life is also we don't get bored at home. So.
I guess trying to mix that private life with the racing scene as well.
I'm very happy that my wife is also playing the game. Because I'm not often very at home at the weekend. Also with work and. Next week or 2 weeks after the toy fair in Germany, we are visiting a fair for my company, and we also are 1 week off again, and in an ETS and stuff like this. So I'm very happy that my wife is playing the game.
Understands it. Yeah. Cool. Well, it's been really nice to chat to you and you say some good results. It's definitely obviously a building phase for you as you get settled with RC Maker, but looking at an A final spot at the moment, which I guess is the aim ultimately as we get started, and then kind of progress on from there as we go through 2025.
Yes. I think the main is already quite set with a 7 and an 8, but I hope I can improve the position now for the finals in Q4 to get a better starting position, and then see what we
see what happens in the finals.
I think I remember in the last year the finals were quite chaotic.
Yes.
So I hope for, even if I'm in the back, starting in the back, I hope even more for chaotic finals, so I can maybe
move up some places when it matters.
Exactly.
Brilliant. Well, good luck with your last qualifying run, and good luck for the finals if we don't speak to you before that as well. Thank you very much for joining us, and have a good rest of the weekend, and we'll hopefully see you after the finals then.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Yannick Prumper here joining us from RC Maker.
I got one down, 4 to go, 1 down, 4 to go. All right, Victor to the front into 3, followed by Corentin, followed by Dominic, then Tim, Dave, Shane, Cipollina now moving up into 6. Joachim Miller, followed by Liam, Hakim, Zolt, and Adam. Victor out front in the 3 car through the sweeper he goes. Work together, very nice, thank you. Excellent. 2 down, 3 to go, 2 down, 3 to go. Victor, your leader in that blue and yellow. Right, excellent, thank you, green. Victor down the front straightaway he goes. Last time by 15 flat, Tim 15-1, Jokic 15-3, Shane 15-4. Minute 30 to go, guys. Got Victor, Liam, Dominic. It's Victor, Liam, Dominic, Corentin, and Tim. 1:10 on the clock. One minute, guys. We got 1 to go. Thirty seconds, guys. Seconds on the clock. Victor, Liam, Corentin, followed by Dominic, Tim, Shane. Good heat, guys. Race 31's up next. Victor out front, 25:04. Dominic Roberts second. Corentin goes 3, followed by Tim and Liam. That is time. Victor gonna win that one. 20 lap, 5:04. Dominic goes 2, Corentin, Tim, and Liam. Race 31.
All right, let's get drivers from race number 30 out to Marshall, please. Drivers from group 30 out to Marshall. And race 31 track is open. Race 31 coming up now. All right, let's roll them out. Let's get our marshals, please. Group number 30. Right, your start order will be 1, 2, 6, 4, 9, 7, 8, 5, 10, and 3. Let's have cars 1, 2, 6, 4, and 9 at the front. 1, 2, 6, 4, and 9 at the front. We got all our marshals out. Yes, we have. All right, good luck, drivers. Group 31. Go car 1, 2, 6, 4, 9, 7, 8, 5, 10, 3. All right, here we go. Pro Stock Group 31 on the track. Round number 4 of qualifying. Track is clear, all clear. Okay, opening up fastest, Gergo Valen, quickest in the 1 car so far, followed by Frederick Hofgaard in the 4, Liam Tyrrell in the 7, then Oliver, Jeremy, Jones, Rick, Jack, Dennis, and Kerim. 45 seconds in the books here, 31 is on the track. Drivers, group 32, get your cars to tech, please. 32, get your cars to tech. One minute in the books here. Gergo still our leader in the 1 car with a 14.5 that time by. Frederick in second place, 14.6. Liam with a 14.9. Jeremy with a 14.8. Rick with a 15.1. That's our top 5 so far. Gergo out in front on a 21 lap pace here. Oh, problems there for our leader with a body tuck. Gonna move Frederick Hofgaard now to the point. Frederick in that teal colour number 4 car, the turquoise number 4. Going around the back of the track now. That is our leader down through the centre S. Second spot now, Jeremy, followed by Oliver, Rick, and Liam. Frederick, our leader, 14.9 that time by from Frederick. Jeremy with a 14.9, Rick with a 15.2, Liam with a 15.1, Oliver with a 15.1. 2 minutes down. Leader going to go through the left side of the track. That's the turquoise teal number 4 car. On to the front straight now. Going to be coming up on the 3 car next. Thank you. Jeremy still second in the 2. Jeremy, the light blue coloured car. Our leaders together there going down through the chicane. On the front straight now. Halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Caution the sweeper, go high and all clear. Track is clear, track is clear. Gergo with a 14.5 that time, Frederick with a 14.6. Gergo moves back to the top that time by. 2 minutes to go. Gergo and Frederick first and second place. Frederick now back to the lead with a 14.9. Gergo with a 14.6. Slow lap there from Frederick, drops him down the order, so it's Gergo, Liam, Oliver, then Rick, then Frederick. That's the top 5. Then we've got Kerim, then Jones, Jeremy, and Jack. Gergo Valent in the 1 car. That's the factory white car down through the chicane on the front straight now. Second spot now, Liam Tyrrell in the 7 car. Liam, the white, blue, and orange goes through the sweeper. Up to the back of the circuit now. 45 seconds left. Gergo with a 14.7, Frederick 14.7, Liam 15.2. Frederick now back to the 2 spot. 30 seconds left. Gergo, Frederick and Liam, our top 3 that time by Gergo 14.7, Frederick 14.8, Liam 15.0. Ten seconds remaining here. Waiting on one more car to finish up, waiting on the 8 car, and that is time. Everybody is done, all cars are finished. Gergo Valent taking the win. A 21 lap run there for Gergo, 21 in 5:10. I think that's going to be one of his best times so far. Frederick taking second, also with 21 laps. Everyone else getting 20. Liam, Rick, Oliver, Jeremy, Jones, Karim, Jack, and Dennis. Group 32 coming up now. Let's get them checked in. Let's get our marshals out. Marshals from group 31. Okay, no more laps cast to starting area. No more laps cast to start line, please. Start order will be 7, 8, 5, 1, 9, 4, 3, 2, 6, and 10. Let's get 7, 8, 5, 1, and 9 at the front. 7, 8, 5, 1, and 9 at the front. Car 3, move back, please. 7, 8, 5, 1, and 9 should be at the front. Then 4, 3, 2, 6, and 10. All right, we are good to go. We've got our marshals out. Yes, we have. Good luck, drivers. Group 32. Go car 7, 8, 5, 1, 9, 4, 3, 2, 6, 10. All right, group 32 off and running. 21 laps, 5:10 from Gergo in the last group. That is what you guys are aiming at. Track is looking good this morning. We move our way through round number 4 of qualifying. Hello to everybody who is watching us on RC Racing TV. Great to have the guys here with us. Not only broadcasting stuff on the track, but so much more as well. Interviews, pit walks, things like that too. All right, on the track then we've got Daniel opens up quickest here. That's the number 9 car, followed by Marcus, Kevin, Andreas, then Niels, Martin, Ethan, Sam, Richard, and Yuho. Daniel Robbins in the 9, that's our leader. 1 minute complete. Marcus Wegman in second place, the 8 car. Daniel with a 14.8, Marcus with a 14.8. Kevin 14.7. Daniel with a small lead at the moment, just a few tenths of a second. Daniel rocking the factory white number 9 car. Down through the centre S as he goes. Second place is the 8. Marcus in the 2 spot right now. Marcus, the white and blue, down through the chicane now. He's running in second place, 14.7 last time by. Backs up with another 14.7. Out front, Daniel Robbins still leads with a 14.5. Gap at the front now, 3/4 of a second. Daniel followed by Marcus. Then we got Kevin, Martin, Andreas, Niels, Richard, Ethan, Yuho, and Sam. 2 down, 3 to go here. Group 32 is on the track. Group 33, cars to tech. Daniel out in front with a 14.6. Marcus a 14.9. Martin a 14.6. Martin Woods is now moving to the 2 spot. Now Andreas moves up to second. So Daniel, Andreas, Martin, then Marcus, then Kevin. That's the top 5. They are all on 21 lap pace. Daniel still our leader in that 9 car. Led from the start in this one. Two minutes remaining. Daniel, Martin, Marcus, that's the top 3 that time by Kevin, then Andreas. Then we got Ethan, Juho, Niels, Richard and Sam. .21 lap pace here for our leaders, 21.508. Looking to reset the TQ for round 4 qualifying. Daniel Robbins out in front with a 14.8 that time by. Martin with a 14.9. Marcus 15.0. Kevin 14.8. Andreas 14.8. 1 minute remaining here. Group 32 on the track, 33. You should be ready. Daniel still our leader in the white number 9 car. Down the front straight he goes. Through the long right hand and out to the back of the track. Martin second in the 5 car. Martin, the all blue coloured car. Martin through the back section now. Coming down through the centre S. 25 seconds to go here. Daniel with a 14.9, Martin 14 out, Marcus 14.8. The lead just over 1 second at the moment. Couple of laps left for everybody here. Waiting on 2 more cars, and that is time. Everybody finished. Daniel taking the win there at 21.509. Nice Q4 there from Daniel. Second is going to be Marcus with a 21. Martin, Kevin, Andreas all getting 21 laps. Then Ethan, Niels, Richard, Juho and Sam on 20s. All right, Group 33 up now.
But it's okay.
Right, marshals from Group 32, please. Marshals Group 32. Okay, cars to start area, no more laps. Start order, 3, 2, 1, 6, 5, 7, 4, 8, 9 and 10. Let's get cars 3, 2, 1, 6 and 5 at the front. 3, 2, 1, 6 and 5 at the front. Then 7, 4, 8, 9, 10 at the back. Wait, one more marshal on his way over there now. Okay, good luck drivers. We are set to go. Group 33. Car number 3, 2, 1, 6, 5, 7, 4, 8, 9, 10. Okay, here we go. Pro stock. Group 33, our B resort. These guys seeing if they can make their way into our main final. Or they might have to run a good qualifying position, try and bump their way up from the B main. Okay, couple of laps in the books here. Enrico Young out in front in the 4 car, followed by Mark Valent, Ben Morey, then Billy Fletcher. Track is clear, track is clear. Mark going for a tumble there. Drops from the front down to the back of the field. Enrico leads us here in the number 4 car. 1 minute complete here. Group 33 is on the track. 34, you guys should be in tech. Thank you, car 8. So now Phil Langner moves the top here, just half a second ahead. Enrico in second, Roman in third, Ben, Olav, Billy, Rob, Benjamin, Helge and Mark. A 14.3 from Phil, a 14.5 from Enrico, a 14.4 from Roman, 14.4 from Ben. Phil out in front, that is the 3 car, orange and blue colours. Down through the centre S now. Into the chicane he goes. Our leader down the front straight. 14.3 that time by. Enrico with a 14.4, Roman 14.4, Ben 14.5, Billy 14.5. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes to go. Phil Langner, our leader, that's the 3 car. All pops a wheelie coming down the front straight. Saves it. 14.5 that time by, doesn't lose too much time. 14.5 from Enrico in second place. Roman third with a 14.5. Ben with a 14.7. Phil stretching it out now, 1 second lead at the front here. Going to go through the long right-hander to the back of the circuit. Thank you, 8 car. Thank you, 10. Phil back through the centre one more time. Enrico still there in second. Enrico rocking the all grey number 4. Enrico now to the middle of the track. Down through those S's. Over to the left side, into the chicane he goes. 1:45 on the clock here. 21 lap runs for everybody in this group right now. 21.509 is your current TQ time, Daniel, in the previous group. First 6 drivers looking to go inside that. Phil, Enrico, Roman, Ben and Rob. Then we got Billy, Olav, Helge, Mark and Benjamin. Oh, that leader getting caught out there, just about gets away with it. Phil still holding on to the lead. Loses about 1 second on that lap. Should still be out in front here. Still leading, Phil still leading by half a second over Enrico. Roman in third. Rob is fourth. Billy moving up to fifth now. Helge sixth, then Ben. Benjamin, Mark, Olav and Ben. 35 seconds to go. 20 seconds left. Phil, Enrico and Roman. Phil with a 14.5. Enrico 14.9 that time. Roman 14.7. Rob with a 14.7. Waiting on 2 more cars to finish up here. And that is time. Everybody is done. Phil Langner taking the win, a 21.505. Nice run there from Phil. Going to reset the TQ going to the final group. Enrico 506, Roman 506, Rob with a 508. Then we had Billy, Helge, Olav, Ben and Benjamin getting 21s, Mark with a 20. Please recheck your finals. Front wheel drive guys, please recheck the finals listings. Had to make a tweak, we got someone not here. Okay, cast the start line please, cast the start line. Start order will be 2, 1, 5, 7, 6, 3, 4, 8, 10 and 9. Kind of at 9, Michael Bolt, transponder check. He's not here, okay. So let's get cars 2, 1, 5, 7, 6 at the front. 2, 1, 5, 7, 6 are at the front. We've got our marshals out. Marshal number 4, Phil. Enrico is there. All right, we are good to go. Last group of Pro Stock qualifying, Group 34. Good luck, drivers. Here we go. Car number 2, 1, 5, 7, 6, 3, 4, 8, 10. All right, underway then. Group 34, Pro Stock class, presented by Automatics. Our top drivers from our seeding rounds. Pole position already decided. Soren Sparbier going to start up front in the A main finals. This race is going to help us set our A main grid. See if anyone's going to have to bump their way from the B main. Opening up quickest over the first couple of laps, we got Dominic Greiner leads us out in that bright pink number 6 car. Adam Issei in second place. Lucas, Soren, Olivier, Jesper, Kevin, Lewis and Andreas. That's the order. 45 seconds down here. Now we got Soren moving to the top here. Soren Sparbier in the number 2 car. Back to the lead here with a 14.1 that time by his fastest lap. Adam in second place with a 14.2. Dominic 14.3. Ollie with a 14.2. 1 minute complete, 4 minutes to go. Soren our leader. That light blue number 2 car coming on to the front straight now. Soren crossing the line with a 14.2. There goes Adam with a 14.1. We got Dominic with a 14.4 in third place. Lucas now moving up to third with a 14.4. So that time by Soren, Adam and Lucas our top 3. We've got Jasper now to the 4th spot. Dominic in 5th. Ollie, Lewis, Kevin and Andreas. Our leader down through the chicane one more time. The blue number 2 car, over start finish. Soren there with a 14.2. Adam with a 14.2. The gap that time by 0.2 of a second. Jasper Rasmussen now up to third. Jasper the 14.3. He's 1 second back on our leaders. Down the front straight go our leader, first and second. The 2 blue coloured cars. The 2 of Soren, the 1 of Adam. Down through the S's in the centre they go. 2 complete, 3 minutes to go. Soren with a 14.2, Adam a 14.3, Jesper a 14.3, Lucas 14.3, Dominic 14.3. That's the top 5 that time by. 22 lap pace from our 2 leaders here. Soren and Adam looking at a 22 lap run. Lucas sitting there in third place, just missing out on a 22 at the moment. 1 second inside. Our leader again down the front straight. Soren in the 2 car with a 14.2 that time by. Adam with a 14.2. The gap staying at 0.2 of a second. As they come across this time by, Lucas Ellerbrook going to move to the 3 spot. Jasper's in 4th. Dominic 5th. Lewis, Ollie, Kevin and Andreas. No change at the front. Still Soren leads. A 14.2 from Soren that time again. Adam with a 14.3. Lucas with a 14.5. 2 minutes remaining. Soren Sparbier from Germany out in front. Adam Isse from Hungary in second place. Lucas Ellerbrook from Germany is in third. Mugen, X-Ray and Automatics in the top 3 spots right now. Our leader again through the centre as he goes, the number 2 car. Down the chicane. Soren across the line with the 14.2. Adam with the 14.2. The gap still 0.2 of a second at the front here. 2 blue cars are our leaders. Through the left-hand side of the track they go. Lucas Ellerbrook in third. Lewis Kretschmer in fourth. Then Dominic, Ollie, Kevin, Jesper and Andreas. Thank you, 8 car. Good driving. Thank you, Kevin. 1 minute to go here. Soren still out in front. Another 14.2 from Soren, a 14.3 from Adam. Lucas still there in third with a 14.3. Lewis a 14.4. Dominic 14.5. Ollie 14.4. Jesper 14.4. Kevin 14.5. Andreas 14.7. Still our leaders looking at a 22 lap run here. Our Pro Stock class, round number 4 qualifying presented by Automatics. Soren taking the first 3 rounds, trying to make a clean sweep here, trying to make it 4 out of 4. 14.2 from Soren, a 14.5 from Adam, a 14.5 from Lucas. Lucas 2 seconds back on Adam here. Our leaders again through the centre of the track they go. 10 seconds remaining. Soren with a 14.3, Adam with a 14.2. Winding down here, Group 34 coming to an end here. A few more cars to finish up. Waiting for one more car to finish up. And that is time. Everybody done. Soren Sparbier making it 4 out of 4 in our Pro Stock class. A 22 lap run from Soren in round number 4. Adam Isse just missing out, a 21.00. Then we had Lucas, Lewis, Dominic, Ollie, Jesper, Kevin and Andreas. Everyone else with a 21 lap run. Once again, front wheel drive, please check the finals lists. We've got some new finals lists. All right, no more laps, slow on the front straight. Start order 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 9 and 8. Cars 1, 2, 4, 5 and 6 at the front. 1, 2, 4, 5 and 6 at the front. 7, 3, 9 and 8 at the back. Missing marshal number 6 from the last group. Dominic Greiner, marshal number 6, please. Dominic Greiner, marshal number 6. Thank you. Okay. Adam Isse, marshal number... Oh, Adam's there. Thank you. Right, we are good to go then. Good luck, drivers. Modified Group 35. Car number 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 9, 8. Okay, time for our modified class, presented by Fly Sky. Here we go in 45 seconds in. We got Victor in the 2 out in front with a 14.4 that time by Jeffrey in second, a 14.0. Dye with a 14.4. Andreas 14.8. Zolt with a 15.0. Then we got Thomas, Adam, Lee, and Robin. 1 minute complete, 4 minutes to go. This is Group 35 on the track. Drivers Group 36. Get your cars to tech, please. 36 cars to tech. Our leader, the 2 car of Victor, followed by Jeffrey in the 4. Oh, mistake there from Jeffrey, got stuck in the barrier. Going to cost him some time. Going to move Dyer Sakaguchi up to second place. Thomas is in third. Zolt is in fourth. Jeffrey dropping to 5th spot. Still got the 2 car of Victor out in front. Two minutes complete, 3 minutes to go. Victor out in front in the 2. Dye in the 1. Thomas in the 3. Our leader over start finish now. The blue car with the green on the side. Leader down the front straight now, Victor Livtenko in the 2 car. Dye in second place. Jeffrey now back up to third. Our leader down through the centre S now. Blue and green colours. Thank you. Second spot is the 1 car. Dye in the all orange number 1. Jeffrey in third, Thomas 4th. Andreas, then Zolt. Lee, Adam and Robin. 21 lap pace here for Victor, Dye and Jeffrey. 1.5 minutes to go. Victor 14.2, Dyer 14.6, Jeffrey 14.4, Thomas 14.8, then Andreas 15.0, Zolt 15.4. Then we got Lee, Adam and Robin. One minute remaining. Still Victor, our leader, in the number 2. Down the front straight he goes. Second spot is Dye. In the 1, then Jeffrey in the 4. Jeffrey with the factory white. At the back of the track now. Down through the S he goes. $20 seconds left, 36, you should be ready to go. We are winding down here, Group 35 coming to a close. One more lap left. Waiting on one more car to finish up. Here comes Robin now. And that is time. Everybody is done. Victor taking the win there, 21.500. Then it was Dye and Jeffrey, both making 21 laps. Everybody else with a 20. Time for Group 36. Okay, let's roll them out. Drivers group 35 out to Marshall. Okay, no more laps then. Cars to starting area. Cars to starting area. Let's get our marshals out. No more laps. No more laps. Start order will be 1, 2, 6, 5, 3, 4, 8, 9, and 7. 1, 2, 6, and 5 at the front. 1, 2, 6, and 5 at the front. 3, 4, 8, 9, and 7. We've got our marshals out. Marshal number 5 from the last group. Adam Walensky, thank you. Okay, good luck drivers. Here we go, group 36. Go car 1, 2, 6, 5, 3, 4, 8, 9, 7. All right, underway, modified, presented by Fly Sky. This is group 36 on the track. Drivers for group 37. Get your cars to tech. Group 37, get your cars to tech. All right, we're going to have Martin Reuters opens up fastest in the 1 car. The light blue color car, that's our leader. Puts in a 13.8 that time. Valentino with a 13.8. Lorenzo 14.2. Tim 14.3. Nicholas 14.5, Shane 14.4, Patrick 14.4, Tobias 15.0, Ethan 14.6. 1 minute complete, 4 minutes to go. Martin, our leader, track is clear. Martin in the 1 car, down the front straight, that's our leader. 14.0 that time by. Lorenzo now moving to the 2 spot in the number 6 car, 13.9. Valentino with a 14.1. Tim with a 14.1. Nicholas with a 14.0. That's the top 5 so far. Two minutes complete, 3 minutes to go. Martin, Lorenzo, Valentino, our top 3. Go inside on the front straight, go inside on the front straight, inside on the front straight, inside on the front straight. All clear, all clear. Good job, Di, well done. Our leader down the front straight one more time. There goes Martin in the 1 car. Lorenzo 2nd. In the 6, Valentino 3rd. Two minutes remaining. Martin, Lorenzo, then Tim now moving up to 3rd. Tim with the 13.8. Valentino in 4th with a 14.1. Thank you, 7 car. Martin, Lorenzo, 1st and 2nd. The gap 0.0 that time by. Lorenzo closing in here. 1 minute remaining, 1 minute left. Lorenzo now taking the lead. That's the 6 car moving up to the top spot here with 1 minute to go. It's the white and orange. That's now our leader. Martin still there, second place. Tim in third, Valentino fourth. Nicholas, Patrick, Tobias and Ethan. 30 seconds to go. Ten seconds left. Going to be close here at the top between Martin and Lorenzo. Coming down to these last couple of laps. Winding down here. And that is time, everybody done. Martin Woods has taken the win. 22 lap run there for Martin. Lorenzo second place, Tim in third, Valentino in fourth, all getting 22 laps. Patrick, Nicholas, Tobias with 21, Ethan with 19. Okay, group 37 coming up now. Okay, Marshall's group 36, please. Marshall's group 36. Okay, no more laps then. Cars to start area. No more laps. Cars to start area. Start order will be 3, 1, 5, 7, 4, 2, 9, 6, and 8. So let's have 3, 1, 5, 7, 4 at the front. 3, 1, 5, 7, 4 at the front. Car 4, move forwards. Car 4, move forwards. Kazuki? Yep, perfect. All right, we are good to go then. We've got our marshals. Can I get one volunteer marshal on the number 10 at the start of the straight, please? A volunteer, somebody help me out. The number 10 at the start of the straight. One volunteer marshal. Marco can do that. Thank you very much. Have I got someone on the 4 in the back corner? Ethan? Yep, thank you. All right, good luck, drivers. Group 37. Car number 3, 1, 5, 7, 4, 2, 9, 6, 8. Okay, underway then. Group 37, modified. Modified class here, ETS, presented by Fly Sky. All right, we're going to have Kazuki Yamashita around in front here in the 4, followed by Soren in the 1, Daniel, Andy, Billy, Ben, Andreas, Arcadeus, and Jim and Jerry. 1 minute down, 4 minutes to go. Soren now moving up to the lead here in the 1 car, followed by Kazuki still in second place, Daniel in third, Andy in fourth. Soren now leader, the number 1 car. white, red and blue colours. Going to come down through the left side chicane. Daniel in the 3, Soren in the 1, Kazuki in the 4. Daniel now moving to the top with a 13.4 that time. Soren a 13.5, Kazuki 13.4, Andy 13.8. Then Billy 13.5, Ben 13.6, Arcadeus 14.1. Daniel to the point in the 3 car. Daniel over start finish, the factory white car. Kazuki in second, in the number 4. Soren in third in the 1. Then we got Andy, then we got Ben. That's the top 5. Top 3 drivers looking at a 23 lap run here. Two minutes remaining. Daniel, Soren, Kazuki, the top 3 that time by. Daniel 13.3, Soren 13.5, Kazuki 13.7, Andy 13.6, Ben 13.8. Then we got Billy, Andreas, Jerry and Arcadeus. Still Daniel at the front here. Soren second place in the 1. Kazuki in third place. Kazuki, the white, orange and green, goes through the back of the track. Down through the center S. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Thank you, 5 car. 1 minute to go, 1 minute left. Daniel Robbins still our leader in the 3. Kazuki now up to second place in the 4. Kazuki puts in a 13.5, Soren 13.5. 30 seconds left. 1 second is the advantage. Daniel Robbins over Kazuki Yamashita and Soren Sparbier. 20 seconds to go. Last 10 seconds here. Daniel with a 13.3, Soren 13.5, Kazuki 13.6, Billy 13.6, Andy 13.6 as well, Ben 13.7. Coming down to a close finish here, modified group 37. And that is time, everybody done. Daniel Robbins, a 23.310, taking the win here in group 37. Soren was second place, Kazuki in third. Those 3 drivers get 23 laps. Then Andy, Billy, Ben, Andreas, Arcadeus and Jerry, all with 22. Group 38 coming up now.
Same. So it's all right then. Same result.
The first one, it slipped through and I'm not sure, was broken or something.
Thank you, Jürgen. Okay, track is clear. Let's get our marshals out, please. There's problems from Mark there right at the start before we get started. Okay. Cars to starting area this time by, please. Cars to starting area, start order 791 352 486. 7, 9, 1, 3 and 5 at the front. So we don't have a car 1. Okay, start order will be 7, 9, then 3, 5, 2, 4, 8 and 6. I need another volunteer marshal, help me out on the number 10 again, please, at the start of the straight. One volunteer marshal, please help me at the start of the straight, the number 10. Someone grab that one there for me. Somebody help me out. One volunteer marshal, please, on the number 10. I need somebody help me. A volunteer marshal, number 10. We got someone there. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, we have no car 1, so start order 7, 9, then 3, 5, 2, 4, 8 and 6. Good luck, drivers, group 38. Car number 7, 9, 3, 5, 2, 4, 8, 6. Wonderful. 4 factory white cars in this one. Make our lives nice and easy, everybody. All right, 30 seconds in. Couple of laps getting in the books here. Underway with group 38. It's going to be Alex Kunkler out in front at the 2, followed by Michele Manzo, Casper Lund, then Kemp, Bailey, Jack, Max, Matthew. Now Michele moves to the top here. Michele with the race paint, orange, blue and white colours, down through the centre S. That's our leader on the front straight now. Second spot is Alex in the 2 car. Alex, one of those all white colour cars on the track. Casper now into second place. Alex down to third, Max in fourth. Still Michele out in front. Michele with a 13.4, Casper 13.6, Max 13.6, Alex 13.7, Bailey 14.0, Kemp 14.1, Matthew 13.9. 23 lap pace here from Michele Manzo at the front. Manzo, our leader, down through that centre S one more time. Max now to the 2 spot in the 3 car. Track is clear. 2 down, 3 to go. Alex now back to second. Casper into third. Alex with a 13.7. Casper 13.9. Bailey 13.9. Kemp throwing it down with a 13.6. Matthew 13.7. Still out in front though. Michele Manzo, he leads us. A 13.4 that time by from Michele. 23.5.11 pace here from our leader. Trying to match the current TQ time. 23.5.10 from Daniel, the last group. Michele, then Alex, then Casper. Leader goes down through the chicane. Thank you, 8 car. That's our leader, orange, blue and white. 2 minutes to go. Alex still in second place, one of those factory white cars out there. Casper in the hot pink number 4 car in third place. Then we've got Kemp, the white and teal colours. White turquoise going to go through the centre S now. 1.5 minutes to go. Michele, Alex, Casper and Kemp. Michele 13.6, Alex 13.7, Casper 13.7, Kemp 13.6, Matthew 13.8, Bailey 15.0. Group 38 is on the track. 39, you should be through tech. 105 to go. Still Manzo out in front, 13.6. Kunkler with a 13.8. Lund with a 13.6. .45 seconds left. Our leader through the centre one more time. Still out in front, Michele Manzo leads us here. Alex in second place, Casper third, Kemp in fourth. Bailey then Matthew. Down the chicane goes Michele Manzo, our leader on the front straight now. 13.7 that time by from Manzo. 13.5 from Kunkler, 14.4 from Lund. 13.7 from Bailey, moves up to fourth. Kemp with a 13.6. 10 seconds to go. Winding down here in Group 38. One more car to finish up. And that is time. Everybody done. Michele Manzo taking the win there. 23 in 5.12. Doesn't quite beat the TQ time from the last group. Only person that one making 23 laps. Then we had Alex with 22, Casper, Kemp, Bailey and Matthew. Everyone else getting a 22 lap run. All right, Group 39. Let's roll them out. Drivers Group 38, get the cars on the table, please. Straight out to Marshall. Please check the finals listings, guys. There's a very short break after Group 40, and then we'll be into our finals. All right, no more laps. Cars to start area. Start order 4, 1, 2, 6, 7, 5, 8, 9, 3, and 10. 4, 1, 2, 6, and 7 at the front. 4, 1, 2, 6, and 7 at the front. 5, 8, 9, 3, and 10 at the back. Marshal number 6, Kemp. Jack going to do that one for us, thank you. And can you get one volunteer? Andreas going to cover the 10, thank you very much. All right, we are set to go then. Good luck, drivers. Group 39. Car number 4, 1, 2, 6, 7, 5, 8, 9, 3, 10. Here we go, Group 39, modified, presented by Fly Sky. See if anybody from this group can book their space directly into the A main final. If not, get a good starting spot in the B main, try and bump their way up, make it into our big show. Our modified class on the track here. Opening up quickest, the 13.4, Pekko Ivonen in the lead here. Lucas Ellerbrook, 13.5. Jesper, 13.6. Antoine, 13.6. Patrick, 13.6. Daniel, 13.6. Dominic, 13.7. Harley, 14.0. Albin, 14.1. Robin, 14.1. 45 seconds in the books. Now Lucas Ellerbrook to the lead here with a 13.2. Pekko, 13.4. Jesper, 13.4. Patrick, 13.4. Antoine, 13.6. That's the top 5 here. Lucas out in front in the 1 car. 1 minute complete, 4 minutes to go. Our leader, the white and blue colours, down through the chicane he goes on the front straight now. Lucas Ellerbrook puts a 13.3 that time by. Pekka with a 13.5, Jasper a 13.6. Patrick 13.6, Antoine 13.6. The gap at the front, 0.3 that time by. Lucas Ellerbrook, our leader, over Pekko, over Jasper. 1.5 minutes down. Lucas, Pekko and Jasper our top 3. Then they got Patrick and Antoine. Work together here through the back section. Good driving, guys. Well done. Lucas still out in front, that one car, the white and blue. Through the back section of track he goes. Pecco second, the white and green. Down through the chicane goes Pecco. Third spot now, Harley Eldridge moving up. Harley in the 8 car. Harley puts in a 13.5, moves her to third place. Jesper a 13.8, Patrick 13.6. Here's our leaders again down the front straight. It's Lucas, followed by Pecco. Harley still there in the 3 spot. Harley in the 8 car. Harley, one of the factory white cars. She comes off the sweeper now. Running in third place, 13.8 there from Harley. Pecco 13.7, Lucas 13.5. Lucas backs up with a 13.4 that time by. Lucas out in front, 0.3. Still the gap at the front. Lucas over Pecco. Patrick now going to move to third. Harley in fourth. Dominic in fifth. Our leader's going to come through the centre S one more time. Lucas in the 1, Patrick in the 2. Down the chicane they go on the front straight now. Pecco making full use of the road there. 2 minutes remaining. Patrick Folman now moves to the 2 spot. That's the number 2 car. Still got Lucas out in front. It's Lucas out in front in this one. Now got Pecco back to second place. Harley in third again. Antoine fourth. Dominic, Daniel, Jesper, Robin, Albin and Patrick. Lucas a 13.4. Pecco 13.4. Harley 13.5. Antoine 13.4. Here's our leaders down the front straight one more time. Lucas, then Pecco. That's first and second place again. Harley third, Antoine in fourth. Harley, the factory white number 8 car. Down the front straight she goes. 1 minute remaining. Antoine Brunet running in fourth place. Antoine, the white, yellow and blue. Through the centre of the track he goes. Lucas Ellerbrook, our leader here. Looking on pace for a 23.509, looking to reset the TQ time. Ellerbrook, Ivonen and Eldridge, our top 3 on 23 lap pace. Brunet on a 22.00, so is Schmidt and Kobovic. 30 seconds left. Good driving, well done guys. Our leaders through the chicane there. The white and green and then the white and blue, first and second place. Eldridge still third, Brunet in fourth. Ten seconds to go here, 10 seconds left. This one coming to a close, one more car to finish up. And that is time, everybody done. Lucas Ellerbrook, 23.509, resets the TQ here with one group to go. Pecco Voden taking second with a 23 as well. Harley just missing out, 22.00. Dominic, Antoine, Daniel, Jesper, Patrick, Robin and Albin. Everybody else with a 22. All right, group number 40 coming up now. Last group of qualifying. Let's get drivers group 39 out to Marshall.
Only one, that was close. Five. Really good.
5, 3, 4, 6, 9, 7, 8, 10. All right, underway then. Group number 40. Overall TQ is set by Mikhail Orlovsky. This is going to set out a main grid, see who makes it into the big show here. Lap number 1 going to go Lucas Urbana 13.0, Michael 13.1, Ronald 13.2, Simon 13.2. Lap number 2, Ronald Volker moves to top with a 13.1, Dominic Greiner a 13.2, Simon 13.2, Lucas 13.4, Mark 13.2, Michael, Yannick, Patrick, Adam, Christopher. Ronald Volker, our leader, in the factory white number 2 car. Down through the chicane he goes, 13.0 that time by. Reinhard moving up to second with a 13.1, Urbane with a 13.2, Lauter 13.3, Greiner with a 13.4. That's the top 5 at the moment. 1 down, 4 to go here. Volker, Urbane and Reinhard that time by across the line. Volker with the white car out in front of the number 2 machine. Reinhard now back to second in his race paint, white, pink and blue. Down through the centre S goes the multi-time world champion. 1 minute 20 complete. Volker out in front here with a 13.2, Reinhard 13.2, Orlowski 13.2, Lauter 13.4, Urbane with a 13.5, Dominic with a 13.3. Out in front. It's now Mikhail Orlovsky, Mark Reinhard, Simon Lauter, Ronald Volker. They are tied for time. The first 4 cars on identical times at the moment. 1:45 complete here. Orlowski here, down the front straight, the white, blue and green colours. Orlowski back to the lead here, 13.2. Reinhard 13.2, Volker 13.2, Urbane 13.2, Lauter 13.3. Our leader down the front straight through the sweeper. Nothing to choose between them. 0.0 as they cross the line on our split times here between Orlowski, Reinhard, Urbane and Volker. All of them showing 23.504 pace at the moment. That time by Volker to the top, followed by Orlowski, followed by Urbane and Reinhard. 13.1 from Ronald and Michael, 13.1 from Mark, 13.4 from Lucas that time. Our leaders down through the chicane on the front straight now. Michael 13.0, Ronald 13.1, Mark 13.2, Lucas 13.2, Simon 13.1. Simon half a second back on our leaders with 2 minutes to go. Michael 13.2, Ronald 13.1, Mark 13.2, Simon 13.3. Down the straight, our leaders go again. 13.1 from Michael and Ronald. 13.2 from Mark. 13.1 from Lucas. That time by Michael, Ronald, Mark, Lucas, Simon is the order. Separation at the top still 0.0, less than 1/10 of a second between first and second place. Orlowski and Volker. Reinhard 1/10 of a second further back in third. Orlowski with a 13.1, Volker with a 13.1, Reinhard a 13.0. Reinhard back in the mix here. Orlowski down the front straight. There goes Volker. Here comes Reinhard now. 1 minute to go. 13.1 from Michael, 13.3 from Ronald, 13.2 from Mark. Still the advantage with the Polish driver, Mikhail Orlowski, trying to make it 4 out of 4 in qualifying here. That time by Ronald still second, Mark still third, Lucas still in fourth. 13.2 from Michael, 13.1 from Ronald, 13.3. Oh, issue there for Michael. Volker moving to the point here, 25 seconds to go. Volker gets it sideways. Mark Reinhard now going to be moving to the top here, I think, this time by. Volker 13.9, Orlowski 13.9, Reinhard 13.3, Lucas 13.2. Group number 40, round number 4 qualifying. Coming to a close here. So close at the finish. Who's it going to be? A few more cars to finish up here. Waiting on 3 more cars. Waiting on Patrick now. That is time. Everybody is done. Ronald Volker taking that one. 23.504. Mark Reinhardt a 505. Bain 505. Orlowski 505. Greiner 507. Issei 508. Krapp 509. Prumper 510. And Golner 511. Ronald Volker takes round number 4 of qualifying. That's going to secure him 2nd place on the grid, but Mikhail Orlowski confirmed as our TQ driver for our modified class. That is it for qualifying. We've got a short break now. We're going to get underway with the finals in 10 minutes' time. Front-wheel drive M final. Front-wheel drive M final. You guys are up first. Please start getting your cars to tech.
He's okay.
Let them have it.
Let's go.
All right, M final. Let's start bringing the cars onto the track then. Get our drivers, group 40 out to Marshall. Let's get Michael on the 1, Ronald on the 2, Mark number 3, Lucas 4, Simon 5, Dominic 6, Yannick 7, Chrissy on 8, Adam 9, Patrick, Marshall number 10, please. Marshall's group number 40. Careful on this front straight, guys. Take care. Take care on the front straight. We've got a bit of time here. All right, let's get a transponder check from Rob and from Cena, please. Transponder check from Rob and from Cena. There's Cena, fantastic. You can do a lap. Drive a lap if you like. Rob Harry. Rob Harry, are you here? He's on his way, yeah. All right, we've got a couple of minutes. Get your cars on the grid. Slowly on the front straight, slow on the front straight. All right, we've got the first half of the grid in place. All right, we got Rob checked in. Let's get these cars lined up in the starting boxes. Just fixing Kevin's car there, I think. We've got all our marshals out here for the first race.
This is a face and maybe a name that most people don't know, but for us here in the ETS and EOS world, this is Pavel from Race Stars. Him and his crew come from Poland each year to help us build our track for both the ETS and the EOS. Pavel, good to see you again. Well done on the racetrack you've made for ETS.
Yeah, thank you very much. This year we didn't have so much struggle. The carpet is pretty fresh from new factory, and we didn't have so much problem with waves, and I hope the guys just enjoying. I designed the layout, and hopefully all you like it. Our strike from last year was gain like 13 seconds per lap, because 12 drivers, they need to have some space between. So, and we gained like 13 and a half, Michael did, I think. So for sure they drop, but we still have some 1 second, in front. And yeah, actually that was the strike for this year. And yeah, I hope you like it, my work. You like it. I hope you're gonna like it, the US track. Yeah, we have some surprise, so I hope that will be good. And yeah, shortly that's it.
You organize races back home in Poland also, don't you?
I did many years ago. Right now, my club doing this job, and I take care only about the track. So now we just split the stuff what we do. So for sure that's work a lot better. So I come and take care only about the track. My club doing the organizing stuff, and that's much more easy to do. And of course, my daughter was born one and a half year ago. So now I'm more father, and I want to concentrate in family. So I don't have so much time to organize the race, but I see every time when I join the team, like we have some on-road races in Poland. I joined this year, and I take care about the truck, and I see the driver like it, so the entry I increase, and I'm really happy to see that. Like I joined this EOS and ETS team 3 years ago, and and from last 3 years we have so much entries that we need to stop like a 24 hours and it's totally full, and I'm really proud of that I can be part, and I put my all energy and all my love and what I all my work to make the driver happy, and that's my job here.
Well, it's great to have you part of the team again and again. Well done on the tracks here.
Thank you very much, Scotty. High five, and
All right.
yeah,
Absolutely.
See you guys. See you later.
Later coming across the start finish right now. It's the goal, number 4, Stefan. Wanty second, Andreas third. Cedric 4, followed by Rob. Then Cena, followed by Kevin, Siegfried, and Ian. All goal, number 4, Stefan. Got 3:20 to go in this one. Stefan out front, followed by Wanzi, Andreas, followed by Cedric. 4, 2, 5, and 1. Remember, please put numbers on the left side of the car along with the front window. We got 2 down, 3 to go, 2 down, 3 to go. Good driving, good pass, good job. Stefan still your leader, coming down the front straightaway. In the 4 car. Wanzi, right with him, not giving up. Through the center S's is the all gold, number 4. Wanty second, followed by Cedric, Andreas, Rob, Cena, Kevin, Siegfried, and Ian. Leader, thank you very much. Good job. Trouble in the back carousel. Lucas taking a look. 2:15 to go. Stefan down the line, in control right now. Second is Wanzi. Cedric is third. Right now, 3-second lead for Stefan. Looking to bump up. We have 3 down, 2 to go. Stefan on point, followed by Wanzi, Cedric, Andreas, Cena. Stefan, Wanzi, Cedric, and Andreas. Stefan in the all gold. And final front wheel drive. We got 1:10 to go, 1:10. It's Stefan, Wanzi, Cedric, Andreas, Cena, Kevin, Ian, Rob, and Siegfried. Race number 2 is up next. Final Masters. It's Stefan out front, pulling away, 4-second lead. Cedric second, getting by Wanzi. Here's Stefan across the line. Here's Cedric, your pole sitter. Trying to come back. We got 30 seconds to go. Stefan with a 4-second lead, looking to bump up, just got to keep the rubber to the rug. Across the start finish line goes your leader. Here's Cedric in the green and pink, number 1. Third spot, Wanzi. Here's Wanzi across the line. Andreas 4, followed by Cena, Kevin, Ian, Rob, Siegfried. Time winded down, drivers. That is time, drivers. Race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. As our first final of the day coming to a close. Waiting for Ian to finish up. And that is time. Stefan going to be your winner, taking the bomb. Cedric goes to Wanzi 3, Andreas, Sina, Kevin, Ian, Rob, Siegfried. Stefan, you have 5 minutes till you're up, Stefan. Stefan, you're up in the next race. Swap your battery, sauce your tires, you'll be ready to rock and roll. Get our drivers out there, please. Drivers out to Marshall. Looking for Darren Gale. Bring our cars to the starting area, please. Looking for Darren Gale to check in. Darren gonna make this one? All right, Florian 1, Steve 2, Darren 3, Peter 4, Ralph 5, Armin 6, Dominic 7, Lucas 8, Dillianson 9. Need our drive some last race. How about Darren Gale? You gonna make it, Darren? Anybody at the Brits, they know if Darren's gonna make it? Darren Gale? Nobody yelling at me. Okay. We need a volunteer. Marshall, please. Need a volunteer in the back in the 4. If there's any racer who'd like to help us out. We got one back there. Thank you. And then we get somebody on the front straightaway on the 10. Awesome. Up, we got it. Thank you. All right, it's time. Masters H final. Winner of this one bumps up Florian Kemmer, starting on pole. Drivers ready. Remember, no countdown, no beeps. When you hear the tone, that's going racing. H final, we're going racing on the tone. All right, let's have a good start, everybody. Nice and easy. Very nice, very nice. All right, perfect start here for Florian. All right, good start. Florian down the line he goes. Up next, front wheel drive. Front wheel drive L finals up next. I got Florian leading the way, followed by Steve, Peter, Ralph. On to the front straight they go. See going over the curbing a little bit, but he hangs on. Florian, Steve, Peter, and Ralph. Then Dominic, Armin, Dide. All right, Florian leading the way. Got one down. 40, watch it in. Crosstown, guys. Watch it going across town. All right, our leader coming here through the sweeper. Yellow and gray, number 1. Florian Kemmer, followed by Steve Arndt. Then it's Ralph, Peter, Dominic, Armin, Lucas. Ralph Nowak from the 5, now up to the 2. Florian, your leader in the 1. Second spot, Ralph. Florian with a good lead here. 5-second lead already. Cross-start finish line they go. Florian in the 1, followed by Ralph, Peter, Dominic, Armin, Steve, Lucas, Dide. 3:10 to go. Awesome. Thank you, Diddy. It is Florian. Got his head down, trying to get that bump up spot. Front wheel drives up next. Great start for Florian. Second spot, Ralph. 7 second back. Third spot, Peter Yanis. Dominic is 4, followed by Armin, Steve, Lucas, Dide. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Our leader. He has the 1 car. Oh, trouble in the back. Watch him back carousel, guys. Florian, your leader. Oh, body tuck in across town. Clear. Good job. 2 minutes to go, guys. 3 down, 2 to go. Florian, your leader, followed by Ralph, Peter, Dominic, then Armin, Steve, Lucas, Dide. 1:40 to go. Oh no, trouble in the back. Watch it, the sweeper. Clear. This one's all about Florian. Florian through the sweeper he goes. 1:10 left. Peter Yanis in second. Dominic third. Steve, Lucas. Got 1 minute, 1 to go. Florian, Peter, Dominic, Steve, Lucas. .40 seconds to go, leader. Easy. Good job, thank you, Lucas. .30 to go, 30 to go. Florian looking to bump up. .15 seconds to go. That's a close one. Time winding down. Lucas, you're finished. Race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. Did he finish? Steve finished. Dominic finished. Peter finished. And coming around, taking the win and the bump up, Florian Kemmer. Peter goes second, followed by Steve, Dominic, Lucas, and Diddy. All right, we got race number. Well, we don't have numbers. Eventually, we'll get them to put numbers on this system. All right, we got front wheel drive L final. Easy on your warm up, guys. L final. I like that. Stefan's ready to go. All right, we got our front wheel drive L final coming up. All right, cars to the starting grid, please. No more laps, no more laps. Mike, you're in the 1, Burnt 2, David 3, Alexander 4, Arjun 5, Trigve 6, Marvin 7, Phil 8, Darren 9, and Stefan rounding out your field. All right. We're missing one. He was not here. We need one volunteer. If we get a volunteer marshal here on the 3.
Freddie, can you help us out on the front, please?
Oh, we got one there? Awesome.
We already have one. Yeah, you were too slow. Sorry.
All right. And can we get a volunteer marshal on the 10 cone on the front of the straightaway, please? Thank you. All right, we are ready to roll. Mike Collins starting on pole, front wheel drive, L final. Winner of this one, gonna bump up. Let's have some fun, drivers. We're going racing on the tone. All right, let's have a good start, everybody. Nice and easy. Very nice, very nice. All right, Mike with a perfect start from pole. Down the line he goes. Byrne right behind him. Alexander Schmidt moving up a spot. Arjen, Trigva, all moving up a spot here on lap 1. L final on the track right now. Oh, trouble on the front straight, front straight. Go low, 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 low on the front straight. Terrible luck there for Burnt. Front wheel drive, L final on track. We got Mike Collins, Alexander, followed by Phil. Then Darren, followed by Stefan. Your bump up driver, Stefan, halfway up from 10 to 5. Stefan on the move. It's Collins out front. Mike in the 1. Pink and black. Left side chicane. Cross start finish line. Sack and spot Alexander Schmidt into 4. That is the back over the backside carousel. Triple left-hander. The winner gets to bump up. Right now the fight between Mike and Alexander. Onto the front straight they go. 3:15 left. Oh, mistake there by Collins. Alexander now to the front. Oh, Mike trying. Down the start, there they go. Alexander and Mike. 2:45 to go. Cross start finish line, Alexander, Mike. Third spot still Phil. Darren 4. Marvin, Arjan, Burnt, Stefan, Dave, Trigva. Leader is Alexander, followed by Mike. Phil right behind him in the 8 car. 3-way fight through the center S. Coming up on the 2-minute mark. We're going to have 2 minutes to go this time by. 2-minute call. Alexander Schmidt in the 4 car, orange and white. Followed by the pink and black of Mike. And we got Phil in the 8, followed by Darren, Arjun, Stefan, Burnt, Marvin, and David. 1:45 to go. Alexander and Mike to battle in the back carousel. Oh, trouble in front. Leader, look out, look out. Our leader having to check up. That brings Mike in closer. Oh, Mike making a move there. Mike getting by. Alexander just went wide. Mike jumped all over it. Minute 15 to go. Mike a little wide through the chicane, but he holds on. Alexander going to have to put something together here. Got 1 minute to go. Pink and black in the back, carousel. Followed by the orange and white right behind him. So it's Mike Alexander running 1-2 to 1 car 4. Phil is 3. Arjun, Darren, Stefan, Burnt, Marvin, Dave, Trigva. Mike Collins, your leader. Alexander Schmidt separated by 0.6 of a second. All right, lead change now. Alexander back to the front. Alexander and Mike swapping it out. Final lap. Yep. So things changing here with 1 to go. Race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. Alexander having to give it up. Mike Collins going to take the transfer. All stop, all car fitted. Mike takes the win. Alexander second. Phil going to go 3. Arjun, Darren, Stefan, Burnt, Marvin, and Dave. All right. You have 5 minutes to get ready. 5 minutes. Gesundheit. Watch at the end of the straightaway, guys. All right, we got a Pro Stock H final. All right, bring our cars to the starting area, please. Track is closed. Get our drivers out to Marshall, please. We drive L, flying out of Marshall. All right, we're going to need a volunteer on the 3 spot. I see one. We got it. Thank you. All right, it is Dittmar starting on pole. All right, we are set to go, guys. Let's have a good start. Remember, no beeps, no countdowns. 1 tone, we go racing, drivers on the tone. All right, let's have a good start, everybody. Nice and easy. Oh, Dittmar a little bit sideways. Easy. All right, Dittmar coming down the start line. Leading away. Oh, Dittmar opens the door. Easy. Dittmar opening the door, giving up to a new leader. Now it is Alessandro Basito. Alessandro Basito. Body for Parrott. Looks like it's all right. Oh, that's top is smashed. All right, Alessandro Basito leading away. from Romania. Emily Robinson at 2. It's Alessandro, your leader. Alessandro across our finish line here. Second spot, Emily. Alessandro. Oh no, Emily having trouble. Emily's out. 3 cars left standing. Alessandro leading the way. Comfortable lead for him. Vladimir second. Didmar third.
3 minutes to drive.
We got 2 down, 3 to go. 2 down, 3 to go. Alessandro out front. Vladimir second. Didmar third. Battle here, Vladimir and Didmar. Pasito out front, but Vladimir and Didmar having a fight in the back carousel. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Pasito out front. We will need some volunteer marshals, please. We only had, only going to have 5 from this one. Anybody like to help us out? We appreciate it. Alessandro Pasito, your leader in the green and white. Through the center S's. Minute 30 to go. 3 cars left. Alessandro, Vladimir, and Didmar. Didmar moving to the 2 spot, getting by Vladimir. One minute. 1 minute to go. Alessandro in control of this one. Didmar second, Vladimir third. Yes, thank you. Alessandro, Didmar, Vladimir. All 3 are spread out now. Pasito out front. Looking to bump up. Begin his climb up the ladder. 15 seconds to go. Wind it down there. Alessandro looking to bring home the bump. And that is time. All stop, 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 stop. All car finish. Alessandro going to take the win, followed by Didmar and Vladimir. Alessandro, you're up in 3 races. 3 races, Alessandro. 3 races for the bump up. All right, that's time, guy. Bring him in. Look at drivers out to Marshall, please. Front wheel drive K to the racetrack. Thank you, Mark. Need a couple volunteers. We got it. Thank you. All right, bring our cars to the starting area. We got Roy starting on pole. He's from Norway. Got one. Alois, you're going to start 2. Tommy 3. Stefan 4. Michael 5. Jan 6. Alessandro 7. Peter 8. Christian 9. And Mike Collins, your bump up. Round out your 10-car field. Mark, do we have a marshal in the back 4 spot? There's somebody back there? All right. It is time. Front wheel drive K final. Remember, guys, no countdown, no beeps, nothing like that. Just one tone. That's when you go racing. Roy starting on pole, going racing on the tone. All right, let's have a good start, everybody. Nice and easy. All right, well done. Oh, no trouble for you later. Roy getting it sideways. Didn't lose too much ground. Alois, your leader in the 2. That's a green and yellow. Alois, your leader, followed by Tommy, Stefan, Roy, Alessandro, Jan, Christian. Battle across the stripe there. Alois and Tommy. One down, 4 to go. Alois, Tommy, followed by Rose, Stefan, Christian, Mike, Peter, Jan, Marcel, Alessandro. Alois, your leader. Right behind him, though, Tommy all over him. Good battle here in the back, carousel. Cross start finish line they go. Gap remains the same, just a couple tenths. Alois, Tommy, Roy. Roy working his way back to the 3 spot. Stefan 4, Christian 5, Mike, Peter, Jan, and Michael Bach. Alois, your leader. Too many It's Alois, Roy. Roy right now, 1.5. Green and yellow, your leader. Here he comes across start finish line. And there's Roy, cross start finish line, 1.5. Roy made up a 10th that lap. Got 2:10 to go. On to the front straight, goes your leader. Alois, Roy 1.4, Roy chipping away. Tommy Dale 3, Stefan 4, Mike Collins 5. Minute 45 to go. Roy bringing the heat, making up 2/10 that time. Minute 30 to go. Alois, Roy. Tommy. First, second, and third, a fantastic race here. Lloyd, Roy, Tommy. 1 minute to go through the center as the green and yellow and the two pink cars. Winner gets to bump up. Tommy all over Roy. Roy doing a good job keeping the door shut. Thirty to go, 30 to go. Alois, Roy, and Tommy. Fantastic race here. Front wheel drive K final. Winner gets the bump. Oh, contact there behind. Big brakes there for Alois. Huh? Alois, your leader, followed by Stefan, Roy, and Tommy. Time as finished. Drivers race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. You'll be done when you hit the start line. And that is Tom Alois going to be your winner, taking a bomb. Stefan second, Tommy, Roy, Peter, Mike, Christian, Jan, Michael. Thank you to our volunteers there. Appreciate it. I'm Master G. Check, check, check. All right, this is our Masters G-Main. Gerhard, Andre, Christian, Stefan, Eric, Thomas, Mick, Andy, and Jan. Florian will be our bump-up driver. All right, Gerhard. We're looking for Gerhard, car number 1. Get our marshals out there, please. Gerhard, Zazek. There he is. Watch it, watch it. Thank you, Alessandro. All right, got all the marshals out there. We are ready to have some fun. Remember, the winner bumps up. This is our Master G final. Drivers ready, going racing on the tone. All right, here we go. Nice and easy patience. Down the line, it's going to be Andre leading the way here. Watch it on the front straight. Body tuck, body tuck. All right, Andre has Kemp out front leading the way. And the field behind him. Down the straightaway he goes into 2. Stefan followed by Christian, Eric, Thomas, Florian. Moving up 4 here at the start. I'll leave it down the line. All right, Andreas Camp, your leader, Stefan, followed by Christian. Three-way fight. Oh, trouble for your leader. Gets a little bit sideways. That's going to let Stefan get by. Stefan, your leader, followed by Florian. Watch it after the switchback, guys. Watch it after the sweeper. Gone to turn in. Clear. Stefan, Florian, Christian, and Andre. Eric Shaw now 5, Andy 6, Mick, Jan, Thomas Gerhardt. Stefan Sendin, your leader, car 4. I got 2 down, 3 to go. 2 down, 3 to go. Two and a half to go in this one. Stefan. .215 left on the race clock. Stefan out front. Christian, Eric, Andre, Andy, followed by Mick, Jan, Florian, Thomas Gerhardt. 2 minutes coming up on the 2-minute mark. Stefan Sendin, your leader in the 4. Christian Jansku right behind him. Here's the battle through the center S's. All right, Christian and Eric having a battle here, 1, 2, and 3. Cross the line, Stefan. He's in that red and black, number 4. Christian right behind him in that red, kind of pink and yellow, orange. Followed by the red and blue of Eric. Andy Hyde 4, Andre of 5. Later on the front straightaway right now. Red and black roof, number 4. 1:15 to go. One minute to go. Stefan, Christian, Eric is the top 3. All right, leader over around the bus stop chicane down the front straight. Stefan, Christian, Eric Shaw, your top 3. Only the winner gets a bump up right now. That's Stefan. 30 seconds to go. We're at 10 seconds to go. Stefan gonna go one more lap. Christian Jansku's running out of time, trying to close the gap. Wind it down here. And then it's time. Stefan taking a win. Christian right behind him, followed by Eric, Andy, Andre, Jan, Florian, Mick, Thomas, and Gerhard. Easy on your warm-up. Easy on your warm-up, guys. Good on, drivers out to Marshall. Front wheel drive, J final on a track. All right, bring our cars to the starting grid. Going to be just a moment. Alois Tement, your bump-up driver. Alois, you're in this race. Alois Tement, you're in this race. Bump up. Alois Tement. Here he comes. Alois Tement. Be just a moment, guys. Okay, I think Alois, he made it. Didn't know he was up. We got a dad's final on the track right now. I think we got 3 or 4 dads out here. How we doing over there? Coming, all right? Make sure it's turned on and make sure it works. All right. We are ready to go. Let's have some fun here. This is our front wheel drive J final. Nice and easy, everybody. Let's have some fun. Going racing on the Daun. All right, there we go. Steve bringing the field around. Whoa, Chris going to the inside nicely. Chris doing the double layer off-road. That's next week. All right, perfect start for Steve Jenner. Second spot, Marcel. Marcel having a good start. Whoa, just a bit outside. All right, here we go. We got Steve down the way. Second spot is going to be Marcel. Sasha. Then it's going to be Fabian, followed by Chris. Raymond. Great start here for Steve Jenner. Steve down the straightaway. Marcel second right now, 1.8 seconds back. We got one down, 4 to go. Down the straight they go. Steve leading the way. Marcel in second, Sasha 3. Followed by Chris, Raymond, Aloy, Stefan, Fabian, Aiden, and Max. Steve, your leader in the 1, red and white, black wing. .320 to go. Front wheel drive, J final. It's Steve, Marcel, Sasha, Chris, Raymond, Alois, Fabian, Aiden, Max, and Stefan. All right, leader through the sweeper, red and white, stretching out that lead. Marcel and Sasha having a good battle for that 2 spot in the back carousel. Pink car and the white car. Steve out front, across the line, big lead, full straightaway. Marcel and Sasha having a fantastic race. Marcel in the pink, Sasha in the white. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Steve Jenner, your leader. A battle here, Sasha going around the outside, trying to make it happen. Marcel not allowing it. 2:10 to go. Our leader crossed our finish line. Marcel, a little bit of breathing room here. Sasha behind him in the white. Number 5, Chris Boltnick now trying to get back to the front. He's got Raymond LeBar behind him in the Pennzoil. Check the gap, first and second. This time by 3.4 seconds. Got 1:10 to go. It's Jenner out front. Marcel in second. Sasha 3, Chris 4, Raymond 5. 1 minute to go. 3.3 second lead for Steve Jenner. To the left side, chicane he goes, red, white, and black. Followed by the all pink there of Marcel. .40 seconds on the clock. Steve across the line. Marcel across the line. The gap right now, 2.9. Marcel closing the gap, just running out of time. Jenner coming on it straightaway in a red and white, black. It's his final lap. This is the final lap, Marcel. Right now, 3.2 second back. Steve trying to bring home the win. Bump up. Time is finished. Drivers race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. All stop. Steve Jenner taking a win. Marcel goes second, followed by Sasha, Chris, Raymond, Alois, Fabian, Max, Stefan, and Aiden. Pro Stock G final coming up. Steve, that was. Easy guy. Steve, where's Steve Jenner? Steve, 5 minutes. All right, bring our cars to the starting area. Alois is now again. Alois, race, pro stock, pro stock, pro stock, you, pro stock, you, Alois, you race. You race pro stock? Huh? Sure. I think I'm making him lose more hair. We're getting older. Hi. All right, I think Alois is on his way. He'll never forget this day. Race, bump, race again. Easy, easy, no problem, no problem. Okay. Alois, take a breath. Relax, no problem. We're having fun today. All right, we got Daniel starting in the number one. This is our Pro Stock G final. We got all our marshals. Could somebody help us out on the 10 over there, please? If we get one volunteer to help us on the 10, we got it. Awesome. Thanks, guys. All right, let's have some fun. What do you say? Pro Stock G final. We're going racing on the tone. All right, here we go. Daniel bringing the field around. Nice and easy, everybody. Let's have some fun. All right, perfect start here for Daniel. A little bit of bumping and banging in the back. All right, Daniel leader in the one, Andreas in the two. What a start. Alessandro Basito from the 10 up to the 5 on lap 1. I know. Daniel later, followed by Andreas. It's Daniel, followed by Andreas. Rian, followed by Claude. Alessandro, Christian, Gunther, Aiden, and Thomas. All right, Pro Stock G main. G for great. Daniel Fugan, your leader. Car number 1. Down the front straightaway, the all white. Second spot is going to be Andreas, followed by Ryan. Then it's going to be Claude, Alessandro, Christian, Gunther, Aiden, and Thomas. It's our Pro Stock G final on the track. Daniel out front, good battle here. Alessandro and Claude. Daniel across start finish line. Now our leader going to be coming up a little bit. Look out, Daniel, it's clear. Daniel in that white number 1 leading the way. We got 2 down, 3 to go, 2 down, 3 to go. It's Daniel followed by Andreas, Alessandro. Alessandro now to the 3 spot, your bump up. Claude is in 4, Christian, followed by Rian and Gunther. Then Thomas and Aiden. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. We're at the halfway mark. Easy, guys. Got a body tuck. All right, later coming down the front straightaway. Car number 1 to Daniel. Andrea followed by Alessandro. Christian up to the 4 spot. Ran Hendy into the 5. 2:15 to go. Two minutes to go. All right, your leader right now in the back carousel, right behind Thomas. Thank you, Thomas. Attaboy. Thomas having a good race with Ryan. All right, leader through the sweeper right now with 1:30 to go. Daniel out front, got a 3.5 second lead over Andreas. Trying to get that bump up. Trying to get to the F main. Down the front straight, there you go. Leader coming up here on the 7 of Claude. Thank you, Claude, good job. Race, race, race now. Claude and Thomas, you're racing. Oh, Thomas gonna get by. Thomas picking up a spot. All right, leader down the front straight, there, right behind the 5 car. 1 minute to go, 1 to go. Daniel leader in the 1, Andreas in the 2, Alessandro in the 10, Gunther in the 5, Thomas, Ryan, Claude, Christian, Aiden. 30 seconds to go. Three and a half second lead right now for Daniel to get the bump up. Lead it down the front straight, here he goes. Through the sweeper. Got 10 seconds on the race clock, drivers. Whoa, big crash in the back. Everybody's all right. Race to the finish line, drivers. Finish the lap you're on. As our Pro Stock G main comes to a close. All stop, all car fitted. Daniel going to be your winner. Bump it up. Andreas second, Alessandro, Gunther, Thomas, Claude, Ryan, Christian, Aiden. Okay, gonna need a volunteer marshal on position 6, please. Thank you. All right, easy on your warm-up. All right, time for a little front wheel drive. All right, bring our cars to the starting area, please. All right, got Mark going to be on the 1, Leandra in the 2, Martin in the 3, William in the 4, Jason on the 5, Eunice on the 6, David on the 7, Marcel on the 8, Sasha on the 9, and Steve round out your 10-car field. All right, thank you, Johnny. All right, we're set to go. Who was number 3? Can I get a volunteer marshal on the 3, please? One of you guys, can you help us out? Can we get a volunteer over here on the 3? One of you guys? One of you kids, can you help me out over here, guys? One of you guys? All right, you got it? You got it? Thank you. All right, time to go racing front wheel drive. Marquette starting on pole. Let's have some fun. Drivers ready on the tone. All right, let's have a good start. Let's have some fun, everybody. Nice and easy, very nice. Excellent start here. Mark looking good here at the start of this one. Good drive, Leandra right behind, being patient. Down this ready to go, front wheel drive. 118 entries in front wheel drive this weekend. All right, we got Mark looking locked down here. Leandra followed by William now up to the 3 spot. Then Jason. It's Mark, your leader. Mark, your leader, followed by Jason, followed by David. David Moisen up from the 7 and a 3. Good start for David. This one's all about Mark right now. Down the front straightaway, him and Jason. The Brits going out of here. Jason from the 5 to the 2. Into the center of the racetrack, down to the far left chicane. Mark, good line. Jason right behind him. Cross the start finish line. 0.4 of a second apart. All right, down the straight ahead, Mark and Jason. David 3rd, Martin 4. Martin is 3, David 4 now. Martin moving up. So the Brits running 1, 2, and 3. On to the front straight they go. Martin keeping Jason at bay right now. Oh, Jason had a good look to the inside. Mark slams that door. At 2:45 they go. Jason buying his time, waiting, measuring them. Where is he going to try it? In the chicane they go. Perfect lines by both. Across the line they go. Martin Softhaul starting to close the gap in that yellow and red number 3. Over to curbing goes Kent. Gap still the same. 0.3 last time by. Tight line by Jason. Oh, Jason having a good run. Oh, Mark trying to slam the door. Wisely, Jason backs her down. Lives to race another lap, but here come Martin. Martin on the gas, moving fast, starting to reel him in. Coming on to the front straightaway they go. It was a 2-horse race, soon to be a 3. We got 2 to go. Jason again, buying this time. Oh, no, rolls it all around is Martin. $145. Mark, your leader. Jason second. Excellent battle here. Front wheel drive, I final. Winner of this one bumps up. Oh, Jason now just car lengths apart. Tries a wide line, beeline through the sweeper, can't do it. 120 to go. Jason looks to have the faster car. He's caught him, but he's not able to get by. Oh, Mark's first mistake, and there's Mark trying to take it back. They're bumping, banging doors down the straightaway. Can takes it back. He's over the curbing. Here comes Jason with a run in the pack. We're at 1 to go. Here come David Moisan in the all-white. It is Mark and Jason down the straightaway. 47th. Oh, going just a bit wide there is Mark. Jason down to the front. Now let's see if Jason can hang on. David is on the move. Oh, I think Mark having trouble. Tough luck for Mark. Here's the battle through the sweeper here. Jason leading the way. David second. Jason, oh no! Watch it on the front straight, driving the wheels off it. Ay. David Moisan from France now to the lead. Here come Martin Southall. This is the final lap. David in the all-white. Martin going for a ride. David Moisan from the number 7 starting spot. Raced to the finish line, finished the lap you're on. A great run for David, gonna take the win. Excellent run, Mark and Jason. That was a fantastic race, guys.
All right, so we are in the finals now for ETS here in Daun in Germany. It's the stock F final 21.5 on the track. But while those finals are going on, we're going to leave that picture so you can keep watching all the finals. You can see the cars gridded up here for our first stock final. But we've brought some more. We're going to bring some more people into the studio and have a chat with them. And joining me now is Jürgen from LRP, Mr. LRP himself. Hello, Jürgen. Welcome along.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
How are you doing today?
Actually, I think like several of us catching some cold or whatever in Longwy. Seems like many people suffering about this. Same for me a bit. But yeah, result-wise, it's all good, and I'm trying to get through it. But yeah, not the best of days for me.
Maybe that you're not feeling great, but maybe feeling a bit better given the results you've had in the last day and a half, particularly here at the ETS now.
No, the results is super exciting, and I mean, with Ronald managed to win the last qualifier. Of course, we would like to have seen it without Michael making a mistake, but Ronald backed it up with a mistake.
Yep.
So it was still pretty much an even race, and I think it has been really, really super. I mean, working with Ronald and Robert, I mean, I think we do this now for quite some time. We get along super well, open, understand each other. And I think what Robert has done car-wise with the design and with setting up the car, we cannot praise enough. And of course, Ronald having the tools now to his disposal, executing it, I'm pretty proud on the power, on the brakes, on, let's say, my department. So all in all, I mean, after 4 minutes, it was a tenth to Michael. They were swapping lap times, so we were tenths, 1.5 off. And that's really, really super. Super happy about that. And in the stock class, I mean, Søren, followed by Adam. I think it's the top 4 with our batteries in Pro Stock. 5 or 6 in total. David TQing with our batteries, Formula and 2140 plus. So yeah, can hardly ask for more. Result-wise, super.
Yeah. And I guess, you know, one of your key roles, yes, you've got the top guys that we mentioned there, but you're here to kind of support all the customers. And I know you spend a lot of time watching the guys on the track. And even, you know, we've got it's 21.5 F main on the track now. We've got Omar leading at the moment from Ortwin and Reggie. But even if you have just scan the track now, is there something you can spot with, you know, what sort of track features have you noticed that have maybe helped you help your customers this weekend?
I mean, for us, I always have my same spot all through the weekend where I'm trying to see and understand how do the cars accelerate, how do they decelerate. I think coming our way, I believe, is in the stock classes that we have several sections where we actually have more load on the car because we are steering. We don't hit the ref limiter, so actually the lower internal resistance, the more power of the battery is visible here. And yeah, this is where I try to help also the stock guys go for the lighter battery, go for a little bit heavier with lower internal resistance, how to fine-tune this. And this is what I'm here for.
Yeah. So we're watching on the screen at the moment the orange car, Omar, who's leading this one, the 5 car, coming down through things like this tight chicane here. It's a lot about the weight transfer and how the car stays as flat as possible, those sorts of sections, isn't it? And that, I guess, is down to choosing the right battery, balancing up the weight distribution with how much power you can get.
Yes, exactly like you said. I mean, it's with the not so fast motors, it is important to have a clear line from corner to corner. It's actually different lines than in modified to go fast. And I was actually anticipating more trouble with rolling off the car with the grip coming up, but it seems they have adjusted for this quite well. So yeah, it is small details, of course. But what are you asking for if the top whatever are only tenths apart?
Exactly. Yes.
What is a significant difference? Everything helps.
And we were chatting a little bit yesterday. I think it was yesterday evening, and you obviously last week at the GP3F in Longwy. And what was it you said? How many corners is it in a 5-minute qualifier you think the cars went through?
Yeah, I think in Longwy, when after the first qualifier we were a bit down when Ronald was 4 tenths behind Michael, and which gave him a force. And if I calculated right, it was 375 corners in which we were 4 tenths off. And then it's obviously a bit hard to say, okay, we need to do this, we need to do that. But it is exciting. I mean, if it's so close, and the finals will be super here as well, I think.
Yeah. So as this final here comes to a close, it's going to be Omar Sain taking the win, going to bump up into the E-main final. So it's going to be a short time to get turned around and get back on track. That's what we find with the bump-up finals, going through the lower finals in particular. The guys have got to have maybe a second battery charge. You can't get 2 runs out of a battery anymore and maintain the same power, or can you in some of the stock classes? What's your advice as a battery man then?
I think probably capacity-wise in stock, I actually never thought about this, because obviously with the discharging, charging, we do everything within the rules to run as high as possible in the discharge curve.
Yep.
And of course, if you would run a second battery, the battery a second time, finishing what is left, you can probably do the race, but you wouldn't have the power needed. Could you just charge it up to save time? Maybe, but obviously the right thing is to do a cycle charge, have a second battery, discharge it before the run, and then charge it, and then put it straight on the track.
And lots of different classes run at ETS, and we've now got front-wheel drive H final coming out now, and these guys are all using the sort of shorty batteries as opposed to the stock cars. We just saw will have used a full-size pack, different obviously weight distributions, but a shorty pack generally being used by front-wheel drive, but it's a different shorty they'll tend to use to what the guys in modified will be using. Is that right?
Yes. I mean, for us, we have two lines in our battery range, and this is not a marketing exercise. This is the truth. A stock battery in our range is designed for minimum internal resistance, and frankly speaking, whatever is the capacity is the capacity. And in the modified class, there is some focus on the IR with the high current draw from the motors, but the prime target is the high capacity. So for example, in modified, we run the 4200 shorties, which share the same case as the 3700 stock spec, but the stock spec is a cell construction with the lowest possible IR, while the 4200 has a bit higher IR, but gives the capacity for modified.
So you two different ways of thinking. You've got to, normally you'd balance up the capacity with the IR. Actually, what you're doing there is taking those as two separate areas, looking one at capacity for modified predominantly, and the internal resistance for stock.
It is. I think we tried to explain this, but maybe we haven't done a real good job on it. I mean, everybody knows that running high with a high capacity, you run high in the discharge curve, and that is beneficial. And if you have this with the same cell construction, then this would be beneficial. But go to a modified battery with a higher internal resistance to run high in the discharge curve, in our opinion, is the wrong way for stock. For stock, you need to go for the low IR to have the most power you can get with the not so strong stock motors.
And thinking of all those two things, and how much does weight of the battery actually come into it as well?
I mean, weight, I think especially in fronty, is also very important, and we have people running our 3.7, which is the lightest, 18.5 millimeter high, shorty, some running the 4100. It depends very much how they balance the four corners of their car, what they desire weight-wise to have. And
I want to talk a little bit about, take us back to a few months ago in November, and we spent a lot of time in California. We spent a lot of time together in California as well,
yes,
didn't we? For the World Championships. And that was, I think that was a really interesting race, and I'll see if you found it an interesting race. I thought it was quite interesting from an electronic side. Certainly that we went to what we thought was a small track.
Yes.
I thought it was going to be pretty obvious from the start. Everybody's going to be using a shorty battery, that sort of thing in modified, and a reasonably low-profile pack in stock classes. But it seemed to be that a lot of people were trying and maybe even moved completely towards the full-size packs in modified and a bigger battery in stock.
I mean, for us, from all the experience and from Ronald's testing, we thought we would run the 5200, the 17.5 millimeter low, but full, let's call it full footprint battery, the 139 millimeter long. We started with this, but then we felt in practice that, difficult to say, but the car was not as nimble, as light-footed, changing directions as we desire to have it. So we went to a shorty, and actually from after 3-4 corners, you could tell this is, from a handling aspect, the way to go. But then we could run with the car getting better and better, the grip coming up more and more. This was the most nimble, I think the best handling car we had. But we knew with this car, we have a chance to do well, but we don't have a chance to win because we need more power. And this is when we went to the stronger motor, and it was clear we cannot do this. Then we went back to the 5.2 where we originally started because we needed the capacity to go the distance.
So it's always just that balancing act, I guess, as well. And we've spoken, and this is, I realised, accidentally has become a bit of a theme of the conversations I've had with people over the weekend, is as we moved into a new year, there's been maybe a recollection for a lot of us that we're not getting younger. So we're trying to deem it as experience rather than getting older. You've got a huge amount of experience. You were a racer, a very successful racer yourself, back in the for me, a few years ago, just a couple of years ago.
Shortly after the war.
So how much, you've obviously, you don't race really yourself now. I don't think you race at all now. But you've got that experience, and you say you put yourself next to track every time, as many of your guys are out there running. What is it that you kind of can translate from your own experience to what you're seeing on the track?
I think first of all, it's like they say in full-size motorsport, it's the same thing. To compare the best from different areas is a difficult comparison. To me, a person once have said the cream always rises to the top. And I think this is true at every given time. To win or to be one of the best needs exceptional skills, lots of commitment and determination. I mean, I would say in my time, it was still, there were more roads to success. The one would be maybe better with the car, the one would drive a tiny bit better, the one might have a bit of a better battery, but it has become so professional that now you run for us, and maybe the same with our competitors. You come to me and I help you with that. In the past, it was much more that you needed to bring that skill by yourself, and different skill sets made people the same speed. But now somebody wrenches at the car, somebody drives it, somebody takes care for the power. So like everything, it has become super, super professional. But the excitement, the winning, the difficulty, I would say, hasn't changed.
And I'm going to ask the next question, but we'll kind of just quickly jump to what's on track at the moment. So we have got our H final front-wheel drive on the track now. It's Eugene Ober who's leading this one. Sid Lawrence in second place. Martin Krause is third with just 30 seconds to go. So Eugene looking to bump up from the pole position, looking to race again with the bump-up finals here. We've got at ETS. It's going to be a long set of finals. You sort of mentioned some of your competitors there, and that was one of the questions I had. Obviously, you look after two brands. You've got the LRP brand and you've got your Nosram brand as well. And I think it's fair to say Nosram's predominantly focused on the battery side of things at the moment. You still have the speed controllers that are available, but the majority of your drivers on Nosram side is there on the battery. And LRP is more looking at the full package of speed controllers, motors and batteries. Yeah,
it seems like, I mean, for us, with the blue is better and the blue color being such an important theme, let's say nearly all our history. But it's still from the time when the main competitor was orange. Actually, Novak went to orange first, and in those days you had the tiny pictures in the car magazines, and we had a black speed controller, and you could never identify it. So actually, Novak was orange, so we like the blue. Then came the slogan "Blue is better," and then we went that way. But it seems like today, having a blue battery in your car is kind of a statement, kind of a commitment, and people really like the discreet, less identifiable black look.
The sort of stealth look is definitely something of the whole car package. We've seen not only electronics, but I know I've been racing for many years, and you had the bright blue cars of Tamiya, you had the purple of Hot Bodies and Schumacher, you had the red of Kyosho. And over time, all of those colours have gone away, and everyone's kind of gravitated towards a stealth black type look, with a few kind of colour accents, and that's, I guess, where Nosram sort of fits into that piece.
Yes, I mean, there is in the market other speed controllers, other motors. These people are looking for batteries to complement their package, and speaking to them years ago, we have started with this. It seemed like putting something, let's say, so visible in the car, in the blue color, is sometimes something people don't like to do. So the Nosram, we went for the more stealth, the black look, and complement those packages, and this has worked for us really, really well.
And we've talked a lot about batteries here, and obviously the batteries are a big part of what you do and the business at the moment, and what you're doing to support the track. But you have still got the motors and the speed controller side of things as well. Talk to us a little bit about where you are in the development cycle of that, and maybe what we've got to kind of look forward to in that area.
Yeah, I mean, we are working, obviously, this year. TITC will be maybe the major event in touring cars with all the changes. the conditions there, so we are working towards this new software, hardware updates to deal with the heat there, which we very successfully did last year. But as always, there is room for improvements, and that is what we are working towards. And I think watching Ronald's power breaks, everything here, I think we are not any short of not winning with what we got, and that is what we bring to the table.
Now, obviously, if we look at the other electronic brands out there, and we've seen big moves by Hobbywing, Coyote, and things like that as well. They've got, let's be honest, they've got bigger teams around some of them, whereas you're really focused on Ronald. Is that a really active decision to say we're going to really focus on one person and help support them? And is that going to be the development route, or is there other kind of plans also behind the scenes?
The thing is, we how to word this. Ronald has been an essential part of what we do for 20 plus years, and seeing the size of the industry, let's say supporting how some of our newer competitors do, financially, I struggle to understand how that works. And
because it is ultimately a business still, isn't it? That's
it is.
As much as racing is a passion for you and for the companies and all the other companies, it has to make business sense, doesn't it?
No, for us, I mean, you bring what you have to the arena, and then you benchmark yourself with the best in the business, and that is an excitement, something which excited me all my life to hopefully outsmart the others. Sometimes you don't do, then you go back, try to do better next time. And this is the procedure. But at the moment, we have a lot of development going. We help drivers, but the amount of sponsored people we see elsewhere, I struggle to see how this can be justified commercially. But I don't know.
That's there, and that's
a
different way of looking at things, isn't it, from your side? So, where it is. What's the future looking like at the moment from your perspective? Not necessarily just of LRP, but of racing in general.
I think we see a little bit what you see all over the world. The flagship events become more and more popular. I mean, this is probably the biggest ETS Daun we ever had. People enjoy it to be part of the big things. And when we were running long times here, and before this, friends of mine complained about this. I said, I mean, I went to Cleveland back in the 12 scale days. And I think
Cleveland is one of the big races in the US. It's been around since 40-something years now, isn't it?
It's forever. And I mean, you basically spend a week. I think the break was from 2 in the morning to 6 in the morning, and you do this for a single A main. But then I keep saying to these people, this is the story I tell to my children. I don't talk about the races when it was finished at 7. We had dinner, go to bed early. I think this spices up your life, and I think what the team here, Uwe, Scotty, you, everybody involved has done is absolutely fantastic, and Daun is a very special atmosphere and is absolutely super. So for us, it's a little bit the smaller races. People, they seem to struggle more. So I think after COVID or during COVID, we saw a bit more RTR business. I actually feel like where we live, it's now more again than on a weekend. You see a kid with a radio control car once in a while in the street. Still not often, but this has been basically gone. If you need to.
I was just going to give people a quick update on where we are in the race. So it is the Masters F final on the track. We've got Bjorn Reinar down in front, Peter Jongling in second place. There's the fight on the track we can see here coming through the middle of the track now, I think. So close battle. We see close battles all the way through the ETS, and I think that's what it links into what you just said there, that people want to come to big races. I think, I find the same thing as well, that I've got a full-time job, so I have a limited amount of time to go to races, events. I want to have some holidays and things away from racing too, so trying to balance that up. And it's a case of saying, well, do I go to 2 or 3 smaller races, or actually do I go to a fewer number but of these big flagship races, as you call them there?
Yeah, I think, here obviously there is debate 4 or 5 hours between runs. On the other hand, I feel, seeing Robert, seeing myself, and I'm sure it goes same for our competitors, we are more accessible because it is not the total madness. I mean, next week will be very different, where we run 5 classes.
Yep.
It's only the handout motors in the stock classes, no ESC. We can bring the ESC of our own, so there's much more tuning for us going on. So I think that will be super busy. But here, I think people really can come, ask us questions. We have time. So I think you go to an event like this not to say, okay, in the shortest amount of time, how many batteries can I do? Then this is the wrong place to go.
Yeah.
But if you want to speak to leading figures in the industry, speak to people in general, you have time, and in between you do your
a bit of racing just to keep yourself busy.
Yes.
I agree with you, and I think that's something that we know we've got a lot of first timers here this year at ETS here in Daun, and hopefully from talking to people, that's the sort of thing that has been coming across. Is people go, oh, I thought it was going to be a long time between races, but actually the 5 hours can fly by, really, because you spend a bit of time on your own car, you go off and talk to one of the pro drivers who's running the same car as you, go and get yourself some lunch, come and talk to one of the other people who are here. Then you get a chance to watch the top guys on track, and then before you know it, it's time to go through your process again.
Exactly. I think, like I said, I think it's a different reason to come. You are part of something special, something, a bit in the history. I mean, a race in Europe with 400 plus entries. I mean, when we came here first year, many people were critical about this, and I must say, I said to Uwe right from the start, reminds me of Cleveland, because it's like the outside world. I mean, now with social media, the outside world does never shut off, because you always have a phone in your hand. But this is what I always felt. Cleveland probably is the best comparison. You have no idea what's going on outside. It is, we are here, you bring your stuff to the ballroom, you perform, you go back, you work on everything, total commitment. And
then Sunday night you go back to the real world.
Yes. That's what I truly enjoy and still do after all those years.
That was the final sort of question I had to you was, as we talked about, you've been involved in racing for a long time. It's gone from I guess a hobby and a sport for you, being a successful driver, into the business side of things as well. Is the passion, is the enjoyment of RC still there for you?
Yes, and I mean, this is something, it's probably difficult to, how should I say, not difficult to explain. I'm doing this now 40 plus years, and I still enjoy doing it. I still get up every morning. And besides all the things that are there in business, as we all know, I still want to do it every day. So I think I'm very fortunate that I can say this after 40 years. So for me, I think it's the combination. We do our homework. Like in this case here, Robert does his homework. Ronald is there. And then it's kind of, you have to bring it all to the point and then deliver it. In business, you have often weeks for decisions. And then there is, excuses and da-da-da. Here, after 5 hours, you do your next qualifying run, and then you can understand, was my theory right or was my theory wrong? And then, I mean, it's a little bit like a penalty in soccer. I think the goal is quite wide. The goal. Yeah. But if 50 million are watching, it becomes really tiny. So the thing to be able have the qualities to do it, but then really do it. And I think this is. How do you say in England, when the flag drops, the bullshit stops? And this is what I really, really enjoy all my life, testing yourself to the best there are, compete with people who want to win as badly as you want to win.
Yep.
And you really respect them. And if you can beat people you respect, this is where the fun starts.
Yeah. Well, as you can say, after 40-something years, I guess you still wouldn't be doing this if you didn't enjoy it to that level.
Yeah, of course. Would probably now doing something else. But then I have friends, and only few of them are still either doing what they've done years before, are happy with what they are doing. So I consider myself quite fortunate.
Yeah.
The difficulty, of course, is the time away from home, and that's for my wife. For now, Moritz is at university studying elsewhere anyway, but for Raphael, that's not easy, and the commitment from all the company, all the family, allowing me to do this is quite high. So I always try to do what I think I really need to do and not just go, because nowadays I could spend every weekend somewhere. But we try to do where we learn what makes sense. I mean, obviously the ETS is a super prestigious event. In the stock classes, it's batteries only you bring to the table to make a power difference. Last week in Longwy was you bring your motor in stock, you bring your speed controller, total different game. Exciting from that prospect. And then next week, the US, where our X22 stock motor is the handout motor for all the stock classes. So
plenty to keep you busy in as well.
For sure.
Well, Jürgen, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you,
today.
Ollie.
Thank you for joining us, and good luck with the rest of this event and the rest of racing.
Thank you, and thank you for excellent coverage. Really top notch, absolutely super.
Thank you very much. Thank you. See you
Ollie.
soon. So Jürgen there from LRP chatting to us about all things racing and all of his work as well. So on the track at the moment we have got, it's the front wheel drive class out on the track. It's the G final. So again, still bump ups in play here. The winner going to move up and race the next one. And that winner, as we can see, hopefully popping up on the screen in front of us in a second. It's going to be Marcel Mauss taking the win there, going to move up. Alan Cipollina finishing second place. Gary Taylor in third. Brits 2 and 3. But German winner there, Marcel Mauss, going to move to the next final in our front-wheel drive class. So while we've still got that action going on track, we're still going to see if we can find a few more people to bring into the studio. And I think that is what we are going to have happening next. So let's just get someone settled in here. And I want to welcome into the studio Robert Peach, the designer, the engineer, the man behind the Mugen Psyche MTC3, the car that is sitting on pole position in our Pro Stock class and second place on the grid in modified. Robert, welcome along. Thank you for coming and joining us.
Yeah, first of all, hello to everybody. Nice to join you, and let's see which questions you are asking for.
I mean, this is driven by all these questions that we're getting in the chat, which is everyone is really wanting to know what's going on with the new car, when can I see a picture of it, and all that sort of stuff. So let's talk us a little bit about the development of the MTC3. I know that sort of started off in sort of summer last year, and then the first time we really had the car running and people were, well, didn't see the car, but they saw the body shell on the car was on the track, was at the World Championships in California.
Yeah, exactly. We developed the car throughout the year, and yeah, it's always a bit difficult when you get the prototype parts. You know, the production is not that easy these days, and yeah, we got it just right before the Worlds. So basically, we were unable to test at home because weather was already cold.
Into winter time already, yeah.
Winter time. So basically, we have been just once indoor on carpet.
Yeah.
Before the Worlds. And then we went to a track that was nearby the Worlds track.
Yep.
Which had similar conditions, I would say. Also, the size was quite similar. Yeah, and that was very important for us. Without that, we would have quitted the race, I guess.
Yeah.
Because without zero experience, it's just a gamble to get it right.
Yeah. And the new platform, obviously, it was you go to every race wanting to win. We know that, but to be top 4 overall at the end of the event, and as Ronald has reminded me many times, going into the last final, still actually with a chance of being world champion. Was that in line with your expectations? Was that more than you thought you might get from that first race, or were you actually going there going, I think we can win this?
Like, my expectations were already not low. Like I wanted like to say probably top 5 or for sure. Not only in the main, but maybe a bit competitive, and that was basically the target.
Yes.
With the limited testing that we had. Throughout the race, we basically came closer and closer as longer the race was going on.
Yep.
So the result in the end was hard for us to accept because I think he would have. Or we would have deserved more at that point, but it's the race.
Yes.
And so overall we are super happy how the car was performing, but the result was not that we were looking for at the end.
Yeah.
Before I would have subscribed for the overall position, but looking onto the race. How it was going and how how our progress has been.
Yeah.
I would have been very happy with a podium or a P2.
Yeah.
Or for sure.
Obviously a win. Yeah.
The win, but it is like it is, and we take it positive.
Yep.
And now continue working and trying our best.
Yeah.
Also, I have to say, it was Ronald now is in a good form again, and we have to look. He's not the youngest anymore.
Yes,
which is not making anything easier.
Yep.
Especially compared to Michael, who is on his peak of driving performance, I guess.
Yeah,
and also Bruno.
Yep.
So we have to be happy with what we are doing now.
Yeah. And actually, if I think about it, it's maybe we take Ronald out of the picture. Maybe the thing that's really captured people's notice has been at the World Championships, Jacob Cruz making the final with the car as well, and this weekend Soren taking TQ in the stock class. So it's if we take that lead driver kind of out of the picture, it's always those other people there, and suddenly go, that's maybe more than we expected from Jacob, and maybe more than we expected from Soren this weekend. So that's kind of that's the proof of the platform as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's the proof that the platform is working well, definitely. And sure, if you see like the pro drivers, you get into a how to say, you say, okay, Ronald or Bruno or Olofsky, they can drive with whatever car they're using. So sometimes is more the car is better proven to be used from not to say lower level driver, but kind of
one of the non-pro drivers.
And doing well with it, and people see that also these guys are happy with it.
Yeah. Now, you've been involved in racing a long time. You've been involved with Mugen for a long time, doing a lot of the design work, and former world champion yourself in the nitro scene too. You're still involved in the design, obviously, of the nitro cars too, but it seems like your focus has maybe moved to electric, and we're seeing you at the electric races. Is that kind of where you see the marketplace being now for Mugen as well?
Definitely, we want to improve our sales in electric categories, because overall, when you are looking to nitro, especially on road, the market definitely doesn't grow anymore. It's probably the opposite. It's getting smaller, and also the problems with tracks, with the noise, is not getting easier. So I think in future you have to have a competitive electric platform.
And can you tell us a little bit about the sort of life cycle, that design process you went through? So you come up with the ideas for the car, and you go through sort of, I guess, is it prototype parts do you get, or do you kind of send designs off? Is it all coming from the factory Mugen in Japan, or are there other kind of suppliers where you ask for different things to be made? How much do things like 3D printing come into it nowadays as well?
Mugen is like kind of a old school company. So new technology like 3D printing or things like that is not that used. We are quite deep into the CID, so basically our prototype, I could also tell you it's a kit car when you look on it, because everything is with the coating and it looks like a no prototype.
You've got that part design from the beginning, and when it's made, that is almost ready to go. Then
also we are not printing any composite parts.
Yep.
We basically make the mold directly.
Yep.
To have exactly the same situation that we have when the kit is been sold. Because with printing you have kind of different hardness for the material. You can test some like small things that have not the same structure, for example, like they need to have to be strong, or things like that. But this is more also moving the percentage of importance more to the CID. So basically what I do need to be quite much ready from the computer side.
So you have to get it right almost first time, kind of from that first design stage.
Yes. We make some adjustments on the mold, because like when the first shot is done, you check all the parts for the size. Because it's always some shrinking, or also depending on the material. And you can basically never say how much it is. So we make one shot, check the size of the parts, and then you adjust the mold. With temperature, maybe also the size inside the mold. Then you make the second shot, and usually the second shot is already good then.
At the right stage. How exciting is it when let's take the MTC3 platform, then you design that, it just existed in virtual space on your computer, and you had that first kit or the first set of production or pre-production parts ready kind of in front of you, and you built up that very first car. How excited were you when you had that finally sitting on your table in front of you?
Yeah, I'm a technical nerd, so I'm always really excited when I get the parts and see what I did on the CID before. Sometimes is when you watch your screen and see the parts in the screen is more, you can zoom, the visibility of everything is really good, and then after you have the real car inside and think, oh, this is a really tiny part, and maybe it's not enough material, or even the opposite. That's basically the difference. But I do for a long time, so you gain some experience, and then it's not that surprising anymore than if you start with.
Yes. Funny you say the word experience there, because accidentally, I've said this on almost all the interviews we've done, we've ended up talking quite a lot about people who've been involved in the industry for a long time, because we're not using the word old at all. We're saying experience now. And you've obviously been around a long time. You've been racing, and you've also been working in the industry for a long period of time, as has Ronald as well. And what I want to ask you about is, I spoke to Ronald, and for people who are watching this, actually, like myself and Ronald, and now you are really good friends. We chat a lot off the track as well, and that's been really nice. And I remember the time when Ronald first told me he was going to Mugen, and then after that I chatted a bit more, and over the years sort of delved a bit more into what happened there, and the kind of thing that he said to me was how important you were in that process, and how actually since then your relationship has evolved as well. How do you see the success of the cars that you're designing, and how much does that fit in with how much is Ronald contributing to that as well?
Yeah, we are basically in contact all the time. Like when he's driving, basically every run he messaged me, and we talk about what he can do, what we can do, and when I'm together with him on the race, he fully trusts me. I can do what I want, or whatever idea I have. And I think we know quite well how we need to deal situations that also sometimes are difficult. It's like also a learning process how you get everything out of your work.
Yep.
And I think we are growing together because, like with the previous car, I think we didn't do everything right personally from the company side. We were too slow with coming out with new parts, and I really want to change that in the future, to have always consistently, even if it is just a small new part, but bring out some new that people are interested. But it's also not so easy for us to realize that before, because we are used to be a nitro company.
Yes.
And you know yourself, in nitro, people are completely different.
Yes.
They stay with the cars for years, and they like when the car stays same, and they gain a lot of experience how the setup need to be, and it's completely different story like in electric. In electric, you need way more support to the people, telling them what they can do with the setup, what makes this, what makes that. And in nitro, people basically work alone.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
they gain their experience from themselves, but they also keep working alone. They don't talk too much, or they just do it, and that's the big difference. And also, I think this is the big difference why the electric category crowd or customers wanted to have always something new.
Yes.
Many times.
Yep.
This is a big difference. It's something that we have to learn and keep in mind. But I think we are on a good way, and I hope we can improve that for future.
Yeah. And we just need to touch on what's going on the track. So everyone who's watching along, it's the front-wheel drive race on the track. It's the F final at the moment, and that leads on to one of the questions that we get in the chat as well. Obviously, the front-wheel drive car from Mugen at the moment is based on the original MTC2 platform. That then obviously the touring car evolved into the 2R and now evolving into the 3. So the question that we get all the time is there going to be a new front-wheel drive from Mugen any time in the future?
Yeah. Basically, design is ready. We don't have yet prototype parts, but it's not many parts that will be different to the touring car.
Yep.
It's just 5 parts which will be different compared to the touring car platform. So I hope that we can get the prototype parts soon and start testing, because touring car is basically almost done.
Yep.
And production is running already.
Okay.
And will be
so that's
interesting.
the next kind of piece on the list then is the front-wheel drive. So then that's probably answered the other question that we've had all the time, which is when are we going to see the car? What's the state of it? Is it just is it an actual prototype, or is it sounds like it's almost a pre-production one that we've got running this weekend here?
Yeah, like pre-production and prototype is the same in Mugen. So now the mass production is running.
Yep.
Has started. I cannot say a precise date because it's a lot of parts that you need to produce. You know, sometimes you have a delay on material or whatever, or on the coatings. You know, there's many things going on around such a car or such single parts.
Yep.
So it is a bit unpredictable, but I'm confident it won't take too much time anymore.
Yeah.
And as soon as the kit is ready to ship, I think we will post then the pictures.
Yes.
Because I don't want to have I don't want to post pictures now, because when we have some delay on any part, people get upset because they want to buy the car because they have seen the pictures.
Yeah.
This was also kind of a mistake we did in the past, I guess.
Yeah.
So I want to wait until we really know when the car is available.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
basically the process that we are focusing on.
So it's in production at the moment. Obviously, yeah, we don't in any kind of like the logistics. You're not quite sure if there's any delays in shipping and things as well. I presume obviously there'll be parts that come from different suppliers that are needed to complete the kit. So I guess it's a watch this space, but it's sounding like it's not too far away for people to get their hands on the.
No,
on the
definitely
car now.
not.
Yeah.
It's not too far away.
So, final question I think I want to ask you then is, as we said, you've been a very successful racer in the past, particularly on the nitro side, but you've had success on the electric side, and I think everyone remembers we say it's your first ETS, but it wasn't really your first ETS, but it was your first ETS when you ran the Mugen MTC1 original car at Ettlingen, and that was wow, Robert's back. You're not really racing much yourself now, are you? What's
No, at the moment I do some testing.
Yep.
Like for example with Soren's car, I make the setup before in my home track. But the race actually is I probably will do like Eigen.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not so far away from my home, and but like here with the guys running the new cars, and I need to do all the support because I want to have everything like I'm looking for.
Yep.
It's just not enough time to race as well, and also my age is maybe not not the best to have success, especially indoor tracks.
So I get, I suppose, is that again just an evolution of your career in RC? Now you're moving into that space where you're that team support. We see you in the pits here working on cars almost non-stop for the time between every run. So it's not just the team cars; it's customer cars as well. And I think we say to everyone that we're kind of talking to the moment, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to chat to all the team guys who are here this weekend, because actually that's one of the things that makes ETS really special, is that you've got guys like yourself here who people can go and chat to, and all right, actually Robert, could you have a look at my car, and you'll find the parts on there. We spoke to Max, he does the same sort of thing for Automatics as well, and I think that's really important to help your customers, but also keep promoting the sport as well.
Yeah, like I said before, the electric crowd, they like to get support from the company side, and also I think it's important to sort out probably mistakes they make.
Yep.
It is normal, like when you have a customer that have like probably a office job or is not in a technical job, and on the weekend he is playing with those toy cars, which are obviously not that easy to deal with.
Everything is improving each and every year, every cycle. That tolerances get smaller. It's the small thing, we're measuring the settings to half a millimeter and things, and less sometimes. And
So it's important to help those guys out and help them also to understand what is the idea behind.
Yep.
And many times you see customers seeing this guy is using a shim of 2 millimeter, and then they are asking for why would it be good if I use also 2 millimeter, and then you need to explain, if you use 2 millimeter, the distance of the part that you want to change is completely different than the one from the other brand.
Yes.
They don't understand the overall distance is the thing that you change.
Yeah.
But sometimes you need to explain, and then they understand why you have this part particularly combined with the other part. And you cannot watch to the other car.
Yes.
And just take it over.
Because the cars in many ways are similar, but actually very different, and it's those small, it's 1 or 2 millimeter, but that makes a massive. Anyone knows if they make the wrong change by that amount on their setup, how difficult the car can be. And it's as you say, it's probably about explaining to them, yes, that one, but their top link is higher in the first place, so we don't need as many shims on our car or something.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, it's been fantastic talking to you. Thank you very much for stopping by and spending some time with us here.
Thank you.
Congratulations again for fantastic results from qualifying. I guess you're keeping your fingers crossed for the finals. We never know what happens in the finals. We saw in Longwy last week. Obviously, maybe we'll forget about that one. Dropping down for Ronald's result. Let's see what happens this weekend. Thank you very much for stopping by.
Yeah, thank you. I hope we can do it better than like last week. But I think everyone is on the limit.
Yep.
And also the other guys like Michael, Mark,
yep.
they are close and also are at their 100% they can do.
Yes.
So everything can happen, and yeah, we do our best and see what comes out.
Brilliant. Thanks so much. Everyone at home can look forward to the MTC3 coming out fairly soon by the sounds of it. But thank you for explaining about the life cycle of that and your own racing. And Robert Peach will get back to your work.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
All right, so that was great to talk there to Robert Peach, the designer of the Mugen MTC Ranger touring cars. The MTC3 sitting on pole position now, pro stock class, and second on the grid in modified. Still got action going, of course, on the track. It continues to go our way through the finals. It's the first modified final, I think. It's the F final in modified, out on track at the moment. Patrick Michausch is leading the way in this one, actually running one of the Mugen cars. I don't think he's got one of the prototype cars, but still proving the old platform can win here as well. He's leading our F main final, the bright yellow car, going through the middle of the track now. You are watching us here on RC Racing TV. The live stream of ETS brought to you by RC Maker. Thanks to them for all their support. And we chatted earlier to Yannick Prumper, representing RC Maker, one of the many drivers, in fact, picking up the new platform from Ryan Maker's design. Also thanks to Fly Sky, One Up Racing, Hobbywing, Automatics, Orca, and Matrix Racing tyres. It was, in fact, Patrick Michausch taking the win there in that modified F final, so he will bump up and race again in the E main final. We're just seeing if there is we've got one or two more people who we were seeing if they would come for an interview if they were around in the pits. As we move obviously through the finals, people busy working on their cars, the teams there looking to support their drivers and give them what they need. So I haven't seen anybody else at the moment. Matt's wandering around looking a little bit lost. Maybe he's looking for someone for me as well. But what we'll do is we'll keep talking about the racing that's going on the track as our next race gets warmed up at the moment then. Next race on the track is going to be our 21.5 Stock E final. Still loads and loads of racing to go this weekend here on RCTV. We're in the first round of finals. Bump-ups from this first round, so the winner of each final bumps up and races in the next final. So plenty of chance for people to have not quite had their qualifying go as they wanted. They can still move their way up through the finals ladder. So we're going to run this first round of finals this afternoon. That will include our A main finals later on, around about 5-6 o'clock European time this evening. And then this evening, after those A main finals, we're going to start our Leg 2 finals as well. We're going to run some of those Leg 2 finals today because we've got a whole bunch of races still to fit in on Sunday with A final number 2 and A final number 3 across our 6 ETS classes. Plenty of racing to go here in Daun in Germany. The cars look like they are getting gridded up here for our Stock E final. Just missing one car by the look of it. In fact, the bump-up driver, Scotty, calling for, just seeing if they've managed to get their car re-prepared and get back out again. Maybe they haven't. Don't know. Matt's wandered back here, still looking slightly confused. No one around he wants to talk to. Maybe I can convince Matt to put on a pair of headphones and have a quick chat with me as well. He's pulling a weird face like he doesn't want to do that. He's now going to find something really important to do instead. Which is actually find someone better to talk to than Matt. So...
Hello.
Hello.
Who else will you accept? Will you accept anybody else? There's not Oscar.
I
Who
was
was I looking for? Oscar.
I was looking for Oscar
and Mr.
Janssen
Elseram.
and Mr. Elseram, yes, but I mean, I'm not sure what lines you're going to take me down. If you just is this going to be a copyright Nick Damon finds a random person?
Yeah.
Right.
We could speak to Andy Hyde.
We could.
Could speak to him about what they're doing.
We could. I can't see Andy though
I
at the moment.
can't see him though.
No.
Can't see him anywhere.
that's so plan number one's failed as well.
Yeah.
We're doing well.
There's lots of people that you could talk to that we can't see.
Yeah.
Like.
And that's not because we're like
Tina
blind.
Turner.
Okay, we're going that. Right, we're going to have one of those conversations again, are we? What other people can't you see? Well, you know what that means. It's got to be the return of.
Baywatch.
Very good. For those of you that listened to RC Racing TV far too long ago, that all started from a race where we were desperately trying to find Martin Bayer for an interview and spent 2 days not being able to find him, and then someone played the Baywatch theme tune and we sang Baywatch over it.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
And he's definitely not here this weekend.
No.
Because he doesn't do on-road racing.
No, and
he might be here next week for off-road.
Was that a large-scale event as well? She definitely wouldn't see him at a large-scale event anymore, I don't think.
No, he wouldn't, no.
He's gone.
Well, I have a feeling that
smaller and better things.
It started at something, and then we just as we do. We don't let things go, do we?
No.
We just continued it for about 2 years.
We just go down a cul-de-sac,
and then we send each other screenshots of him randomly as well.
Found him.
Who else can't we see?
Did you about David Ronefelt?
I saw the picture on Facebook.
Yeah. So I can't see his appendix.
No, you can't. Actually, I'll tell you who I would like to talk to.
Okay.
But this is going to mean you have to go right to the other end of the pitch to see if they're still there.
I'm fine to do that.
You're going to do a lot of walking. Can you go and see if Lucas Urbain is there?
Yeah, man.
He's French.
Yeah. No,
that doesn't have any impact on whether he's there or not.
He's sitting down there?
He's literally be on the first row of tables, I think.
I'll go now.
Yeah. So Matt's going to wander off, see if he can find Lucas. And there was a reason I wanted to talk to Lucas, because we've mentioned the GP3F quite a few times this weekend, which was the big race last weekend, took place in France at Longwy. Kind of kicks off the year for everybody in the touring car world. One of the biggest events out there, outside of the ETS races. Lucas is a key part of that club and a key part of that event, and therefore I thought it would be nice if we did have a chat to him, because you've probably heard a number of people talking about Longwy and the GP3F over the last few days. So I thought we'd actually try and get a little bit from one of the people directly to see if he could explain it. But I'm not sure if he's here either, so that might not work out either for us. So if you're in the chat at the moment, and if there is anyone you want me to try and talk to, do post something in the chat, and we'll see if we can find them, or I can send someone to go and find them. But it's the Stock E final underway on the track. Still bump ups in play here. Here's our leaders here through the left-hand side of the track now. It's the 1 car followed by the 2 car. I need to turn around and look at my screen so I can see who's actually in this race. You can see it on the screen, but I haven't got that one up in front of me. It's Meggy Schall who's out in front, Andreas Neumann in second place. So they're racing here for the bump-up position here in our Stock E final. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. Matt's walking back by himself. I'm thinking that means he hasn't found someone. This is going to be a big build-up here. Matt, who have you found?
Lucas is feeling a bit poorly.
Oh, no.
He's gone to bed.
Right. That's not nice.
There's lots of people not very well here.
I'm not very well.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I can offer you people, but then we need like a secret signal. If you don't want them.
Yeah.
I did spot...
I think that person would be as a guest. Oh no, I didn't.
Hang on a minute.
What happened there was I muted us, but they didn't say a word at the time.
You actually muted yourself physically at the same time.
No, that person would be absolutely fine. Yes.
Okay,
Although I did speak to them in another form.
Yes. Okay, fine.
But
no.
I mean, I feel what we're doing here. You know the phrase "scraping the barrel."
Yeah.
We've gone beyond that, haven't we?
We have a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But no, there's fish to shoot in that. Oh, I just spotted Oscar.
That's what I was wondering there as well.
With the scarf there, or is
Yeah.
it just another man in a scarf?
It is. It's Oscar.
Okay. I'll go get it.
This will now be terrible if Oscar says no.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll come and give you a signal if he says no.
Well, you'll come back without him, presumably. That's the obvious thing. Run! He's running. He's going the other way. Run! Matt is now sprinting down the pits here in Germany, seeing if he can find somebody for me to talk to. I wanted to talk to. Only been right. I think we spoke to quite a few of the people who are here supporting the team, or the various teams around ETS. And if we've got the opportunity to speak to one or two more of them, then we definitely would like to do that. Matt's returning. I'm going to leave you in suspense as to whether we've got someone to interview now or not. And we'll... We have been successful. Let's get you settled in. Give you some headphones. So here with Oscar Janssen from Team Coyote. Welcome, Oscar. Hello.
Yes, welcome.
How are you doing?
I'm pretty well, actually. Just a little bit throat is itchy because everybody complains about it.
Yeah. So, welcome to RC Racing TV and our mini studio we've got set up here. We've been chatting to quite a lot of the guys who are here to do support and from the different brands across our ETS family.
Okay.
Obviously, Team Coyote exploded on the scene in the last year or so. You launched yourself a TITC last year, wasn't it? Really, that's where you kind of came
11 actually at the moment. 10 months ago.
10 months ago. That's been quite an adventurous 10 months since then, hasn't it?
Yeah, you can say that. I guess you can see the smile probably.
Yeah.
It was really adventurous, and when we started, I never expected it to go like this. Basically.
I was going to say, was it a bit faster than you thought?
About 1.5 years faster than I expected. So, yeah, sometimes just everything fits together and falls together, and this was the case. So you always go a bit from the half to worst scenario.
Yep.
And that's how it happened. And yeah, now we're here. So with a full team everywhere in USA, in Japan, worldwide.
So I just want to talk to you about that. Obviously, we've seen on the on-road side, most people have seen, probably in the second half of last year, the drivers that have joined you and kind of the lead drivers being Mark, Hara, we've got Yannick, we've got Chrissy now on
David
board as well. David Ronnefeld, covering on-road and off-road, I guess. As well.
And now added Dakota Fend.
Yep, we're going to say now the off-road guys and the US
Americans
guys
are now joining, so it's good.
So it sounds like it's just kind of a sort of, that's the progression plan you've got there. What was what you've been involved in the RC industry for a long time. A number of different kind of companies and teams over the years. Where did the Coyote piece come from? How did you how did you build that? What's been your kind of aim for it?
Actually, the ID for Coyote was already there a long time, basically. But even with the previous companies, it was hard to achieve it, because what you actually need to do is to create something that a place where you can have everything.
Yep.
And actually, for me, I find control is very important. I think the people who have worked with me all know that, and I am meticulous on everything, and it comes maybe from my history of racing.
Yep.
And you need to look for the detail.
Yes.
And I like to be with companies where I can find my things and also have them exclusive, and that's always the hard part.
Yep.
So many things have been evolved from, like for example from Team Orion, where in the past we made ESCs. Out of this ESC we have grown, and out of that same ESC now another company has exploded themselves and are one of the number ones. So you see, you start something and it becomes a snowball effect, and you cannot stop that anymore. So I wanted to have in some way an ability to have a handbrake on it.
Yep. Yep. So
and
you
say,
kind
okay,
of
this is for me.
Yeah, yeah.
And our ID, our things, and I can say from here, especially here on this race, I hear so many people. They say, the batteries are so good. I said yes, because now finally I picked out something, and it's for me.
Yeah.
So
You could actually, say, how is your day-to-day involvement in that? It's a huge range of products ultimately that's going to be developed. And
exactly.
things.
I think you know most of it. You heard about it already. Yes.
Are you involved in pretty much all of that stuff?
Everything.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you've got
really everything.
And you've got a team supporting you as well.
Yes.
What's it been like, kind of growing that team to support you too? And it's been you've got to try and impart a theme. We keep bringing this up, but we're talking as we move into the new year. Lots of us have got experience. We're not calling it old. Experience in RC, and you've got a lot of that as well. So how do you start imparting some of these many years of experience you've got into a new organisation, a new company?
This was my biggest challenge ever.
Yeah.
Yes, because we started with no knowledge for them, for all the people. And to learn them and teach them RC, you cannot just go to the library, open it, and where can I find things about RC racing? It doesn't exist, like you say correctly. It's all about the experience, and to bring experience to people that have never been racing, that even know how a RC company works and all this kind of things, was really difficult. And that's why I planned in. It will probably take me 9 months. 1.5, maybe even 2 years to learn that.
Yeah.
But actually, you met quite a bunch of my team.
Yeah.
And I think you were maybe even pretty surprised how much they already know.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And I gave you one example, and I think this is always really interesting. One of my, the two of my key members, one is named Mandy, the other one is Yvonne. I told them for the first time at the TITC, I put all the banners around the track, and I told all of each banner, I told them the story from the company.
Yes.
Seriously.
Yeah.
To one of them. And she listened really well. Her name is Yvonne. She listened, she looked everything and go around and okay. I said, did you understand everything? Any question? No. Okay, no question. Good.
Yeah.
And then 10 minutes later, Mandy come and say to Yvonne, what have you been doing? Oscar teach me all the banners. I said, Oscar, can you teach Mandy? I said, no, you.
Yep.
You teach Mandy.
Yeah.
I tell you, every single one, perfect. And there were about 20,
Yeah, yeah.
So then I realized, wow, they're good.
Yeah, yeah.
They can learn fast. And maybe that's because they were not in RC before and they just listen carefully to you.
Yes.
They are not having already a pre-knowledge and think, yeah, I know that company, you don't have to say me anything. But they took every word.
Mm-hmm.
And then I realized, okay, if they are like that, then I need to change this. And actually, that's how it started.
Yeah.
And right now, we have more than 70 people. They
Wow.
still all need to learn.
Yep, yep.
But the key, the hardcore group now know it, and everybody now learns each other. So now it's going very fast.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm so much ahead of the schedule and can do. Yeah, you come with a new charger. You come with many things now because now they understand it basically.
And it sounds to me like the classic thing that you often hear in business. It's not about so much about the products or the knowledge. It's about the people.
The people.
And you get the right
It's
people
all
and
the
put
people.
them in the right places.
Yep.
You can.
The right people, right drivers.
Yep.
Just to start off with this.
Mm-hmm.
As you know, Mark, David, Hara, they are all key drivers.
Yep.
And you need them to make a bond between your brand and the racers.
Yep.
And initially, I will never forget, Mark, when I put the battery first and show him, he say, Oscar, it looks shit, it's green. I said, Mark, in 6 months' time, everybody wants to have this, I tell you.
Yeah.
And he said, why? He said, because it will be the best battery.
Yeah.
And then the color doesn't matter, and the name doesn't matter, and it doesn't matter because people want to have the best battery.
Yeah.
Point. And he looked at me like this, and he said, oh, really? I said, yes. But the EEC is also green. I said, yes. Yeah, but I like black. Well, you can see what he has in his car now.
Yeah.
it's green.
Yeah.
So it works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how that was it almost felt like you started getting those big name drivers at the same point the company was kind of starting to sell products as well.
Yes.
So often we see, companies take the alternative approach, which is I'm going to launch the company, it's going to sit here being quite small for a few years until we get established, and then we might try and look for drivers.
Yes.
You kind of did it the other way around,
Yes.
almost. I guess that was the key. That was a business plan from the start, then.
First thing, yes, and second thing, I am pretty good in like boom marketing. So it's a little bit my background. I know how to market things very fast because you learn that also in the RC.
Yeah.
And the most interesting thing was, what many people didn't realize, I hired for 3 days, and maybe I told you the story, that for 3 days I hired 20 people from the outside, put a Coyote shirt on, and each day I had 20 different people at the TITC.
Okay.
And everybody looked like, oh my god, Coyote is so big. But actually, there were only 2 people from Coyote. So, and I think all this little detail, it's afterwards it sounds like, wow, that's so crazy to do. But initially, you need to get the brand in the picture of the people and in the mind.
Mm-hmm.
And it was with Mark also. When he saw all these things, he saw the new product, he saw the display, he saw our banners, he met our staff.
Yep.
He realized, oh, they're actually quite nice, and they know something.
Yep.
And then it goes in it's a snowball effect, and
Yes.
it speeds itself up.
Yeah.
So I think I wouldn't, if I have to do it again, I think it will not be so successful.
Yeah.
Because we had one big luck. We also won the TITC in another class, and that helped a lot.
Yep.
So, and winning is so a bit kind of a lucky thing.
Yes, yeah.
So it was a gamble, but it worked out.
And it's one of the best marketing pieces. I was going to say it's a free marketing. It's clearly not free to get to some of those wins, I guess, but it's it's a really beneficial marketing tool as well, isn't it?
Exactly. And actually, the real big change came after the European Championship when Mark won.
Yep.
That turned around the whole thing, basically. At the moment Mark won that race, everybody realized, oh, holy crap, the stuff works.
Yeah.
And
builds from there.
Yes.
Yeah. So, obviously you're here over at the ETS, kind of supporting the team as needs to be supported, but they seem also fairly self-sufficient already as well.
I have to do nothing, basically.
So that's
just give stickers.
Easy job for you then.
Easy.
I'm right thinking you're based in China now. You're
Yes.
living out there,
Yeah.
and that's where Coyote is based as well.
Correct.
So it's cool. You're in that day to day. Then it's not just a case of you're sitting at a computer in one part of the world.
No,
You've got a factory somewhere else making stuff, or you're actually really ingrained in.
You have to be there because when it goes so fast. Recently, I went on a short holiday, and there happened already so many things in the office. When I came back, I told one of the background people, I say, okay, this is my last Christmas outside of China, because I can't go anymore.
Yeah.
Because actually, the speed of this country is unimaginary. You cannot imagine how fast these people are moving. It's actually scary.
Yeah.
So, and luckily I had a lot of experience before, and I know how the system works, how the people are thinking, what they want, what they need. Some people say I'm half Chinese, and in this way you can move things forward, but you also realize before you could go for 3 days somewhere and you came back and everything was the same.
Yep.
In China, everything is different. Even on the outside. The building that you saw before was 2 floors, suddenly it's 15 floors.
Yeah.
Yes, and you're only a week away. So
yeah.
it's really crazy.
It's a very different lifestyle, I guess, to being in Europe as well.
It's cannot compare anything.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Do you enjoy living in China?
Then you need to ask more specific. What do you mean with enjoy?
Obviously, from a business point of view, it's where you need to be. It's
Yes.
how the business is going to grow, as you kind of said that there.
Mhm.
Coyote almost, as you said there, it's kind of, your passion is RC. We know that.
Yes.
We've anyone who's known Oscar for any amount of time realises that's the passion.
I made
as
for
well.
my hobby my job basically. So, yeah.
And you said there, obviously, you had a holiday, and now you're going to have to limit the amount of holidays. Do you have an enjoyment outside of RC?
Many actually. I like go-kart, I like wheel racing, I like very good food and go out.
Yep.
Also with my wife, and have a nice dinner, go on holidays with her. Basically badminton I do, gym, running still. Basically many things, but I combine them. In our office we have a gym, so I can go to the gym.
Right.
I live about 2.5 kilometers away from the office. I can run it, I can walk it.
Okay.
Go-karting we do often because we make challenges with other friends. So it's the speed and the action is still there.
Yeah.
And to come back when you say, okay, do you enjoy China? China from itself, to live, to be, is I think the top 3 country in the world.
Yeah.
In the top 3 somewhere, in my list basically. It's safe, reliable. Of course, when you cross the border, you're still in a communist country, but you don't notice it. What you feel, and this is for me, has become a really important thing, you feel extremely safe in China.
Yeah.
No matter when you go outside, you don't have to worry for anything.
Yeah.
Like I went a couple of weeks ago to USA and I just wanted to walk 200 meters to a fuel station and halfway, weep, window down, sir, where are you going? Oh, police, huh?
Yeah.
What happened? Yeah, to the fuel station to buy something to drink. Sir, you should take the car at this time of the day. Oh, but it's only there. Just look 50 meters further on the right and you will notice why, but please, you can walk now. We will stay here for the next 10 minutes and make sure you don't do it again. And then you go,
Yeah.
So, this is a bit that's why I say, what do you mean with enjoy? For safe is cool, but do I enjoy the Chinese food? Yes, it's the best cuisine in the world, but I like a steak in USA.
Yes.
So
nothing can be quite perfect.
Nothing. Yeah. So it's like this.
So are you planning? Obviously, as I said, we sort of joked about that support here, but I think it's important as a brand representative to be at races like this, I guess, as well, to be able to see other people, see your drivers, interact with them, interact with potential customers to provide that support. Is there a plan for you to come to more ETS races? What's the kind of schedule look like for you across that? Obviously got TITC coming up in a few weeks' time. I'm assuming you're going to be out there with the team as well.
We will come to the next ETS. That's a fact. We will go to the TITC. In the meantime, we also still have to go to USA to our new distributor. We have to go to Japan.
Yep.
It's an extremely busy time, but most of the team that are key will join me. So also when we are around, we still communicate and work.
Yep.
And this is for me really important.
Yeah.
Actually, they were going to be here also, but because one of the leaders got a daughter, and so unfortunately could not make the travel over. Life happens.
Yep.
And the other one is, they all have Chinese New Year and they prefer to stay at home.
Yes.
So it became a bit complicated, but it's also okay for me because here is not so much to do. I will go to Nuremberg probably. I will do some things that are okay.
Yep.
So just a normal life. But at the moment, we will visit as much as possible races.
Yep.
But I am, at the same time, I also have to say I'm looking for someone next to me who could go to races.
Yeah.
And anybody listening, please drop a mail. I'm serious for that because I also, I'm not, of course, I'm not 18 anymore, and I also need to split my time more efficient. So
yeah. You can't.
I think we already discussed something like this, and you are aware of it.
Yeah, as we said, there's a limit to what one person can do, and as despite your reputation and how well known you are in the industry and things, you're still one person, and actually, you recognise that in all your successes, it's not just you've been a key part of that, but you've not been able to do it solely alone. And we talk to the other teams and stuff around here, and there might be a person here that's representing them, but there's always that support team behind.
Exactly. And I have on the background, you met Yvonne already several times.
Yeah.
I think she can do it.
Yeah.
But of course, there's 3 issues that you need to consider. First, she's a woman.
which still unfortunately is
unfortunately in the men's world here, although more and more girls are coming in. I actually told Tony yesterday, find me a couple of good girls for my team.
Yeah.
And but still, you need to be knowledgeable in the RC. I already say her. She was like, yes, I'm passionate for this. I said yes, but Yvonne, if you're passionate, then you should start racing.
Yeah.
You should go to the track and drive the car.
Yeah.
I said, you got one 3 months ago, and it's still on your desk. So if you want to show you're passionate, build that freaking car.
Yeah.
Yes, but they don't. So.
Yeah. Yep. And I think so. What's next then for Coyote? You said you're probably a year ahead of where you thought you would be.
Yes.
So, is that now okay? we're kind of going to take stock and I don't say cruise, but sort of sit at this level that you expect it to be at until you get to that point? Or is it now, actually we've ramped this part up quicker, so phase 2 is going to come in quicker now as well?
No. For the moment, we are a little bit in cruise mode, to be honest. Because you can't do miracles for production.
Yep.
I'll give you an example, batteries. If you order today, your batteries will be ready 10 weeks later.
Okay.
Before they arrive at your distributor, you had, now everybody flies in because we are too new and we are terrible understocked. So it flies in all the time, which is good in a way because the batteries are fresh, the turnover is really quick.
Yep.
But it creates logistic issues. We have to push the factory to do more for us, and the orders are increasing all the time, and it puts pressure on everybody.
Yep.
And since everybody is new, they also need to learn these systems. So at the moment, actually, the last 2 weeks, I backed off a bit myself also.
Yep.
I let them do everything.
Yeah.
Didn't come with too many requests, which I actually have.
Yeah.
Just let them do it and have them their holiday, and after Chinese New Year I go boom and
here's the next list.
And here's the next list. Yes. So, but for the moment it's really important to make sure the product quality stay high, and especially that you can deliver. This is very important.
Yeah, yeah. Because I guess that's, you know, in particular, obviously you've got at the moment, I guess, the two kind of key lines at the moment, the batteries and the speed controllers.
Exactly.
An event like ETS, the speed controllers only kind of come into play in the modified class.
Exactly.
But batteries apply across the board. And it must be quite... What's your feeling when you walk around the pits and see a Coty battery in all these different cars from all these different teams and all these different privateer drivers as well?
Good question, actually. When I see it, but it didn't make my heart boom, but what made my heart very, very happy is that yesterday at least, and seriously, I'm not kidding, at least 10, 12 people came and said, we tested your battery on the tester and we have even, we can even see in the EEC how good they are. It's amazing. That made me feel happy.
Yep.
Because I know there's many people who put products, but how is it? Yeah, it's okay. But the people just come and say, wow, what did you do?
Yeah.
And this makes me happy, and then I write happy back. Yes, you see, the strategy is right.
Yes.
So that's that is for me more important than seeing the product somewhere.
It's actually it's hearing that people are, I guess it's different from someone just buying the product.
Yes.
To actually coming back to you and saying, no, this is something I'm really pleased I did buy.
Exactly. Yeah. Yes. So I actually went yesterday back to a couple of the guys, and I gave them some stickers, and I say, when there's a new shirt I will give you, and all this little detail. And then they say, yes, but you know, how do we need to charge it? Then I spent half an hour explaining how to charge it. And then they turn around and go, just imagine if you would tell this to everybody, it will be chaos. I said, yes, probably.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people do a lot of things wrong with still charging, actually. You know, they look at IR and all these things, and I always said, what is the point of 0.8 IR when you have a connector, a piece of wire, another connector, 3 connectors of soldering, and this and this? I said, what is the point when you have a lower IR when you bring out there in the system an even higher IR? So you cannot even take this advantage. Yep. So people need to learn that there's more important things than only IR, voltage recovery, higher voltage in the beginning. So and this is teaching, because everybody just listens to someone who says something, you know.
Yeah.
But not
thinking
all the time. Could it be that you don't have to cycle with 40 amps?
Yeah. So what's we said you kind of, you know, this is now a case of taking stock and getting the production ramped up, getting the customers' orders fulfilled, getting your team orders sorted out as you establish that team. You mentioned the US guys as well.
Yep.
You've got people like Dakota and stuff coming on board as well now. So if we were sitting here in a year or 2 years' time, how do you think this conversation would be going? What would we be talking about, and where would Coty be, do you think?
In 2 years we will talk about how the RC industry has changed.
Yep.
I'm sure about this. So, and in particular about the information that the drivers will get. The feedback, what they can do with this information, and also the spread to the people outside the industry. You know, I've informed you also many times. I see a lot of issues that a race like this. We have 400 people here. It's incredible. Yes?
Yep.
But there is 0 spectator.
Yep. Yep.
There's a 0 output to the people on the street.
Yeah.
When you make a picture today of an RC car, you see a black piece with wires inside and a fan, and it looks funny, and you look at it and you go, ah, I'm driving RC. And I was here the weekend. And then?
Yep. Yep.
I always ask, and then?
Yeah.
What are you going to explain? And what does that guy answer? Ah, you drive toy car.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then everything stops. So this should go away. It needs time, it needs money, it needs change in the organization, but I can feel from all the sides now this is happening.
Yeah.
You might have noticed that the IFMAR has been changed. There's a bunch of new people. The discussions we had, you were also there.
I was, yep.
At the team manager and also the IFMAR meeting for the future.
Yes.
It sounds exciting, and I can also see it's happening.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yep.
So I think you also agree.
Yeah, there's
you
a
feel
massive
the same.
opportunity there.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly. And if this is already changing a bit, it will already help 10%, and the rest has to come from the companies who basically they want to develop, who have either cash or some background and an interest in it.
Yep.
And then everything is okay, basically.
Yeah. So exciting times ahead then, but for the industry and for you and for Coyote too then.
Yeah. Because I learned one thing: if you want to stay in here, you also need to make sure that the industry grows of itself.
Yep.
And many people here don't realize, but actually the RC industry is growing really rapidly.
Yes.
Seriously rapidly, but you don't feel that as a racer or as a driver. But you see it in when you are at a factory and you see the orders for the batteries and all these things, then you realize, in the past I didn't get these orders.
Yeah. Well,
so
fingers crossed that future continues to go the right way then.
Yes, there's always, of course, external things you cannot control, but if everything will go well, I see many interesting things happening.
Well, thank you for your support of ETS. Thank you for, as I say, being here and being one of the people that the faces and the characters that we love seeing at an ETS race and being accessible to your drivers, to customers as well. I think that's really important. And thank you very much for your time today to join us on the stream. We really appreciate talking to you and sharing your insight into where things are.
Yeah. Thank you too for having me here, and please, RC Racing TV is doing a really good job, and push it, please.
Yeah.
Because we need you. No, seriously, RC need people like you, and without that, I only see the racing drop even go faster. So you'll keep it basically alive on the background. So thank you for that.
No, thank you very much. We love what we're doing here, and I love having these opportunities to talk to people. So thank you very much, and good luck with everything, really.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Oscar. Thank you.
Here. Lorenzo Valentino nose to tail. Down the straightaway they go. Jerry Dye right behind him in that white number 3. We got 1 down, 4 to go. 1 down, 4 to go. This is modified E main. Orange and white, your leader. Body tuck. Watch it in the center, guys. I got Lorenzo, followed by Valentino, followed by Jerry, then Jack, Victor, Nicholas, Di. All right, Lorenzo, your leader. Our leader is number 1 car, followed by the white, number 3 of Jerry Di. Leader right here coming up on Arcadius. Our leader over the corner, Jerry Di, going to close up a little bit this time. .245 to go. Here's Lorenzo, Jerry, Jack, Valentino, Victor, Dodd, Nicholas, Patrick, Shane, Arcadius. Halfway there, 2.5 down. The battle across the start-finish line through the sweeper. The 1 and the 3 car. Our leader's in the back carousel now. Leader on the all-R. Leader. Good job. Thank you. Leader on the 6 car. 2 cars. Thank you. Great job, Di. Thank you. Lorenzo, your leader. Jerry Di right behind him. Jerry being very patient there with 2 minutes to go. Leaders making through traffic. On the straightaway they go. It's to Lorenzo, Jerry, Jack is 3rd. Valentino 4, followed by Victor, Nicholas, Di, Patrick. On to the front straightaway goes your leader. Oh, watch it, it's sweeper. Pick it up. Clear. All right, the battle here. Lorenzo, your leader, Jerry Di, all over him. On to the front straight they go. Oh, contact there. Jerry got the worst of that. Christian's on it. Jack Collins taking advantage of that contact there. Jack down to the point. One minute. Your leader is the white number 5. Followed by orange and white number 1, Lorenzo. Valentino goes 3. Jerry Di goes 4. Leader through the left side chicane. It is Jack out front. Lorenzo 2nd, separated by half a second. 40 seconds to go, 40 to go. Modified E main on the track. Up next, 21.5 D main. 30 seconds, we got 30 to go. Man, what a battle we got. Lorenzo to the inside. Beautiful pass. Oh, he takes it right back. Excellent side-by-side racing there, Lorenzo and Jack. Fantastic drop in modified. 5 seconds to go. They're going to go one more lap. Here's Jack across the line. There's Lorenzo. Keep going, Valentino and Jerry. Time has finished, guys. Race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. Jack trying to bring it home. Race them to the finish line. That is a race. Jack Collins taking a win. Lorenzo 2nd, Jerry, Valentino, Victor, Di, Patrick. Great race, guys. Easy.
Marshals are on their way out there. Wonderful. We have Gian on the 1, Mike on the 2, Davide on the 3, Robin on the 4, Laurent on the 5, Stefan in the 6, Wanzi on the 7, Fabian on the 8, Leandra in the 9, and Maggie round out your 10-car field. Arcadius is back there. Who was number 3? Here comes Di. Thank you, Di. Di is there. Yep. All right, all the marshal spots are covered. We got one in the back. Yep, there we go. Arcadius is back there. All right, let's have some fun. 21.5 D main. Gian Pinelli starting on pole. Let's have some fun. Let's have a good start. Nice and easy, drivers, on the tone. All right, let's have a good start, everyone. Thank you. All right, we got John leading the way. Mike Platt's going to roll off too. Robin going to move up a spot. All right, your leader right now, Gian, followed by Mike. Then it's going to be Robin, followed by Davide. Then now Laurent Trace move up to the 3 spot from the 5. Our leader through the center of the racetrack right now. It's the orange and white, Gian Pinelli. Across the line he goes. Second spot, it could be Mike Platts. Right now, this is our 21.5 D main. Up next, Master D. It's Gian, followed by Mike, Laurent, Fabian, Davide. Then Leandra having a great start from the 9. Then Maggie from the 10. Robin, Stefan, and Wanzi. It's Gianni, your leader. Orange and white. Car number 1. Second spot, Mike Platts in the all-white number 2. Laurent sitting third in a 5. Fabian in the 8. Leader across start finish line now with 3 minutes to go. Coming up on the 3-minute mark.
3 minutes to drive.
3 to go, 3 to go. Up next, Masters D main. Watch it, guys. Watch it, innocent. Watch it, guys, in the middle. John still, no. Now Mike Platt's going to the lead. John having trouble. Platts, Laurent go to the lead. Mike Platt's in that white number 2. Good job. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Wanzi. All right, let's see what he can do. Here, Platts. Leandra having trouble in this one. Watch it in the back, guys. Back. Clear. 2 to go. Mike Platt still your leader. Our leader coming across start finish line right now. White number 2, followed by Laurent Treese. Now Gian Pinelli. Back up to the 2 in the orange and the white 1. 2.5 seconds back. Minute 30 to go, 1:30. It's Mike, followed by Gian, followed by Laurent, followed by Fabian. Minute 20 to go, 1:20. This is our 21.5 D main. Mike, Gian, Laurent, Fabian. Platts out front, 2.3 over Gian. Second spot coming up here on the 3.
or to 6 rather, on Stefan. Leader right behind. Here's Platt. Sound and straight. There you go. Thank you, Stefan. Very good. Platt leading away. Gian is second. 30 seconds to go. Mike all alone, center of the racetrack here through the center S's. Gian behind him is going to need some help. 1.8 on the clock is the separation. Here's your leader onto the front straightaway. 21.5 D Main. Mike Platt trying to bump up to the C. Oh, we got a race now. It's going to be a race to the finish line here. Oh, no, trouble coming on. And it changes on the final lap. Mike got caught at that corner there. Race him to the line. Waiting for Fabian to finish up. That is a race. Gian Pinelli taking the win. Mike Platts goes to Laurent, Fabian, Robin, Davide, Stefan, and Meggie. All right, Masters D-Main. Big shout out to everybody that's watching online. How are you? Welcome, welcome to Daun, Germany. Euro Tourist Series presented by Awesomatics, Hobby Wing, Orca, Matrix, One Up Racing, and Fly Sky. Along with T-Works, Mugen Seiki, LRP, Power HD, RC Maker, Tony Sport, Coyote, Gen Ace, Ride, Yokomo, Destiny, Axon, Sun Pedal, and El Karam. All right, got our marshals on their way out to their positions. We get ready here for our Masters D-Main. Bring our cars to grid. We got Matt on the 1, Yaroslav 2, Samir 3, Marans 4, Harry 5, Daniel 6, Christian 7, Michael 8, Ron 9, and Christian going to round out your top 10. All right, marshals. We need a volunteer, please, to help us out on the 7th spot. One racer that would like to help us out, we appreciate it. Rob, thanks, buddy. All right, we are ready to go. Master D-Main, Matt Quinslick, starting on pole. Let's have some fun. Let's have a good start, drivers. Going racing on the tone. All right, nice and easy, drivers. Go, 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 go. He slowed in front of you. Watch it up front straight. All right, we got Matt leading the way in the 1. Yaroslav second in the 2, followed by Marins in the 4. Cross start finish line, there you go. That's Matt Yaroslav, followed by Marins, Samir, followed by Michael, Christian, Dalgar, followed by Ron, Daniel, and Harry. Got one down, 4 to go, one down, 4 to go. Masters D-Main on the track. Up next, Formula D. Battle for the lead here, coming on to the front straight. Matt and Yaroslav. Oh, nope. Go, go, go. All right, Michael, your leader in the 8, taking advantage of the unfortunate luck up front. Not intentional for sure, but that's part of them racing deals. All right, Michael Euler in the 8 car. Cross start finish line, he goes. Second spot and picking wide. Samir behind him into 3. Down the front straight, there they go. Michael, your leader. Samir second. Christian third. Three minutes on the clock, guys. 3 minutes on the clock. Michael, Samir, followed by Christian, Behrens, Matt, Daniel, Christian Vossen, followed by Ron, Yaroslav, and Harry. Halfway there. We're at 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Your leader right now, Michael, in the number 8 car. Second spot, Samir behind him. Excellent race shaping up here. Onto the front straight. Michael, Samir, Christian Dalgard, followed by Marins. All right, got Michael out front, 16-0 last lap. Samir second to gap right now, 0.8 of a second. The battle down the straightaway they go. Christian right behind him in a green and blue 7. Keep it clean, drivers. Michael, your leader, minute 30 to go. Still got time. Through the sweeper they go. That's your top 3. 4 spot Marins. It's Michael, Samir, Christian, and Marins. Cross the line, they go. 1:05 left. 3-car race over the curbing. Went your leader. Samir being patient, waiting for an opportunity. 3rd spot, Christian, just hoping something happens out front. Sometimes sitting back in 3rd spot can be the best place to be. Oh, easy though, not like that. That just took the chance away. 40 seconds ago, a huge break for Michael. Michael across the line. Now he's got a 1.1 second lead over Samir. 30 seconds to go, 30 to go. $13 to go. It's Michael out front. Samir second. They're 0.8 of a second apart. We got 5 to go. They should go one more time. Down the straightaway they go. Michael, Samir, Christian. Time has finished. Race to the finish line. Our leaders through the center of the racetrack. Through the center as they go. Michael trying to hang on. Samir trying to come up with something. To the final 2 corners. Down the line they go. Michael going to take the win from the number 8 spot. Samir second, Christian, Marin, Daniel, Christian Vossen, followed by Matt, Ron, Harry, and Yaroslav. All right, Master D is in the books. Formula D. One of them Rude Dog hoodies, those are nice. I gotta talk to Sven. I don't know if they got them in big size guy though, you know. Plus beyond that.
All right, easy on your warm up, everybody. Track is open. Right. Yep. Got it. Thank you. All right, bring our cars to the starting area. Stop, stop, stop. All right, Ralph, you're on the 1. Andreas on the 2. Suzanne on the 3. Thomas on the 4. Cedric on the 5. Roy on the 6. Giano in the... Check, check. All right. Jasper getting our grid set for us. Thank you. All right, all our marshals are there. We're getting our grid set. We got Ralph Neiman starting on pole. We are set to go. Thank you, Jasper. All right, Formula One presented by Matrix. Let's take it nice and easy, everybody. Have some fun. Drivers on the tone. Nice and easy. Look out, coming at you. Go ahead. I don't know. To the wing. All right, right now, Andreas, your leader, followed by Ralph, then Suzanne, followed by Roy, Giano, Thomas, Andre, Cedric, Lucas, and Christoph. Andre Kalkner, your leader. Watch in the middle. Andreas, your leader, followed by Ralph. Andreas right now got about a 2.5 second lead. Formula D main on the track right now. Front wheel drive, D main's up next. Andreas, Ralph, Roy, Giano, Suzanne, Cedric, Andre, Thomas, and Lucas. Andreas Kogler, your leader, car 2. Ralph in the 1. Troy in the 6. Roy in the 6, rather. Suzanne in the 3, then Giano, followed by Cedric, Thomas, Andre, Lucas, and Christoph. 2:45 to go. Andreas out front, stretching out that lead now. Coming onto the front straight. Andreas driving that white, red, a bit of silver touch in it. Two to go in this one. Andreas, Roy, Ralph, Suzanne 4, Thomas 5, Giano 6, Andre 7, Cedric 8, Lucas in the 9. Minute 35 to go.
It is Andreas out front, doing what he needs to do, keeping it cool, staying out of harm's way. Coming up on the 1 minute mark, guys, it is Andreas out front leading the way. Andreas. March, job, yes, we're 1 to go. Andreas right now has got about a 6-second lead over Roy DeSwart. Then Suzanne third, Ralph fourth, Thomas, Andre, Giano, Cedric, and Lucas. 45 seconds on the race clock. $30 seconds to go. Wind it down here, 20 seconds to go. Oh, trouble in the sweeper. Clear. Oh, not good. Andreas here later, Roy is second. The battle now closes as Andreas has a bad lap. Roy right behind him here. Time has finished. Oh, Roy got caught at the line. They were going to race this one out. Race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. Our Formula D main coming to a close. Coming around. Taking a bump up. It is going to be Andreas. Second goes to Roy, followed by Suzanne, Thomas, Andre, Giano, Cedric, Ralph, Lucas. Front wheel drive D-Man. Let's bring him the grid. Mark going to be on the 1. Thomas on the 2. Oliver on the 3. Jeremy on the 4. Christian on the 5. Mirko on the 6. Ethan on the 7. Pavel on the 8. Liam on the 9. And Eric, your bump up driver, going to be on the 10. All right, let's get our marshals out there, please, from last race. Formula. Let's go, Marshall. Giano, need you on the 7. Thomas, you going to the 4. Giano there, thank you. All right, we are all set. We got our marshals. It is time, front wheel drive, D-Man. Let's have some fun. Winner of this one bumps up to the C. Mark DeWitt starting on pole. Good luck, drivers, on the tone. All right, nice and easy, guys, nice and easy. All right, good start. Here we go. Mark DeWitt doing exactly what he needs to do here at the drop of the flag. Second spot, Thomas Oliver. Qualifying order That's how they roll out 1 through 10. Great start. Oliver Kaufman in that 3 spot, looking dicey here, trying to find a way by Thomas. Thomas doing a great job keeping that door shut. Mark, Thomas, Oliver, Jeremy, Christian. That's your last time by. They come around, 1 minute down, 4 to go. Still in qualifying orders, they're out there rolling. Mark DeWitt, your leader, cross start finish line, rocking the pretty in pink number 1. Thomas Looney, followed by Oliver, Jeremy, Christian, Mirko, Ethan, Pavel, Liam, and Eric. And Mark DeWitt out front. All right, DeWitt, your leader. DeWitt rocking the all pink. Looney is second right behind him. Oliver Kaufman in the all gray, number 3, Red Wing. Excellent battle here, front wheel drive, D main. Winner of this one gets to bump up to the C. Great display of driving, everyone. Down the straightaway they go, first, second, and third. Thomas holding on to 2. Oliver trying to find a way by. Jeremy Limoges now getting in the fight. All trying to catch the all pink. We got 240 to complete. First time we got a change here, but it's still top 5. All trying to chase Mark DeWitt. Down the straightaway he goes. Second spot, the blue and white of Thomas. 2 minutes to go, 2 to go, the battle here. Our leader, Mark Thomas, now right behind him. Through the left side chicane, on in the front straight. Cross the stripe, just 0.2 of a second is the gap. Minute 45 to go. Into the left side, it's the pink car leading the way. Good driving, thank you. 1:30 to go. Mark, your leader, but now under attack he is. Thomas, and here comes the rest of the field. 1:15 to go. The all pink car in the back carousel, triple left-hander, into the switchbacks to the S's. Second spot, white, yellow, and blue with Thomas, then Oliver, Jeremy, Christian, Ethan, Pavel, Mirko, Liam, and Eric. Down the front straight they go. Looney trying to find a way by. 45 seconds to go. Mark doing a fantastic job, not giving him a chance. 2 laps to go. Maybe 3, it's going to be close. 30 seconds left on the clock. You see him to the left side of the raceway. The pink car is your leader, DeWitt. Across the line they go. 22 seconds, so we got 2 laps left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, all battling here for the bump-up spot. That right now is held by DeWitt. Thomas Looney, what's he gonna try? We got 5 to go. This is the final lap. Mark DeWitt, your leader. Looney measuring him. Take a look to the inside. There, nose to tail, throws it to the inside. Contact here, racing. Go, go, go. Here comes Cobbin. Cobbin upside down. We got body tucks. Oh my, it's all on the line into the final. Race to the finish line. Sitting back in 4th spot, taking advantage of that. Jeremy Limoges taking a bomb. Thomas come back second. That was a good, clean race. Everybody going for it at the end there.
Tough luck there for Mark getting a body tuck, man. Good race, though, guys. Jeremy taking the win.
Ah!
Going to start in the 2, Rick in the 3, Ethan on the 4, Liam in the 5, Yuho in the 6, Karam in the 7, Victor in the 8, Rich on the 9, Liam on the 10. Good run, Oliver. Good race. Tough luck at the end, but yeah, good race. Last lap. Perfect. Back there, we got all our spots covered. Excellent. Time for our Pro Stock D main. Frederick Hovergaard starting out front. Let's have some fun. Let's have a good start, everybody. We're going racing on the tone. All right, Frederick bringing the field around. Rick, Ethan, Liam, Yuho, Karam, Victor, Richard, and Liam. Good job. All right, perfect start here for Frederick. Ethan Southall taking advantage there of Rick going a bit wide. All right, you're leading now. Across the start-finish line right now in the blue number 2. It is Frederick, followed by Ethan, followed by Rick, then Yuho, followed by Karam, Liam, Richard, Victor, Liam, Terrell. 2 Liams in this one. Quite the international field here. We got Hofgaard, your leader from Denmark. Ethan in second from the UK. Rick from the Netherlands. Juho from Finland. Karam from Switzerland. Liam from the UK. Richard from the Netherlands. Victor from Ukraine. Liam Terrell from the UK. 1 down, 4 to go. Your leader is Frederick. Second spot, Ethan Southall. Here's Frederick across the line. Here comes Ethan across the line. Then it's going to be Rick, Yuho, Karam, and Liam Hendy. Pro Stock D final on the track. Up next, modified D main. Frederick, Ethan, Rick, Karam, Richard, and Liam. And Yuho, Victor, and Liam Terrell. 3:15 to go. Watch it go high on the straightaway, go high on the straightaway. Good marshalling, thank you. Good job, Ethan, thank you. We got Frederick out front. Frederick in the light blue, kind of light green, number 2. Second spot, Ethan. Frederick out front, leading the way. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Modified's up next.
Frederick out front, followed by Ethan, separated by 2 seconds. Then Rick is third, Richard 4, Victor, Kara, Liam, and Liam and Yuho. Frederick, Ethan, Rick, and Richard. $1:45 to go. All right, good little pit stop there for Liam. Meanwhile, Frederick still your leader. Hovgaard in the back carousel. Got a 2.2 second lead right now over Ethan Southall. Frederick onto the front straight, across start finish line. Here comes Ethan, across start finish line. Rick and Van Aker is third. Van Leeuwen is 4. Followed by Karen, Victor, Liam, Yuho, and Liam Hendy. 1:05 to go, guys. 1:05. $45 seconds to go. 45 to go. Frederick, Ethan, Rick, and Richard, your top 4. Karam is 5. Victor 6. Liam, Yuho, and Liam Hendy. 30 to go. 30 to go. .8 second lead for Frederick. Leader. Across start finish line now. Through the center in the back section of the racetrack. Frederick, Ethan, and Rick. Winding down, guys. Final lap. As our Pro Stock D coming to a close. Frederick having a great drive, start to finish, tone to tone. That's how it's done. Frederick gonna take the bomb. Ethan gonna go 2. Rick, Richard, Karam, Liam, Victor, Yuho, and Liam Hendy. Race, well, not number, modified D. Looking for Billy Fletcher. Billy Fletcher's in this race. Has not checked in. Billy Fletcher, are you in the house, Billy? From the UK, Billy Fletcher? Billy Fletcher's in this race. All right, he's on his way. Hold it, guys. We're going to give Billy a moment here. You going to make it, Billy? Okay. All right, Billy's on his way.
All right. Billy, you up there? He's checked in. All right. Easy, easy. All right, let's bring our cars to grid. We have Mr. Billy Fletcher starting on one and only Andy Murray going to 2, Ben going to be in the 3, Casper in the 4, Bailey in the 5, Robin in the 6, Martin in the 7, Andreas in the 8, Tim on the 9, and Jack Collins, man on the move, starting in P10. How we doing? We got our marshal in the back there. We do. All right, everybody, take a deep breath. Let's have some fun. Time for a little modified D main style. Billy Fletcher on pole. Nice and easy drivers going racing on the tone. All right, nice and easy. Patience, everyone. All right, pretty good start. Oh, we got traction roll there. All right, here we go. Down the line, we got Billy and Andy. All right, through the sweeper they go. Billy, your leader in the all-orange, followed by Andy in the white. Behind him is going to be Bailey Graves in the blue and white, kind of teal and white. And it's going to be the white and pink there, Robin. Martin behind him. Good start to this race, looking good. All right, your leader right now, Billy in the 9, Andy right behind him. Got one down, 4 to go. Modified on the track. Good patience there, Andy. Good patience, Bailey. Thank you. Very nice. Easy. Oh, trying to drag race down the straightaway. It's tough with that 90-degree at the end. Great bit of driving by these drivers. Excellent job. All right, we got Billy, Andy, Bailey, Robin, Martin, and Andreas. Billy, your leader. He's in the orange, number 9. Andy Murray is second in the all-white behind him. Bit of trouble in the back. It's clear. Andy all over your leader. Good bit of driving. Andy decides to back it off, lives to race another lap. It's Billy on point in the all-orange. Andy behind him in the all-white. We got 2 down, 3 to go, 2 down, 3 to go. Modified D main presented by Fly Sky. Third spot, Bailey Graves behind. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Billy Fletcher doing a good job out front, keeping Andy in his rear view. Bailey, though, starting to close the gap. Oh, the inside, beautiful pass there. Andy Murray making it happen. How you doing? Keep it moving. Beautiful pass there from Murray. Nothing Fletcher could do. Tucks back behind in second. Now he's got to worry about Bailey Graves. Got a dead car, it's good. All right, your leaders now coming on in the straightaway they go. It is Andy, Billy, Bailey, Martin, followed by Ben, Tim, Andreas, Casper, Jack, and Robin. 2 minutes to go. C mains are up next. Your leader right now, Andy, followed by Billy, followed by Bailey, Martin, and Tim. That's your top 5. Andy, oh no, Andy rolls it over. Fletcher back to the point. Bailey Graves says, thank you very much, I'll take the 2. Now let's see what Bailey's got for Fletcher. 1:10 to go. All right, on in the front straight. It's the orange car. It's Billy, followed by Bailey and Andy back to the 3. Bailey drives a little deep there. We're at 5 seconds to go.
45 left. It's Fletcher. Graves running 1-2. Orange car and a teal and white. Bailey trying to make something happen on Billy. Billy not giving him any chance. Nose to tail they go. Andy Murray trying to get back in the fight. We got 30 seconds to go. Billy, a year later, winner of this one, bumps to the sea. Orange car, teal and white through the center of the racetrack. Through the crosstown straight. We're going to go one more lap. Here come Billy, here come Bailey. Andy going to get another one. Time has finished. Drivers race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. Billy got just a couple more turns. Oh, no. Bailey cleans him out. Oh, man. Bailey owes him a big apology for that. Andy Murray takes advantage of that. Tough luck for Billy Fletcher. All right, got 21-5. C-May Dan, you're going to start 1. Eric 2. Martin 3. Gilles going to be 4. Tim 5. Stefan 6. Andre 7. Ben 8. Marcus 9. And Gian 10. All right, we are ready to go. How's our marshals? We got somebody in the back in the 4. Yep. All right, we're ready to rock and roll. 21-5, C-Main. Daniel starting on pole. Take it nice and easy, drivers. Have some fun. Going racing on the tone. All right, nice and easy, everybody. Oh, nice pass. Eric making it happen there. Eric was ready to go. Here he comes in the green machine down the straightaway. Eric, what a start for Tim from the 5 spot. Tim in that purple and blue. Followed by Gilles, followed by Barton, Andres, Ben, Stefan, Marcus, Daniel, and Gian. I got Eric leading the way in the green machine. Eric down the straight, here he goes. Second spot, he's got Tim behind him, followed by Gilles, then Martin, followed by Ben. All right, got 1 down, 4 to go. Our leaders coming on in the front straight. Down line is Eric, Tim, Gilles, Martin. Eric leading the way. Got a half a second lead right now over Tim, Gilles, Martin. Then Ben, Stefan, Andres. My brother Marcus, followed by Daniel and Gian. Through the sweeper they go now. Into the back, carousel. To the switchbacks to the center S. Eric in the green number 2, Tim right behind him. Four-way fight, Gilles and Martin. On to the front straight they go. This time by 3:05 to go for Eric. The winner of this one bumps up to the B. 21.5 C main. Watch it in the middle, guys. Eric, your leader. Now Tim closing the gap. Easy. Eric, green and blue. Whoa, Eric a little bit wide there. Tim buying his time. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Third spot is Gilles Roskin. Right behind them, sitting back in third. All right, 2:15 on the clock. We're into our C mains. Up next, Master C main. Got a body tuck, left rear, left rear. Martin's on it. All right, your leader now. Oh, we got a lead change here as I was watching that. It is going to be Tim now to the point, to the cheers of the crowd. All right, we got Tim out front, Gilles in second, Martin followed by Eric and Ben. Oh, over the curbing he goes. Oh, we got a dead car parked there. All right, your leader, Tim now with a big lead. Second spot, Martin Krause. Martin in the yellow and black, then Gilles followed by Ben, Eric, Stefan, Andre, Marcus, Daniel, Gian. 1:15 to go. And Tim, Martin, Gilles, 1 minute, coming up on the 1 minute mark. Tim was very patient, worked his way to the front, waited for an opening, taking advantage, has not looked back. Started 5th on the grid. He is leading this one, trying to bump to the B main. Tim Jaroche out front, Martin Krause second. Gilles Roskin is in the 3. Bender kicking behind him, followed by Eric Champion. Stefan Engelmeyer now moving up a spot. He goes into 5. We're at 30 seconds to go. Master C mains up next. Tim out front, looking to get the bump. Second spot, Martin. Martin is closing the gap. They're going to have one more lap. Here they come across the line one more time. Tim across the line. Martin across the line. Gilles going to go. They are on their final lap. Time has finished. Drivers race to the finish line. Half a lap to go. Can Tim bring it home? 2 more corners. Down the line they go. Race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. As our 21.5 C main comes to a close, Tim Jaroche, your winner. Martin goes second, followed by Gilles, Ben, Stefan, Eric, Andres, Marcus, Daniel, and Gian. Cars to the starting area, please. Again, hello to everybody watching online. Good to have you follow along. Big thanks to RC Racing TV and the boys joining us here. Let's get our cars to grid. Julian on the 1, Oliver on the 2, Casper on the 3, Michael on the 4, Manuel on the 5, Michael on the 6, Christian on the 7, Mark on the 8, Michael on the 9, and Michael Uller round out your 10. All right, Gilles is in the back. Awesome, thank you. Got all the marshal spots are covered. All right, time to have a little fun. Master C-Main, Julian Yost starting on pole. Let's have a good start. Let's have some fun, everybody. Drivers ready on the tone. All right, nice and easy, patience. Good job, Oliver. All right, very good start here. Master C-Main. Master presented by 1UP. Here we go, Julian, a perfect start. Followed by Casper. Casper moving up a spot. Some of these guys, we've seen them in the A main many times before. Stiff competition this weekend here in the Masters division. I got Julian, your leader, followed by Casper. Right behind him in the green machine there is Oliver Grimm. Michael Cook behind him, followed by Manuel Stankiewicz. And it's going to be Christian, followed by Michael, Mark, and Michael. We got 1 down, 4 to go. Julian looking stout here. But Casper right behind him. Casper always quick. We know this one's far from over. Battle through the crosstown straight now into the left side chicane. Julian, your leader. Casper Morgan getting a good run on him. 3 or 4 car lengths behind. To the backside carousel. Triple left-hander. Into the center S. Minute 30 complete. 3:30 to go. Here comes Oliver Grimm starting to reel in this fight out front. We got the blue and yellow on Michael Emmanuel, not that far back. As there nose to tail here. A little touch of the curbing there from Oliver, but he keeps the rubber to the rug. Our leader, blue and white, pink and white, and the all green. That's first, second, and third. Julian, Casper, and Oliver. Into the crosstown straight they go again. Gonna come up at the halfway mark this time by. We got 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Julian Yost, your leader. Oh, Casper right there. Had a look going into the carousel, wisely backs her down. Oliver sitting back in the green machine, just waiting for something to happen out front. 2:20 to go on the clock. Julie doing a fantastic job, not putting the wheel wrong, not giving Casper a look. Through the sweeper they go. Good tight line there from Casper Morgan. Your leader from the Netherlands. Second spot from Denmark is Casper. Oliver Grimm from Austria. Oh, from France, I'm sorry. I'm new at this. Julian leading the way. Got about a 5-car length lead over Casper. Now here come Michael Emmanuel starting to get in this fight. Oh, Casper going a bit wide there. Oliver Grimm now to the 2. Julian Yost, your leader. Blue and white from France. Oliver Grimm behind him. Down this where they go. Minute 15 left on the race clock. What a great drive here from Julian. Keeping the field behind him. Into crosstown straight they go. Gonna be coming up here on a 1 minute call. 1 minute. Julian, Oliver, Casper, Michael, Manuel, Christian, Michael Euler, Michael Hargarter, and Mark DeWitt. Ladies coming onto the straightaway right now. Crosses start finish line. The gap 0.3 of a second. Julian, your leader. The Green Machine, Oliver, right behind him. Here comes Castor Morgan trying to get back in the fight. We're going to come up on the 30-second mark. 30 to go, on to the front straight to top 3. They're going to have 2 laps to go. What a brilliant drive here from Julian Yost. They are going to go one more time. Down across the line, 10 seconds to go. This is the final lap. Julian, your leader. Oliver right there. Oh, Julian over the curbing. His first mistake in the race. It's a race to the finish line. Finish the line. Oh, no! Over the curbing went Julian there. That is going to change it all around. Casper Morgan going to take this one. Off luck there again in that corner there. Man. Where's Julian? Where's Oliver? All right, Formula One time. Let's bring our cars to grid. All right, we got our marshals. We need, Master C. We need a volunteer marshal, somebody that can marshal on the 3 spot. Boom, thank you very much. All right, Formula One C band. We got Jochen on the 1, Martin 2, Mikael 3, Jean-Michel 4, Terrell on the 5, Robin 6, Torsen 7, Mirko 8, Helmet 9, and Andreas round out your field. Let's have a good start, everybody. Take your time. Can you stand up, please? Thank you. All right, thanks, guys. All right, here we go. Drivers ready on the tone. Nice and easy. Take your time. Easy. Good job, good job. Oh, nice pass. Martin Krause in the red rocket there. Good pass. Watch it in the back. All right, got Martin Krause out front. He's in the all red. Mika Milanovic is second, followed by Terrell Bowen is third. Terrell making a trip here from the USA. Great to have him here at his first ETS. Young lady, could you please stand up? Marshall, can you have stand up? Yeah, have her stand up, please. Thank you. All right, Martin Krause, your leader. Second spot is going to be Mika. The battle here, first and second across the start-finish line. Krause in the all red. We got a minute 30 complete. Martin, your leader. Our leader across start-finish line. All red with the white front wing. Milanovic second, followed by Terrell. Bowen right behind him. Jean-Michel is in fourth, followed by Mirko. Then Andreas, Robin, Thorsten, Young, and Helmut. 3:10 to go. Again, hello to everybody that's watching online. Good to have you following along. ETS here in Daun, Germany. We're in our first round of finals. We run triple finals for everyone. When time allows it, watch it going into the S's, guys, in the S's. Good job, thank you. All right, Martin Till, your leader in the all red. Down the front straight, there you go. It's going to be coming up here on Thorsten. Yeah, it's Martin, followed by Michael. Terrell, Bowen about 2 seconds back. Milanovic right now, 1.3. Watch at the end of the straightaway, clear. All right, now the battle here, Martin and Mika. Into the back section they go. Through the crosstown straight. Into the left side chicane. Cross the line. Here's Martin and Mika. Terry about a straightaway back. Watch it, guys, going in the back. All right, we got 3 down, 2 to go, 3 down, 2 to go. Oh, our leader a bit wide there. Milanovic right behind him. Coming into the S's they go. Good patience. Shown by Mika. On the straightaway. Our leader is going to be coming up here on Jochen Miller. Third spot still Terrell. Jean-Michel 4, followed by Mirko. Milanovic to the lead. Cross the line. And Mika Milanovic to the front. Martin Krause is second. Terrell is third. Fourth spot, Jean-Michel, followed by Mirko. We got a minute 15 to go. This one not over yet. Martin Krause trying to climb right back in the fight. Oh, a little touch of the curb in there for Milanovic. 1 minute to go. Blue car, red car through the center of the racetrack. Into the left side chicane. On to the front straight. They got clean track in front of them. Let's see if Mika can keep it in front of Martin. 45 seconds to go. Formula C main on the track. Up next, we got front wheel drive. Mika, Martin, Terrell, your top 3. Jean-Michel 4, Mirko 5. Leaders here coming up on traffic on the front straight. Leader right here on the white and red there, Andreas, thank you. The gap last time by 0.8 of a second. 10 seconds to go. They are going to go one more time. Milanovic trying to bump it up here to the B main. The final lap. Time has finished. Drivers race to the finish line. Finish the lap here on. To the final 2 corners. Around the corner it goes. Mika Milanovic taking a win. Great run for Martin. Terrell Bowen going to bring home a 3 here. Followed by Jean-Michel, Mirko, Robin, Andreas, Thorsten, Jochen, and Helmut. All right. Front wheel drive coming up. All right, cars in the starting area. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, getting our marshals out there. Marshal number 10 from the last race. There he is. All right, front wheel drive, our biggest class this weekend, 118 entries in it. Got Benjamin starting 1, Michael on the 2, Casper on the 3, Max on the 4, Gian in the 5, Gilles on the 6, Sam on the 7, Thomas on the 8, Michael on the 9, and Jeremy Limoges, your bump-up driver, starting back in P10. All right, let us have some fun, everybody. Front wheel drive. Good luck. We're going racing drivers on the tone. All right, here we go. Nice and easy, drivers. Very nice start. All right, here we go. Benjamin having a perfect start. All right, Benjamin leading the way. Benjamin Elbisser from France. Leading the way, rocking the bright orange, maybe pink. 5 minutes C main, cross the line. Car number 1, second spot, the yellow and blue number 2, Michael. Casper Morgan, good looking pink and white number 3. Very nice start to this one. This front wheel drive C main on the track. Pro Stock C main's up next. We got 1 down, 4 to go, 1 down, 4 to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, pretty much qualifying order as they roll across the line. Benjamin, Michael, Casper, Max Wafers, followed by Gian. Qualifying order up to the top 8. .335 to go. Benjamin out front, followed Michael, then Casper, Max, Gian, Gilles, Sam, Thomas, Jeremy, and Michael. .315 to go. Front wheel drive. Huge turnout this week. On to the front straightaway they go. We got 2 down, 3 to go. It is Benjamin out front, Michael and Casper. Max Wafers behind them. Top 4 trying to break away from the wheel. Ooh, a little bit wide there was Michael. Casper having to check up. Good driving there. Benjamin still year leader through the switchbacks now, coming into the center S's. Into the crosstown straight. Into that tough left side chicane. Benjamin, Michael, Casper, and Max. 2:15 on the clock. Best battle for that 2 spot. Casper trying to find a way by Mike, not giving him a chance. They need to work together, stay in contact with Benjamin. Benjamin car looking so good here in final number 1 of the C group. Benjamin, Michael, Casper, Max, Sam, Jeremy, Thomas, Gian, Michael, and Gilles. 1:45 to go. Across the start finish line they go. Benjamin, Michael, Casper, and Max. Front 4 around the backside carousel. Triple left-hander into the center S. Benjamin holding a half a second lead over these guys. Minute 15 to go as they cross the line. Benjamin, Michael, Casper, 1 minute. 1 minute to go, 1 to go. It's tightening up now. Benjamin, Michael, and Casper Morgan. $45 to go. It's been follow a leader since the tone. 41 seconds left. Benjamin out front. Michael in the blue and yellow behind him. Casper right behind him in the pink and white. We've seen it happen. Third spot, the lucky spot to be sometime. Benjamin trying to keep a distance between him and Michael. 24 seconds to go. We got 2 laps left. What a fantastic fight. C-Main front wheel drive presented by Hobby Wing. They are going to go one more time. Down the line, Benjamin, Michael, and Casper. 5 seconds to go, the final lap. Into the S's they go for the final time. Time has finished, race to the finish line, finish the lap you're on. An excellent drive here, a hard-fought win. It's going to be Benjamin Elbisser, your winner. Second goes to Michael. Casper going to go 3. Max, Sam, Jeremy, Thomas, John, and Michael. Great race, guys. All right, get our drivers out here from the last race. All right, Pro Stock C-Main coming up. Right there. Sam Nichols. Sam's in this one. You get out of marshalling, Sam. That's a good way to do it. So we need a volunteer on the captain's chair here. Number 7, anybody can help me out? Need a volunteer marshal? Anyone? Bueller? We got one? Awesome, thank you. Everybody else looks like we got our spots covered. All right, we got Olaf Dolly starting on pole. This is our Pro Stock C-Main. Let's have some fun, everybody. Take it nice and easy, drivers, on the tone. All right, nice and easy. Take your time. Easy. Go, go, go. Watch it in the center. All right, here we go. Down the line, it is the 1 car. Olaf Dolly from Norway. Second spot, Gergo Valet. Gergo from Hungary. On the back straight, or the front straight rather. White number 2, Gergo. Martin Walters behind him. In the all blue, followed by Benjamin. Benjamin doing back-to-back racing here. Oh no. Trouble there for the A car of Sam. All right, battle for the lead. Into the S's. I got Olaf out front, followed by Gergo. Got 1 down, 4 to go, 1 down, 4 to go. It's Olaf, followed by Gergo, Martin, Benjamin, then Frederick Hofgaard from the 10 to the 5. Frederick, your bump up driver, trying to make it happen here in this one. Out front though, the blue car and the white car, Olaf and Gergo. Down the front straight they go. 3:15 left. A little bit sideways there was Olaf. Gergo being patient behind. We got 2 down, 3 to go, 2 down, 3 to go. Into the center, yes, blue car, white car. That's the battle for the lead. On to the straightaway. Olaf 14-7 to Gergo's 15-1. On to the straightaway, go your leaders. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. We got modified C-Mains up next. Shields, yeah, take it back to your spot. Thank you. Olaf, your leader, followed closely by Gergo, then Martin, Benjamin, Frederick, Hofgaard, your top 5. Cross the line through the sweeper they go. 2 minutes to go, 2 to go. Fallon a bit sideways there, going into the back. Martin is in third, followed by Benjamin and Frederick. Through the sweeper they go, the 1 car and the 2. Minute 45 to go. Modified C-Mains up next. .135 to go. Excellent race up front. Olaf Dali from Norway leading the way, followed by Gergo Valen from Hungary. Martin in third from the Netherlands, Benjamin from France, Frederick Hofgaard from Denmark. Into the S's through the crosstown straight. Minute 10 to go. The race continues. Oh, a little touch. Oh, no. Body, body, body tuck. Front straight. Go low in the front straight, low in the front straight. Oh, man. Tough luck there. That is a big break here for Martin. And Valen just brings it to the corner. Oh, man. Tough luck. Olaf Dali has held him off for 4 minutes. It is going to pay dividends if he can bring it home with 35 to go this time by. Martin Walters second, Benjamin third, Frederick Hofgaard, your transfer driver up to 4. Jeremy, Ben, Andreas, and Sam. 25 seconds to go. Olaf out front, 5 seconds to go. Time has finished. Drivers race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. It's our Pro Stock C-Main coming to a close. Coming around, taking away at Olaf Dali. Martin Walters going to be 2, Benjamin 3, Frederick, Jeremy, Ben, Andreas, and Sam. Race C-Main for Modifieds up next.
me.
Three?
Not bad.
All righty, it's time for a 21.5 B main. All right, it is time, 21.5 B main. Nadine going to start on a 1, Stefan on a 2, Arcadius on a 3, Kai on a 4, Sandra on a 5, Mirko on a 6, Timo on a 7, Christoph in the 8, Jan in the 9, and Tim Duros round out your 10-car field. How we doing on our marshals? We need marshal number 10 from the last race. All right, perfect. Andy is there. Got it. Thank you. All right, we are ready to rock and roll here. B main time at ETS. Nadine going to start here, 21.5 B main. Let's have a good start, everybody. Drivers ready. We're going racing on the tone. Here we go. Off and rolling, taking nice and easy at the start. It is Nadine bringing a field around. A very good start here. 21.5 B main, the winner of this one. Moves up to the big show. Across the line they go. It's qualifying order up front. Nadine, Stefan, Arcadius, Kai, and Sandro.
So Nadine leading round lap number 1 here. Nice start from our pole sitter. Leads us off in that 21.5 B main. Second spot is Stefan, that yellow car. Trying to close in now, coming down the front straight for lap number 2 here. Putting the pressure on, and we got third place. Arcadius also closing in here. One over is going to bump up to our A main final. Nadine now under pressure through the S's in the center of the track. Here comes Stefan. They come down through the chicane. Onto the front straight, lap number 3 at 21.5 B main final.
Nadine leading the way. Stefan, Arcadius sitting back in that third spot. A long race to go yet here in this 5-minute B main. Only the winner going to bump up to the big show. Right now it's Nadine showing the way. Behind him in the all yellow, Stefan and Roman's top 3 as they roll out from qualifying. Nadine, Stefan, Arcadius, Mike from Poland sitting in the 3 spot. Nadine doing a brilliant job keeping the door shut. Patience is going to be important here in this 5-minute race as we got 3:45 to go. Nadine still on point.
Stefan putting the pressure on here, going through the long right-hander to the back of the track. They go. Here comes Stefan trying to go high, trying to go low. Nowhere to go there. Nadine hanging on to the lead here. A 3-horse race at the front of our B main final here. 21.5 stock class. It is Nadine still fending them off as they come down the front straight, soaking up the pressure here from Stefan and Arcadius. Arcadius still sitting there in the 3 spot. Sometimes, as we say, that's the best place to be. The fight out in front. Again through the chicane they go. Here comes Nadine, followed by Stefan down the line. Stefan looking around the outside. No space there. We go back to the carousel at the back of the track one more time. Nadine still holding them off. Down through the S as she goes. To the inside goes Stefan, side by side with Nadine. Nadine still going to hold on. In front here, now side by side, a Daun down the front straight away.
Excellent ballet. Oh man, coming in hot as Stefan. Nadine out there, she's got the elbows out, running strong, holding on. Arcadius with a body tuck. So a big break here for Nadine. Stefan had a good look a couple times. Nadine did not fall, she did not falter. She hangs onto the lead. Stefan Roman's now dropping back. Sandro Martins now up to the 2 in the all red. We're 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
As we get to the halfway point, Nadine looking good at the front of this B main final. Down the front straight she goes one more time. Sandro now taking up the mantle of the 2 spot. See if he can hunt down Nadine down in front. The gap last time by 1.6 seconds, but he was faster by 0.3 of a second. Sandro on the move at the moment, trying to close down Nadine. Here comes Nadine down the front straight again. Crossing line with a 16.0. Sandro again faster than Nadine, taking another 1.5 of a second out. The gap at the front coming down very slightly, less than 1.5 seconds. We have got 2 minutes to go here in our B main final.
Nadine across the start finish line with a 16.3. Sandro 15.9, closing up 4.10. This one is far from over. Nadine starting on pole, leading away in the all-white number 1. On the gas, moving fast. Sandro in the red 5. It's Stefan Romans in the yellow 2, trying to get back in the fight. We got 1:30 to go. The gap now 1.2 seconds. Nadine out front. She sees the red dot in her rear view mirror, starting to grow larger here. Cassandra is closing the gap as they come across the line. They have 1 minute and 15 seconds to go.
Nadine still out in front. That's the most important place to be. Sandra again faster by 1.5 tenths. The gap continuing to chip away at the front here. But has Sandro got enough time? 1:05 to go that time by. Now coming onto the front straight one more time. Nadine still in control of this one with 1 minute to go. Sandro there in second place. They match lap times. In fact, Sandro now loses 1/10 of a second. The gap going back up 1.4 that time by as they cross the line. Nadine out in front here, trying to book her space in the A main final. Got 45 seconds to go.
Nadine, she's got the skills to pay the bills to make it happen. Sandro running out of time, as Ollie said. 1.7 seconds is the gap. 30-second call coming here for Nadine across the start finish line. She crosses the stripe now 28 seconds to go. She's got 2 laps to go to hang on to keep the rubber to the rug to put it in the A final. Sandro under attack from Stefan. Not what he needed. He needed to focus on Nadine. Now he's trying to hang on for second. Nadine across the line. We got 11 seconds to go. This is the final lap. Nadine, your pole sitter in the B main. It's not where you want to be. You want to qualify straight in. But if you're going to do it, you're going to do it just like this. She fended off the charge early. Coming around. Finish the lap you're on. Nadine putting it in the A main. Track still hot, guys. Still hot. Still racing. Still racing. Excellent run there. Nadine Zuki taking a win. Sandro second. Stefan, Timo, Kai, Mirko, Arcadeus, Tim, Jan, and Christoph.
Check, check.
Check, check, check.
Test, 1, 2.
Test, 1, 2.
All right, we are getting set for our Masters B main now. Let's get our marshals out from our 21.5 stock B main. All right, no more laps. Let's get the cars to the starting grid, please. Cars to the grid.
All right, let's get our marshals out there, please.
Marshal 5, Marshal 6 from the last race.
Mirko. Sandro back there. 10's over there. All right, we are set here. Masters B main on a starting 1. Vardan 2, Michael 3, Ronald 4, Marcus 5, Marcus 6, Matthias 7, Balint is 8, Robert 9, and Casper Morgan round out your 10-car field. We are set to go here. Masters B main. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing on the tone. All right, here we go. On air bar, bringing the field around. Another lady starting on the front row. A very good start. Masters, this is for our 45 years and older. It is Anna. Leading the way here on lap number 1, a perfect start. Werner Schmitzer is second. Michael third, followed by Ronald, Marcus, Marku, Matthias, Balint, Robert, and Casper. Good start here to B main here in our Masters.
It's that pink and blue number 1 car, Anna Ehrbar. Down the front straight she goes. Werner Schmitzer, the factory white, number 2, right there in the wheel tracks, putting the pressure on. Early runnings here, 30 seconds complete here in our 5-minute long Masters B main final. So far, Anna holding the racing line, getting the lap times in there, keeping Werner behind her. Those two of them pulling away. Michael running in third, Ronald in fourth. They've dropped back a little bit. It's a two-way fight at the front here. 1 minute coming up here in our B main Masters here. It's Anna Ehrbar leading the way with Werner Schmitzer now closing in through the chicane onto the front straight. They come at the 1 minute mark.
We got 4 to go. Anna out front. All right, we got Anna leading the way here down the straightaway, followed by Werner. Michael is about a straightaway back. 2 drivers out front in the backside carousel. Into the switchbacks down to the center S. Into the crosstown straight. It's the pretty and pink Anna leading the way, followed by the factory wide of Werner. On the straightaway, Werner, a tight line there, going to close the gap. Got it down to 2/10 right now between Anna and Werner here. 3:20 to go.
2/10 of a second. That's the gap between first and second place. Anna still holding on Werner. Again down through the chicane they go. Onto the front straight. This time by, let's check the gap. It goes up a little bit, 3/10 of a second. Anna going slightly faster than Werner, but Werner straight back on the gas, now closing back in through the center of the track they go. That white number 2 car looking to have a bit more speed through that part of the track. Closes the gap on Anna. Anna taps a curb, coming onto the front straight. Werner not close enough to take advantage though. We got 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go.
Anna out front leading the way. Werner 3/10 of a second back. Still a lot of time in this one. 2:40 to go as they cross the line again. Anna over the curbing. Werner trying to get a run down the straightaway. Into the back carousel they go. Perfect lines by both. Anna maybe a little deep into that corner. The switchback. Here comes Schmitzer now closing the gap. Into the left side chicane they go. Werner's been quicker coming onto the straightaway again. Across the stripe this time by 2/10 of a second. But Anna in control of this one. Through the backside carousel they go. Just hit the halfway mark. We're going to come up 2:15 to go. Anna leading the way. Werner trying to come up with something. Again down the straightaway. It's Anna in control.
Here comes Werner though, putting the pressure on once again. Through the carousel they go. In the back section of the track now. Anna looking good that time coming down through the S's. Doesn't make a mistake there. Werner now drops back a little bit. Werner up and over the curbs, doing the double-double through the chicane. Anna breathes a sigh of relief, but it's not over yet. Here comes Werner once again, faster through the right-hand side of the track. That white car closing in on the pink machine out in front. Down through the center S's. Anna and Werner now nose to tail here. Down through the chicane they go. Werner Schmitzer putting the pressure on, looking high, looking low, down the front straight. Anna still defending, coming through the first corner. To the back of the track they go with 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. This is the fight. A spot in the A main is on the line here.
First place, the only spot that's important here in the B main, because that's the one that gets the gift to the A main. It is Anna holding that card right now. Werner wants it. He has thrown everything he can at her. Anna has not flinched. A couple small little bobbles over the curbing like that, but she's still able to keep him at bay. Into the left side chicane they go. Coming down the straightaway across the line. They're coming up on the 1 minute call. 1 to go. Oh, and the inside out contact. There's her side by side. Anna's going to wait. Or not. Huh? Anna got to wait. Yes. That's the speaker. Your leader right now. Anna going to give that up. Werner second. Marku. Anna, you must give it up if you want to race it out. 20 seconds to go. That's my call. All right, we're down at 10 seconds to go. It's Werner out front. Leading the way, 5 seconds to go. That is time, race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. One more car to finish. Wait for Marcus. That is time. Bring them on in.
Let's get our marshals out from our Masters B main. All right, getting them checked in here for our Formula 1 B main.
All right, Formula B, presented by Matrix. Got some normal A main drivers in this one. Here in the B, stiff competition in our Formula division, as we had in every class this weekend here at ETS Daun. All right, warm-ups are done. Let's bring them to the grid. We got Mika starting on the 1. We got Willie on the 2. Herbert Weber, one of our founding fathers of the Formula division. He's in the 3. Robert in the 4. Matthias in the 5. John Barron making a trip here from the US of A. He is going to be in the 6th spot. Samir in the 7th. Luke in the 8. Oliver 9. And Mika Milanovic, your bump-up driver from the 10. 7.
Marshal number 7, Matthias Domig. Marshal number 9, Robert Campbell, also in this one. Can we get 2 volunteers? Someone on the 7, the chair in the middle, and someone on the 9 at the far end.
Martin, you're the man. Thanks, buddy. He's volunteered like 20 times today. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Helps
Dave can do that one there. Thank you very much, Dave.
Thanks, Dave. All right, Formula B main. Mika Wilczek starting on pole. We got all our marshals ready to go. Let's have some fun, everybody. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing on the tone. All right, here we go. Nice and easy patience. Very nice start. Formula 1. A big field here. 4 heats deep in our mains up to a D main. Perfect start here for Mika. He's in the all red white wings across the start-finish line.
Mika Wilczek leads lap number 1 here. Willie in the 2 spot. Herbert Weber in 3rd place. 4th place going to be Matthias Domig. Then a bit of a break back before we get the rest of the field. John, Samir, Robert, Luca, Oliver, and Michael down the front straight. Michael Wilczek, that's our leader on lap number 2. The battle, though, for 2nd place here between Willie and Herbert. It's the orange colour car and then the white and orange. They come down through the centre S's. This could be important here. Out in front, Michael Wilczek still leads us, but the fight for 2nd. Willie and Herbert, here we come down the line. Also with Matthias Domig now joining in that fight. A 3-way battle for 2nd place, but Michael Wilczek checking out of the front here.
Willie in the 2, followed by Herbert Weber, then Domig, followed by Campbell. We got 1 down, 4 to go here in our 5-minute Formula B main. Wilczek, your leader. He's in the all red white wing. Willie in 2nd, the gap right now, 9/10 of a second. Through the center S they go. 3:45 on the clock. Cross the line, goes to your leader. 2nd spot, Willie, followed by Matthias and Herbert. Into the center S goes your leader. 4 red cars running 1, 2, 3, and 4. 3:35 to go.
So Matthias Domig making the move. They're getting up to the 3rd spot here. Herbert dropping down to 4th. But now it's going to be a case, can anybody catch Michael Wilczek out in front? Really going to give it a go here. That orange car trying to close in down the crosstown we go. Through the chicane, onto the front straight. One more time. There's Michael across the line. 2nd spot, Willie. 1 second is the gap here. 1st and 2nd place, all side by side. Well, sideways action there from our leaders. Coming down through the S's. I think that's going to be Willie dropping back a little bit here. Is that a break here? Yes, it is. Michael Wilczek, a break at the front here, pulling away now the gap. Already up to 1.7 seconds.
Willie in it 2, followed by Matthias Domig and Herbert Weber. Round out your top 4. Robert Campbell 5, Samir 6, Oliver 7, Mika Milanovic, your bump-up driver is 8, John Barron is 9. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Unfortunately, a couple out early in this one. This is our Formula B man, Mika Wilczek, your leader. Car number 1. Driving the red across the start-finish line right now. Halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go.
A fight for 2nd place here. Going to go around the back carousel. It's Willie and Matthias. Now through the centre S they go. In front of the driver's stand through the crosstown. 2nd place, 3rd place, the 2 and the 5. It's the orange with the white wing. And then the red and yellow. Down the front straight. The 5 for 2nd place, which could be a chance to move up into the A-main final. If anybody can go and catch Michael Wilczek. But Michael not going to try and let that happen. Starting to pull away at the front. The gap at the lead is now 1.9 seconds. The 2nd place man as Willie hits the barrier. Coming onto the front straight. So Matthias Domig from 5th on the grid up to second place, and he's still got nearly 2 minutes. Can he hunt down Michael Vocek? Can this be a fight for the lead? Can Willie go from 5th to the lead into the A main final? 1:45 to find out.
Our leader going to be coming up, a bit of traffic here going into the center S. Coming up here on 9 and 10 spot, Oliver and Mikal. Our leader gets through here, down the front straightaway. Again, got to play it smart. Thank you, Mikal. Good job. Oliver going to have to do the same thing. The fight for that 2 spot coming in the backside carousel between Willie and Matthias. Minute 20 on the race clock. It is Michael out front. Down the straightaway goes, gets clear of traffic. He's got a full straightaway lead on Willie with 1:15 to go.
Michael going to be where he wants on the track right now with that decent advantage. Now 2.5 seconds his lead here with 1:05 to go. Michael Vocek from Poland down the front straight. So many times been in our A main final, having to do it the hard way this time, bumping his way from the B main final. He's on track for that at the moment. The gap at the front now going up. It's now 2.9 seconds. Willie in the 2 spot, Matthias in 3rd. Then we've got Herbert, Robert, Samir, Oliver and Michael. 45 seconds left to decide who's going to make it to our A main in our Formula class.
Wojciech got a 3-second lead right now over the field, so we just got to keep it in line. He'll bring home the win and bump in. Willie and Matthias separated by right now 1 second. Willie across start finish line. There's Domingue right behind him. They come into the backside carousel. Gap there, time was 1 second apart. Herbert Weber in 4. Robert Campbell rounds out your top 5. Our leader across the start finish line. Mikhail Wojciech now his advantage. Cross the strike, 3.6 with 15 seconds to go.
Michael Vocek looking good here in our B main final of our Formula class. We have got just 7 seconds to go. Here comes Michael down the front straight. He is going to make the extra lap. We've got 3 seconds, 2, 1. Are they going to make the extra lap? No, they're not. Matthias and Willie going to get caught at the line there. So Michael Vocek on a victory lap here. The B main final of our Formula 1 class. Here comes Michael down the front straight. Michael Vocek taking the win here. Everybody is done. Michael going to move up to our A main final. Matthias going to finish in 2nd place. Willie taking 3rd. Herbert, then Robert, Samir, Oliver and Michael. Michael Vocek, our winner, moves his way to our Formula 1 A main final. Drive B main. Let's get our marshals out from our Formula 1 B main. All right, everyone looks good then. Let's get our cars to the grid, please. No more laps, cars to the starting grid.
All right, time for a little front wheel drive. Doing marshals there. Good job. All right, front wheel drive, our largest class this weekend, 118 entries. Adam Southgate on the outside of the A looking in. Going to start on pole. This is front wheel drive presented by Hybrid B main. Let us have a good start. Let's have some fun, everybody. Drivers ready. We're going racing on to Daun. All right, here we go. Let's have a good start. Nice and easy, everybody. Patience is the key. Very nice, very nice. Perfect start for Adam in the green machine. Like I said, our largest class this weekend. Over 100 entries. Everybody loving some front wheel drive. Presented by Hobby Wing. We got Adam, Bailey, Jacques, Manuel, Johnny, Mario, Phillip, Robin, Thorsten, and Benjamin, your bump-up driver. That's how they're rolling off here in the first 30 seconds. Coming around complete 2 laps in. Adam Southgate leading the way.
Adam, that green machine down the front straight. Second spot going to be Bailey. Under pressure, though, from the yellow car. Oh, Jacques Libar in third place. Bailey wants to be trying to attack Adam, looking for a spot in the A main final here, but at the moment having his rear view mirrors full of that yellow car. Jacques Libar in third spot. That's the person Bailey's got to watch out for rather than Adam. That's just allowing Adam to pull away at the front here. Adam taking 1/10 of a second again out of the field on that last lap. Already his lead is nearly 1 second, and we're only 1 minute into this 5-minute long front wheel drive B main.
Southgate, Graves, Libar, Stankiewicz, your top 4 drivers. They come on in the straightaway. It's the green machine. Everybody's trying to catch half a second lead right now here in the first minute 15 in this 5-minute B main. Hello to everybody that's watching online. You're watching the B main here, front wheel drive. It's the green machine. Adam Southgate, Bailey Graves is second. Doing the UK proud here, leading this one. 3.5 minutes to go.
It's a Brit 1-2 here with Adam leading Bailey, then Luxembourg representing third place with Jacques, and Germany in fourth with Manuel. Now those first 4 cars closing up here, coming down the front straight. Adam's lead being cut a little bit the last few laps. Adam Southgate still holding on the front though. The fight now holding up for third place as Manuel trying to find a line here, trying to get past Jacques. They come down through the S's one more time. Maybe that's allowing Bailey now to pull away. Can Bailey start thinking about moving forward, trying to focus on the fight with Adam, not let Adam get away at this stage? We've got 3 minutes to go.
Adam throwing a fast lap down there, 7.1. Pulling up 1 and 2/10 on second, third, and fourth. You can see the gap starting to grow here to go to the left side chicane. It's the green machine of Adam out front. Bailey in second, then the yellow of Jacques. Manuel behind him for the blue and white. Number 5 of Johnny, Mario, Phillip, Robin, Benjamin, and Thorsten. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Adam Southgate in control.
Here comes Southgate now again through that chicane with the green machine. Bailey still there in second spot, Jacques, then Manuel. That's the first 4 cars. They are being caught though. Johnny Volker, the man on the move at the moment, the fastest car the last lap, closing that gap down, trying to make it a 5-way fight. He is pulling Mario along with him as well. We've got a 6-car battle here for our B main front wheel drive. 6 guys trying to get a spot in our A main final, but there's only 1 space for it. Adam Southgate holds that card at the moment. He goes through the back carousel. Bailey in the 2 spot. Jacques, Manuel, Jonas, and Mario down through the S's they go with 2 minutes remaining. It's still Southgate in the green machine, holding off the field here down the front straight with 1 minute and 45 to go.
It's a 6-way fight here for that one valuable spot in the A main. It's Adam doing exactly what he needed to do. Had a perfect start, keeping the field in his rear view mirror. We got 1:35 to go as they come on in the straightaway. The gap last time by a half a second between Adam and the field. Going into the backside carousel with a $1:30 to go, 1:30 left. It's the green machine of Adam into 1. Bailey, followed by Jacques, Manuel, Johnny, Mario, Phillip, Benjamin, Thorsten, and Robin. Minute 20 to go. They got a minute 17 as they cross the stripe. Adam Southgate in control.
Southgate trying to hold on here. Got 1 minute and 10 seconds to do it. Just got to keep the car on the track in the black stuff at the moment. Bailey Graves in the 2 spot, Jacques Libar in third. They've pulled away a little bit. Side-by-side fight there for 4th place. But the action between the top 3 again down the front straight. Jacques tapping out on the barrier there. Gets away with it as they come down the main straight. But still the green machine of Southgate leads us. Graves in the 2 spot, Libar in third. Stankiewicz now under pressure from Volker and Diedrich behind him there. But we look at the front 2 cars here as Bailey Graves now dropping back again from Southgate. Southgate pulls 1/10 of a second the last lap. They match each other this time by 7/10 of a second is the lead. We got 35 seconds to go.
About 2.5 laps to go. Adam trying to bring this one home. Bit of contact in the back, but out front, it's still a green machine. We got 30-second call right there. Across the line to go. We're going to have 2 laps left. Adam, Bailey, Jacques, Manuel, and Johnny, your top 5. Into the back switchbacks they go to the S's. The gap last time by 0.8 of a second. Bailey closes up a little bit this lap as they come across the line here. 17 laps complete. This is the final lap with 10 seconds to go. Adam Southgate trying to make it happen here the hard way. Through the switchbacks he goes to the S one final time. Down across town straightaway. It's a race to the finish line. Bailey trying to close. Trying to straight line as it came. A brilliant drive. Start to finish. Tone to tone. Adam Southgate bringing home the win in the 10th spot in the A main. Bailey going to bring home 2, followed by Jacques, Manuel, Johnny, Philip, Mario, Benjamin, Torsten, and Robin.
We have got 2 more B finals to go here. 2 more A main spots up for grabs. Next up on track, it's going to be our Pro Stock B main. Let's start rolling the cars out. Let's get our marshals out from the last group. Marshals from front wheel drive.
All right, bring our cars to the starting area, please.
Marshal 9 from the last group, Torsten Baggendorf, Marshal 9.
All right, our grid getting set here. Pro Stock B main. Marshal number 10. Oh, there you go, perfect. All right, it's time here. Pro Stock B main, presented by Automatics. Here we go, Junk, starting on pole. Let's have a good start, everybody. Let's have some fun. Drivers ready. We're going racing on the tone. And here we go. Let's have a good start, everybody. Nice and easy patience here at the start. Lots of A-main guys from previous events in this one. A stout field in Pro Stock as always. Coming down the line here, lap number 1, Enrico leading the way. Roman, followed by Rob, followed by Andreas. Excellent start here, Pro Stock A-main. Enrico driving a gray number 1. Roman Borchell in the all yellow. Third spot is the all blue here. Rob Jansen from the Netherlands. And as Enrico out front, 30 seconds into this 5-minute B main.
It's Enrico down through the center as he goes now under pressure from that yellow number 2 car of Roman. Down through the chicane, they go on the front straight. Enrico tapping a few curbs on the first lap. Not that perfect start he quite wanted, but he holds the important number 1 position. He's got Roman, though, now breathing down his neck in the 2 spot. It's the blue number 6 car, I think, now moving up to the 3rd position on the track. We've got a whole gang of cars racing for 3rd place, but a 2-car breakaway out in front. It's Enrico versus Roman. 2 German drivers doing battle here in Daun in Germany. Round 4 of the ETS here in Daun.
4 minutes to go, 4 to go. All right, leaders coming on the straight right now. Enrico in the gray, Roman in the yellow, Rob in the blue, and Andreas in his patent white and green. Stabler in the 4, right behind him is going to be Billy Fletcher, followed by Helge Johannesson from Norway, followed by Daniel, Marcus, Kevin, and Olive Dali, your transfer driver. It's Enrico on point leading the way. 3.5 minutes to go. Him and Roman trying to pull away from the field.
It's that 2-horse race out in front here again. Through the chicane they go. The grey number 1, Enrico crossing the line here. The gap that time by just 0.3 of a second, but they matching lap times, 14.6 and a 14.6. Here they come again to the centre of the track. They are still going faster than 3rd place man Rob Jansen with the 14.7s. They're still pulling away, but they're fighting this one out. Our B main and our Pro Stock class presented by Automatics. 1 spot in the A main final up for grabs. At the moment, Enrico Young looking to bump his way to the A main final. Roman Borchell wants to have a say about that one. He's trying to close in. They come through the chicane. Roman up and over the curbs there. That's going to allow Enrico to pull a small gap. The gap now up to 0.8 of a second.
That last lap, Roman got a little bit sideways through the center of the racetrack, giving a little bit more real estate to Enrico. Last time by, as he said, it was 0.8 of a second. Roman trying to close in this lap. Say crosses stripe here, a 14.9 to a 14.8. Roman getting a 10th back. It's now 0.7. tenths of a second here at the halfway mark. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Rob Jansen trying to get in this fight in the blue bomber. Say come down the straightaway. 2:18 to go across the line.
Rob Jansen desperately trying to close that gap down. Not managing to do it so far. Still matching the lap times of our leaders. Enrico out in front at the moment. That lead still being about 3/4 of a second. Here they come. Down the front straight, the all-grey number 1 car. Followed by the bright yellow number 2. And then the blue number 3. First 3 cars with 2 minutes to go. Still Enrico out in front here. Showing us the way home of our Pro Stock B main final. Roman Borchell in the 2 spot. Still trying to hunt him down. Let's check the gaps this time by. It's going up a little bit. A slow lap there from Roman, losing a couple of tenths. The gap now up to the magic 1 second marker.
Billy Fletcher sitting back right now in the 4th spot here, just doing the fastest lap, trying to reel these guys in, trying to get in. It's where a chance if anything happens out front. It's still Enrico. He's in the gray number 1. We got 1:30 left on the race clock. Him and Roman running 1-2, the blue car. There, Rob. Then Billy behind him. Helge Johannesson behind him, followed by Andreas, Daniel, Marcus, Kevin, and Oladave. 1:15 to go. Enrico, that time by 0.8 of a second lead over Roman.
Here comes Enrico now back to the left-hand side of the track, down through the chicane, tapping a couple of curbs there, gets away with it. Roman also trying to run some curbs there. The gap still staying at 0.8 of a second as we hit the 1 minute marker. 1 minute to go, Enrico, followed by Roman. Still Rob in 3rd place, but Rob now coming under a bit of pressure here from Billy Fletcher, solidifying this 2-way fight up front. It looks like we're going to have these 2 cars battle this one out for the final 47 seconds. Who's going to make it through to our A-main final? Enrico Young, Roman Borchell, putting on a show at the front of our B-main final of our Pro Stock class presented by Automatics.
Roman in the all yellow pushing to the maximum, made up 2/10 that last lap, made up another 10. Now it's a half a second, but he is running out of time. That's the 30-second call here for these 2, Enrico and Roman. As they cross the line, they're going to have 20 seconds to go. 2 laps left. Enrico leading this one from the start. Second spot is Roman, a gap 0.6 of a second. Roman's going to have to throw down some hero laps if he wants a chance to make it to the A-main, as they are going to go one more time. This is the final lap. Enrico Jung starting on pole here in the B, trying to put it down and make it into the A. Time has finished. Drivers race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. What a brilliant drive coming around the final corner. Excellent run from pole. Enrico Jung putting it in the A-main. Roman gonna go 2, Rob 3, Billy, followed by Helge, Andreas, Daniel, Marcus, Kevin, and Olaf Dale.
Enrico booking that spot in our Pro Stock A-main final. Don't forget, if you're watching online, A-mains are up after this. The big show gonna kick us off. We got 1 more B final to go though. 1 more spot in the A is up for grabs here. It's our modified B final. Let's roll them out, guys, and get our marshals from the last group, please. Last chance if you want to go. Okay, no more laps, cars to the grid, please. No more laps, cars to the grid. Get our marshals out, please, from our Pro Stock B main. Pro Stock B main out to marshal.
Somebody want to marshal for Enrico in the 1 spot here? One of you guys, can you marshal here? Oliver or Alexander? One of you guys marshal here in the 1 spot? Mark, you got it? Okay, thank you. All right, it's time for a modified B-main. Winner of this one bumps up to the show. Pekko Ivanen starting on pole. Let's have a good start, everybody. Our drivers are ready. Corner marshals are ready. Good luck, drivers. We're all right? All right.
We're ready to rock and roll, guys. Peko Ivan is starting on pole. Let's have a good start, guys. We're going racing on the tone. All right, here we go. Peko Ivan bringing the field around here. Modified B main. Only one spot important in this one. That is first place here in the next 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Ivan bringing the field around. Daniel Robbins second, Michelle Monzo third. Top three breaking away quickly here in this B main. It's Peko, Daniel, and Michelle Monzo.
Three-way fight at the front here. Here we come down the front straight. Full power modified action here, presented by Fly Sky. It's Ivonen, followed by Robbins and Manzo. Round the back section of the track they go. 3 cars pulling away from the rest of the field. Golner in the 4th spot. Dropping back a little bit here. Now Golner trying to find his way back to the get involved in this one as well. Out in front though, Peko still our leader. Crossing the start-finish line. Back to the back of the circuit he goes. The factory white of Daniel in 2nd place. Manzo in 3rd in the orange, blue and white colours. We are just 45 seconds. This one a long, long way to go. But Ivonen, he leads us down the front straight here. In control of our modified B final.
Peko Ivan leading the way from Finland. Daniel Robbins from the UK. Second, Michelle Monzo from Switzerland. Third, Patrick Gollner from Austria. Round out your top 4. Those top 4 coming down the straightaway. They cross the line 3 minutes and 50 seconds. 3:50 to go here in our modified B main. It is Peko Ivan just missing. Locking into the A main. He's going to have to try to do it the hard way. Across the start finish line they go. It's Peki, Daniel, Michelle, and Patrick. Your top 4 here. 3.5 minutes to go.
It's that white number 2 car. Daniel Robbins now putting the pressure on. The driver from the UK putting the pressure on the driver from Finland. Peko now under pressure down the front straight. Robbins trying to close in the last couple of car lengths here. Looking like he's got a faster car, but Ivonen just about finding the racing line. Coming down through the S's there. He's dragging Manzo and Golner with him. Now 4 cars together down the front straight we go. Race on here in our B main final. It's Ivonen, Robbins, Manzo and Golner. 4 guys want to be that first person across the line to make it into our A main final. Robbins now throwing this one down, trying to find a way past down the front straight. Ivonen finds the racing line coming through the sweeper there. Holding on to the lead though. Well under pressure though. Robbins again trying to find a way through the S's. No space there. Crucially, Peko holds the lead here. Down the front straight we go. 2:45 left.
Great driving here by Daniel Robbins. Staying right on the rear wing there. Peko waiting for an opportunity, not forcing the issue. Had a good look there, nothing there. That brings Monzo here in and Golner. As now it's a definitely 4-way fight here. Peko, Ivan leading away in the green machine. Trying to keep these guys in his rear view. We just passed the halfway mark now. 2:20 to go here. Modified B main ETS here in Daun, Germany. Ivan and Robbins, Monzo and Patrick Gollner. And good. Oh no, trouble there, trouble there. Tough luck there as those 4 cars get together. Just some bad luck. Racing deal there. 2-horse race now up front. Peko Ivan and Daniel Robbins now with 1:55 to go.
Here comes Peko, the white and green. Through the chicane he goes down the front straight now. Here comes Daniel. Daniel certainly not giving this one up though. Not letting Peko pull away. The gap sitting at a few tenths of a second each and every lap. Peko Ivan out in front. Daniel Robbins still there in 2nd place. Through the chicane they go. Down the front straight. The gap last time by just 0.3 of a second with 1.5 minutes left here. This is our B main final for our modified class presented by Fly Sky here at the ETS. It's Ivonen leading Robbins. Through the chicane they go. Here comes Robbins again looking on the outside of the front straight. No space there. Full power down the front straight. Ivonen still holds the lead here, but Robbins not giving this one up. Tucked up under the rear wing. Showing good patience though, but we are running out of time with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go.
Robbins had a good lap. The last lap closed in, but not able to capitalize here. 2, maybe 3 car lengths under braking. Peko Ivan doing a masterful job keeping in his rear view mirror. That's the 1 minute call. We got 1 to go here. Oh, now Daniel upside down there, catching the chicane there. Merry Christmas to Peko Ivan from Daniel Robbins. He just gave him a gift of the A main. 45 seconds to go. The gap massive now. Over 3 seconds. Here comes Ivan 40 seconds to go.
Huge break here for Ivan at the front. Just now got to keep it on the black stuff for the final 35 seconds. Daniel Robbins still in the 2 spot. Going to take some useful points, but that's not what he wanted. He wanted to be in the fight for the A main spot here. He was in the fight for 3.5 minutes. Gave it all away right at the end though. Peko Ivonen holding the lead here. down through the center S's here with 18 seconds to go. We have one more spot in our A main finals up for grabs. It is the spot in the Premier Modified Class A main final, and Pekka Ivanen now just 9 seconds away from taking the win here in our B main final, booking the last ticket to make it through our A main final. Time has expired, racing to the line, Pekka Ivanen coming through, getting the job done, taking the win our B main final. Great run from Daniel to finish up in second place, Patrick taking third, Dominic, Kazuki, Soren, Harley, Jesper and Patrick. Pekka Ivanen making it to our modified A main. Okay, let's get them rolled out then. Our 21.5 stock A main final, the next race on the track. Let's get our marshals, please, from our modified B main. All right, no more laps, and let's get our cars to starting grid, please. Marshals just help us set the grid, get the cars in the boxes. We have got all our marshals out. Marshal number 6 from the last group, our modified B main. Patrick, number 6 by the RC Maker Band, thank you. Marshal number 4, are you there at the back? Yeah, you're there, thank you. And Marshal 3. Michele Manzo.
It is time here for 21.5 A main number 1. Yaroslav Chris starting on 1, Christian Jensen 2. Bazoo Zolt going to be in the 3, Papatrelli in the 4, Wolfgang Swoboda starting in P5, Jan Garrigan in 6, David Ripp in the 7, Johannes Rohrich in the 8, Elena Fuchs in the 9, Michael Kuz in the 10, and Nazine Zuki bumping up from the B main starting in P11. All right, looking for our drivers here from the last race.
Dominic, can you go to the marshal point there?
What? All right, guys, we are ready to roll here. This is our 21.5 A main. Drivers ready, corner marshals ready. We're going racing drivers on the sound of the tone. All right, here we go. Let's have a good start, everybody. Take it nice and easy. 5-minute A main number 1, 21.5. Yaroslav Chris. He was the top of the field, starting on pole, bringing the field around here across the line for lap number 1. Pretty much qualifying orders, how they're rolling up. Christian Jensen in his 2. Zolt is going to be in the 3, followed by Papatrelli in the 4. Pink and white, you're late out, Yaroslav. Through the chicane, there you go, coming on to the straightaway. Cross the stripe, they go. It's Yaroslav leading the way.
Second spot, Christian, followed by Zolt, followed by Pavel. Excellent start here. Made number 1, 21.5, presented by Orca. Across the stripe they go. It's the pink and white number 1, Christian Jensen. Oh, now Jensen upside down. That's going to cost him 3, 4, maybe more spots. Going to change it around. That's a bit of a break here. Breathing room for Yaroslav. He comes down the straightaway. Across the stripe now, second spot. Zolt going to move up, rocking the all white. Followed by the pink, orange, and blue there. Pavel Trela. We got 1 down, 4 down, 1 down, 4 to go. It's our 21.5 A main presented by Orca. Across the stripe they go. Zolt second, Trela, followed by Jan, then David, Johannes, Elena, Nadine, Wolfgang, Christian. That's all changing around, but up front, one thing's the same. Yaroslav Kriz, your leader, 3.5 minutes to go. The gap right now, 9/10 of a second. Last time by, it maintained 9/10 of a second. As Zolt right now in second. Pavel Trela is in 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. A main number 1 at 21.5. On to the front straightaway they go. About a half a straightaway right now. It was 9/10. It's still 9/10 of a second. 3:05 to go here. 21.5 A name number 1. We're here at ETS in Daun, Germany. We got 3 to go. 2 minutes quickly down here in our 21.5. Yaroslav, Zolt, Trela, followed by Jan Garrick. Jan started in P6. He's up to the 4th spot in that green, white, and orange. Our leader in the left side chicane, it is the all pink. We have Yaroslav Kriz. Yaroslav, your leader in the back carousel, triple left-hander. Yaroslav from Slovakia. Zolt in second in the all white. Zolt coming down across the start-finish line here. The gap here, it is 1.2 seconds, so the biggest gap we've had. Zolt here from Hungary. We got 2 minutes to go. All right, we got Yaroslav Kriz, your leader in the 1. Zolt second in the 3. The gap 1.3 seconds. Now our leaders starting to get in a bit of traffic here. We got 1:40 to go. Across the stripe goes Yaroslav. Zolt is second. Pavel Trela is in third from Poland. And Jan Garrick 4, followed by David Rip from Germany, those 2. We got top 5 right now, separated by about 6 seconds. It is your top qualifier across the start-finish line with 1:20 to go. The gap 1.3 seconds. Pavel Trela is in third. Jan, David, Johannes, Micah, Elena, Wolfgang, Nadine, and Christian round out your field here. 1:10 left on the clock. Across the start-finish line goes your leader. It is Yaroslav, followed by Zolt and Pavel Trela. 1 minute call. We're at the 1 minute, 1 to go. Our leader is Yaroslav Kriz, leading the way. Pink and white. He dominated qualifying, taking all the rounds. He is out front, building up a 1.2 second lead. Zolt not letting him get away, still trying to stay within reach. So they come to the left side of the track, the pink and white and the all white. Through the left side chicane, onto the straightaway they go. 35 seconds as they cross the stripe. Got 3 laps left to go. Still 1.1 is the gap. It's our 21.5 division. Our leaders now coming up some traffic here, left side of the racetrack. As they cross the stripe, 19 seconds ago, we got 2 laps left. Yaroslav in the back carousel. Triple left-hander he goes to the switchbacks. Zolt is second, 1.1 second back. They're going to go one more time as these guys battling hot and heavy. Across the line with 3, 2, 1. Time has finished. Drivers race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. Yaroslav Kriz, your leader. Trying to play it careful here. He's got a ton of traffic in front of him. As he comes around the final qualifier, brilliant drive. Yaroslav Kriz taking a win. Zolt going to go 2, Pavel 3, Jan, David, Johannes, Michael, Elena, Wolfgang, Nadine, and Christian. All right, bring our cars to the starting area, please. All right, our grid for this one. This is our Masters division presented by One Up Racing. David Ehrbar starting on pole. Michel Zerho 2, Rene Cobell 3, Tony Mateo 4, Alexander Stocker 5, Thorsten Bagendorf 6, Mirko Fallheimer 7, Philip Hagenauer 8, Elbert Sievers is 9, Dai Sakaguchi 10, and Anna Ehrbar with the bomb.
Marshal number 4. Marshal 4 at the back, you there? Yep, thank you. Good.
Awesome, thank you very much. All right, got all our marshal spots covered. We are ready to rock and roll. This is our Masters division presented by One Up. Let us have a good start. David Ehrbar starting on pole. Drivers ready. Corner marshals are ready. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing on the sound of the tone. And here we go, Masters A main. Michel a little bit sideways there at the drop of the flag here. Getting a gap already is David here, half a lap in. All right, down the start, there they go. It's David Ehrbar, your top qualifier. Did a clean sweep of qualifying. Michel is second, Rene Cobell is in third, Tony Mateo 4. Stocker and Bagendorf round out your top 6. Ehrbar leading the way in the white, blue, and black. Michel now getting that gap back that he lost at the start. It's 3/10. About the difference they had on their starting grid. Through the back switchbacks now, into the S's they go. In across town straightaway. This is 5-minute final here. Master division. It's Dave, followed by Michel Zerho, Rene, Tony, Alexander, Thorsten, Mirko, Philip, Todd, Elibert, and Anna. All tightening up front through the crosstown straight they go. Left side chicane. Perfect line by everyone. We got 1 down, 4 to go, 1 down, 4 to go. David Ehrbar leading the way. Michel Zerhold, he's in second. Rene Cobell is in third. Across the start-finish line, Ehrbar, a little touch of the curve, but he keeps it pointed in the right direction. 3:40 left to go. The gap was 0.2 of a second. Ehrbar, white, blue, and black, rocking the number 1 plate. Oh, great line there for Zerhold, almost straight line of that chicane. 0.2 of a second apart. Third spot, Rene and Tony Mateo sent back into 3 and 4. Through the crosstown straight they go. 3:15 left on the clock. Onto the front straight they go. 15-5, 15-6, 15-5. Rene having a good lap there, getting on the rear draft. Here's their hold. Tony Mateo behind them, followed by Alexander Stocker. We got 2 down, 3 to go, 2 down, 3 to go. Cross the start finish line, Ehrbar a year later. Oh, Zerhold holding out right on the rear wing. David, a little touch of the curb. Zerhold is right there, waiting for a place to pound. Drove it in deep in the corner, nothing there. Sitting in the back, and Rene Cobell sitting back in third. We all know that's sometimes the best place to be. Into the switchbacks now, into the center S's. Cross the line, now it's going to be about 2.5 to go. Now 2:25 to go here. David Ehrbar, a year later, Michel Zerhold, Rene, Tony, and Alexander. It's all tightening up front. Ehrbar through the S's into the crosstown straight. 2:15 on the race clock. Again, Zerhold, a good line coming into that chicane section. Takes a wide line through the sweeper, 1 car length apart. Through the triple left-hander carousel in the back. All right, we got 3 down, 2 to go, 3 down, 2 to go. It's David out front. Zerhold in second across the start-finish line. There you go. Just 1/10 of a second apart. 0.184 that time by. A great drive here. These two keeping it clean. Into that chicane again. Zerhold quicker going into that section. That's where he's closing in on Ehrbar. Into the backside, long triple left-hand carousel. Into the center S. Into the crosstown straight. We have 1:25 to go. Masters A main number 1, presented by One Up Racing. David Ehrbar, a year later, Michel Zerhold and Rene Cobell. Top 3. 1:15 to go. Through that chicane again. Closes right up. Onto the straightaway they go. We got coming up on the 1 minute mark here. 1 to go. 1 minute left. David over to Kirk, but he keeps it pointed in the right direction. Zerhold behind him. Oh, there's Zerhold. Tries to throw it to the inside. Renee sitting right back there waiting to happen. It's going to get dicey now with 45 seconds to go. Airbar, your leader, followed by Zerhold. Your leader's coming on to the straightaway right now. As they cross the line, 33 seconds as they cross the stripe. David Airbar, your top qualifier, leading away. Michel is throwing everything he could at David. David did not blink. We got 23 on the clock, 23 seconds. 3 cars now coming on to the straightaway as they cross the line. 17 seconds ago, we got 2 laps to go. We should go 2 more time. Airbar, Zerhold, and Colbell, your top 3. Oh, a little wide there for Zerhold. That's a break for Airbar. We are going to go 1 more time. Go, 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 go. It's going to be close. We are racing. This is the final lap. Time has finished. Race to the finish line. Finish the lap. You're on. David Airbar, your leader. Michel has thrown everything he could at. David did not blink as they come around to the final 2 corners. A brilliant drive. David Airbar taking a win. Excellent race. Michel Zerhold second, Renee third, Alexander, Tony, Thorsten, Mirko, Philip, Daun, Anna, and Elibert.
Good.
Line. Hello to the Massalou family checking us out from the U.S. How you doing, Dawn and Jimbo and everybody? All right, get our marshals out there. All right, track is open. Careful, guys. Don't wreck them before you check them.
All right, can we get one volunteer marshal on, help us out on the number 5 at the back, please? And also somebody else on the number 1 as well.
I like that, how he went to you.
I need 1 volunteer marshal. Somebody help me out on the number 1 for David Airbar, who's racing again in this one. Somebody else help us out on the number 5 for Alexander, who's up in the next group. 1 person down in this bottom corner, and 1 person the far back side for me, please.
Got it. Thanks, Max.
We need 1 more volunteer on the number 3, just in front of the scoreboard, please.
Somebody from X-Ray team, Marshal for Renee. Andreas, you going to do it? All right.
We need 1 person at the number 5 in the back corner, please. Someone help us out in the back corner, number 5.
Need somebody in the back corner, please. Need 1 more marshal. Anyone help us out? Take your time. Don't all run at once. Single file. We got 1. Thanks, mate. All right. I think we're good. We're good already. All right. Time for Formula A main number 1, presented by Matrix. David Airbar starting 1. Andreas Stabler in the 2. Thomas Stenger in the 3. Jacques Labar in the 4. Renee Colbell in the 5. Adam Southgate in the 6. Belinda Rocky in the 7. Mark Ron in the 8. Michael Liebenheide in the 9. Chris Grenz in the 10. And Mikael Wolchek, your transfer driver from the B. All right, let us have a good start, everybody. Let's have some fun. It's our Formula 1 A main number 1. Our drivers are ready. Corner marshals are ready. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing on the sound of the tone. And here we go, Formula 1 A main number 1.
David Airbar unbuckling from his master sedan here now, strapping in on pole here in his Formula One. Him and Andreas again, always going nose to tail. David had the upper hand in qualifying, earning the pole. David in that blue, white, and black. On the straightaway they go across the stripe. Stabler is second, Stenger third, Lebar and Cobell, your top five. David Airbar absolutely locked down at the start of this one. Putting some real estate quickly between him and Andreas. Gap 7/10 of a second here, 45 seconds into this 5-minute Formula A main number one. Everybody gonna run triple finals this weekend here at ETS in Daun. Great turnout, great to have everybody here. Lots of first timers joining us here at ETS. Hope you're enjoying your time here with us. We got David and Andreas running 1-2. We got one down, 4 to go. On the straightaway they go. The gap last time by 7/10. It's 5/10 now. Stabler coming up with 2/10 that lap. Into the switchbacks now to the S's. Into the crosstown straight. Into that left side chicane. David a bit quicker this lap here. 14-3 to 14-4 over Andrea. Thomas Stenger, top five qualifying order. Airbar, Stabler, Stenger, Lebar, and Rene Cobell. That's how they roll out. Cross the start finish line this time by 3:20 to go. Airbar back to a 7/10 of a second lead. Oh man, carnage, watch it in the middle. Our leader now coming into some debris on the racetrack. They get through it. Airbar out front. Advantage this time by 8/10 of a second. Watch yourself. Clear. Good job, guys. All right, we got 2 down, 3 to go. 2 down, 3 to go. David Airbar out front. Andreas Stabler second. Thomas is third. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as they roll off. Qualifying order, top five, sitting top five. 2:45 to go. Excellent. Thank you very much. Giving our leaders room. Airbar out front. Cross the start finish line to go. Last time by 7/10. It maintained 7/10 of a second over Andreas. David in a white wing. Got blue and black. Followed by the green and white there of Andreas. Cross the line they go. David trying to stretch it out. Putting on a 10th that time. Dave just doing 14-0. Hot lap of the race right there on lap 11 from Airbar. So he comes onto the straightaway right now with 2:09 to go that time by. Formula A main number one on the track. 2 minutes to go. We got 3 down, 2 to go. Across the start finish line goes David. David now has broken the draft here. Stabler 1.2 seconds back. Bit of traffic now going to be coming up here for David. 1:45 on the race clock. Across the line they go. David across the line with a 14-2 to 14-3. The gap 1.2 seconds. Leader coming up here. Leader, thank you. All right, cross start finish line is David. Second spot Andreas. 1.4 is the gap. Third spot Thomas Stenger and Jacques Lebar. David now going to be coming up a little more traffic here. Minute 10 to go, 1:10. Airbar in control right now. Chris Caren's going to have second spot behind you if and when. We got 1 minute to go. Chris getting him lots of room here after the sweeper. Excellent, thank you. Oh, watch it in front of you, watch it in the back. Oh, David gets collected. Oh, it's a new race now. David gets collected, a car crash. Stabler trying to go to the inside. He had one chance, he had a look. Denied by Airbar. David Airbar wasn't going to give it up there. Traffic almost played a part here. David Airbar going to maintain a lead, but now it changes. Stenger going to go 2. Airbar go 3. Stabler falls to 4. Cobell 5. 25 seconds to go. Airbar now with clean track to W in sight. The battle here over the backside carousel. Thomas, Jacques, and Andreas. Airbar, your leader, cross start finish line, 10 seconds to go. The final lap here for these guys. We're at 7 to go. David Airbar, your leader.
Across the start finish line, time has finished. Race to the finish line. Finished a lap here on. As our A main number 1 comes to a close, David Airbar taking the win. Thomas goes to Jacques, Andreas, Renee, Malin, Mark, Adam, Chris, Mikhail, and Michael. All right, it's time for front wheel drive. Get our marshals out there from the last race, please. Renee Cobell. Renee's back there. How about Blint? There he is. Blint, you get the captain's chair, buddy. All right, we are set to go. This is our front wheel drive A main, our largest class. This weekend, 118 entries in said class. We have Mark Valek starting on 1. Phil Langer in the 2. Dominic Rowley on the 3. Frederick Hopegard in the 4. Michael Bolt in the 5. Alexander Stocker in the 6. Roman Borschel in the 7. Ben Morey in the 8. Olaf Dali in the 9. Gergo Valent in the 10. And Adam Southgate with the bump up from the B. Our drivers are ready. Quarter marshals are ready. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing on the sound of the tone. All right, here we go. Off and rolling. Bullet, move that chair to the right, to your right. About a half to your right, you're right, that way. To the cone, thank you. More to the cone, please. All right, as they come off and rolling here. It is Mark Fallon, your top qualifier, riding the pink and number 1. Phil behind him in that bright orange and blue number 2. Great start here, front wheel drive. Alive and well here in ETS. As I mentioned, over 100 entries in this class. Definitely an accomplishment to make the big show. Top qualifier, Mark Valent from Hungary leading the way. Second spot from Germany, Phil Langer. Dominic Riley also from Germany in the 3 spot. Frederick Hofgaard from Denmark behind him, and Michael Bolt from the UK round out your top 5. It is Valent leading the way. Coming into the center S. Into the crosstown straight. We got 1 minute down, 4 to go. It was a toss-up in qualifying. Both of these guys had some TQ rounds. Feel a little bit slow coming onto the straightaway. Lost some ground here with Valent. Into the crosstown straight to pink number 1. Mark, Phil, Dominic, Frederick, Alexander, Michael Bolt, followed by Roman, Ben, Olaf, Gergo, and Adam. Cross the start finish line. The gap right now, 1.1 second. Into Mark Valent leading the way. Into the center S. Up on 2 wheels he goes. Into crosstown straight and out of the left side chicane. 3:20 to go. Good clean running behind these guys. Mark across the line with a 1.3 second lead. Got Fabulous Phil second. Dominic Riley behind him, followed by Frederick Hofgaard.
You got 2 down, coming up on the 3-minute mark this time by. Vallon out front leading the way. Cross the stripe here. 2 down, 3 to go, 2 down, 3 to go. Phil Langer is in second. Dominic Riley having a battle there with Frederick. Then Stalker, Bolt, Borchell, Dolly, Maury, Valent, and Southgate. Round out your 11 car. A main here. Hobbywing, front wheel drive division. Our leader to pink, number 1, Mark Valent. Phil Langer is in second. Leader in the center of the racetrack. Through the S's here in the crosstown straight. Into the left side chicane. Perfect line there for Mark. Halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Phil in second. Dominic and Frederick having a battle. Right behind them is going to be Alexander Stocker. Michael Bolt behind them. 2:20 on the race clock. Mark Valent, your leader. Cross the start finish line. 2:11 left on the race clock. This is our front wheel drive. A main number 1 presented by Hobbywing. In a crosstown straight goes Mark. He stretched that lead out to 1.9 second. Phil still in 2. Then the battle here, 3, 4, and 5. Dominic, Frederick, and Alexander. Through the sweeper they go. Mark has been able to break away. Put it at a 1.9 gap. Phil second, a bit of a break. Dominic got mirror full there. Frederick Hovergaard, Alexander Stocker. We got 1:37 to go that time by for Mark. First and second spread out, 3, 4, and 5. Stocker trying to find a way by Hovergaard. Our leader in a crosstown straight. He's got clean track. He's not going to see any traffic here with 1:20 to go. Cross the line he goes. The gap continues to stretch out here over Phil. It's a 2.1 second lead. Hovergaard right behind Roddy there. They go to the switchbacks. Roddy right behind him, Hovergaard. Hovergaard and Stocker locking horns there. That's going to bring the rest of the field in. We got 1 to go. 1 minute. Mark Valent out front has not put a wheel wrong yet. Brilliant drive starting on pole, taking full advantage of it. We got 5 seconds to go. Philip is in second. Dominic third. Frederick, Alexander, Michael, Roman, Ben, Olaf, Carrigo, and Adam. Front wheel drive at its best here at ETS. Our pink number 1, your leader Mark, with over a 2-second lead over Phil. Meanwhile, the battle here coming in the left side chicane. 30 seconds to go. There's Phil across the line. It's Mark, Phil, Dominic, your top 3. Cross the line, Mark Valent now with 11 seconds to go, the final lap. A great drive here from Mark Valent, starting on pole. Phil in second, Dominic third, top 3, top 4. Hovergaard hanging on to 4th.
10 car must wait.
Time has finished, race to the finish line, finish the lap you're on. As our front wheel drive, A main number 1 comes to a close, they're racing to the finish line. It is going to be Mark Valent with the win. Phil is going to be second, followed by Dominic, Frederick, Alexander, Michael, Ben, Roman, Olaf, Carrigo, and Adam.
That's good. It's good. 4 is good.
All right, get our cars to the starting grid. Straightaway is closed. Thanks, Holly.
Thank you. It is time for our Pro Stock A main number 1 presented by Awesometa. Soren Sparbier going to start on pole. Adam Issei going to be in the 2. Lucas Ellebrock gritting up in P3. Dominic Greiner in the 4. Jesper Rasmussen in the 5. Oliver Boltnick in the 6. Phil Langer going to be in the 7. Louis Kretschmer going to be in 8. Mark Valink going to be in P9. Kevin Schmidt in the 10. And your bump-up driver out of the B, Enrico Jung, going to fill out your 11-car field. We are set to go here in A main number 1, our Pro Stock, presented by Awesometics. Our drivers are ready. Corner marshals are ready. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing on the sound of the tone. Here we go. A main number 1, our Pro Stock division, presented by Awesometics. Soren Sparbier leading the way here from the pole. And an amazing qualifying performance for Soren. Across the start finish line he goes. You got Adam Issei behind him in the all blue. Great start here, guys. Well done, everybody. Let's keep it clean. Down the straight they go. It is Soren, followed by Adam. Lucas Ellebrock, followed by Dominic Greiner. Then it's going to be Jesper, followed by Oliver, followed by Fabulous Phil. Through the crosstown straight, the top 2. Sparbier leading the way. Across the start finish line, you ride in gray number 1, followed by Issei in the blue number 2. Ellebrock, Greiner, Rasmussen, your top 5. Into the left side chicane goes your leader. A little bit wide there for Adam, but he gathers it back up. We got 1 minute down, 4 to go here. ETS here in Daun, Germany. This is Awesometics Pro Stock class. Our leader across the line. It's Soren, followed by Adam, followed by Lucas, Dominic, Jesper, Oliver Boltnick, followed by Phil, Lewis, Enrico, Kevin, and Mark Fallon. Round out your 11-car field. Now the battle here, Adam Issei. He's got Lucas Ellebrock right behind him. 3.5 to go. 3:30 to go. It is Soren, your leader, followed by Adam and Lucas. Our leader in the back, carousel, triple left-hander, Soren, your leader, Adam Issei 2. Third spot, Lucas Ellebrock, Dominic Greiner in the pink behind him. There's going to be Jesper Rasmussen, Oliver, Phil, Lewis, Enrico, Kevin, and Mark. Across the stripe there, we got 2 down, 3 to go. It's a 1.2 second lead. Adam trying to pull away from that battle he was in with Lucas. Him and Dominic. Onto the front straightaway they go. 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go. It's still Soren out front. Adam, Lucas, Dominic, and Jesper, your top 5. It's our Pro Stock division, presented by Awesometics. Always a strong field we have in this category. Soren through the line there, 1.1 is the gap. Issei, followed by Ellebrock and Greiner, Rasmussen, Boltnick, Kretschmer, Langer, Jung, Schmidt, and Mark Valent round out your field. Just hit the halfway mark, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. At the line now, 2:20. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. It's a 1 second lead right now for Soren over Adam, Lucas, and Dominic. Our leaders into the left side chicane. Onto the front straight. It was a second apart last time by 9/10, 0.986 to be exact. Through the backside carousel they go. We got 3 down, 2 to go, 3 down, 2 to go. Good battle here for that 3 spot there between Lucas and Dominic. Through the sweeper, it is still Soren out front. Song remains the same, 9/10 second the gap. We got 1:45 on the clock, 1:45. Soren, your leader. Followed. Second is Adam across the line. Minute 30 to go, 1:30. Third spot right now, Dominic Greiner, followed by Jesper Rasmussen. Then it's Boltnick. That's your top 5 across the line, Soren and Adam. We got 1:20 to go. 9/10 second to gap. Through the crosstown straight they go. First, second, third, and fourth. Dominic got a bit of a break between third. They come across the start finish line. 7/10 second. Adam Issei trying to bring it. Here, 1 minute, getting a 1 minute call. 1 minute to go, 1 to go.
Soren, your leader, across the start finish line. Adam across the line. Back to 7/10 of a second here. 14.5 though, 14.6. Got 45 seconds on the race clock. This is our Pro Stock presented by Automatic A main number 1 here at ETS in Daun, Germany. Soren across the line, Adam across the line. 7/10 of a second. We got 34 ticks of the clock left. Through the center S section to the crosstown straight. There's the 30-second call. It's Soren out front, Adam in second. Adam using all of the track and the curbing. The gap 0.8 of a second. We got 19 to go. Soren in a gray number 1, followed by the all blue number 2, Adam. Cross the line they go. We got 9 seconds to go. This is the final lap. Pro Stock A main number 1. Soren Sparby, your leader. Adam Isse in second. Adam just throwing it around. Living care at the wind here, trying to reel him in. It's a race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. A strong comeback, just falling short of this one as a race to the line. Soren Sparby are taking a win. Isse closing the gap to 0.6 at the end for 2. Dominic Griner 3. Jesper, Oliver, Lewis, Lucas, Phil, Mark, Kevin, and Enrico.
Hold the cars, please. Hold the cars. Hold the cars, please. Let's get the track cleared. Hold the cars, please. Hold the cars.
Somebody grab that one. Andreas. All right. Jesper, you got it? Okay. All right, wait for our marshals to get out there before we open the track here. Let's go, marshals. Let's go, marshals. Let's go. Come on, we got time to talk about it later. Let's go. Track is open.
Can we get one volunteer on the 4 at the back for Dominic Griner, please? One volunteer marshal on the back, number 4 for Dominic Griner. So I'm marshal in the back corner, please, for Dominic on the number 4 for me. Somebody, anybody grab the marshal at the back, number 4.
Let's go, guys. Somebody help us out. Thank you. All righty, everybody has checked in. It is that time. Let's bring our cars to grid. All right, we got Mikael Orlowski starting on 1, Ronald Volker starting on 2, Mark Reinhardt in the 3, Simon Lauder in the 4, Lucas Urbane in the 5, Dominic Reiner in the 6, Adam Isse in the 7, Christopher Kropp in the 8, Yannick Prumper in the 9, Lucas Sellerbrock in the 10, and Peko Ivanen round out your 11-car field here. It is time for a modified A main number 1, presented by Fly Sky. Mikael Orlowski starting on pole. We are set to go here in A main number 1. Our drivers are ready. Corner marshals are ready. Good luck, drivers. We're going racing on the sound of the tone.
And here we go, A-main number 1. Modified division presented by Fly Sky, your top qualifier, Mikhail Orlowski. Second qualifier, Ronald Volker, Mark Reinhardt, Simon Lauder, and Lucas Urbane. Round out your top 5. Lap number 1, they go. It's Orlowski out front. Then about a hot and heavy, the factory white cars here, Volker and Reinhardt. Into the chicane they go. Nose to tail down the straightaway. SR Modified Division, A-main number 1 here at ETS Daun. Orlowski followed by Volker, followed by Reinhardt, Simon Lauder behind them, followed by Urbane and Greiner. Excellent fight here up front, going to the backside carousel, triple left-hander. So Orlowski leading the way, Volker, Reinhardt, Simon Lauder behind him. Nose to tail they go. Through the sweeper they go, Orlowski leading the way. Rocking and Schumacher, second spot. Rocking a brand new Mugen and Ronald Volker. And the Awesome-Matic there, Reinhardt and Lauder. Across the start finish line they go. We got 1 down, 4 to go, 1 down, 4 to go. Excellent start here to A-main number 1. Across the start finish line, 3:40 to go. It's Orlowski leading the way. Volker, Reinhardt, and Lauder, top 4 trying to break away. Beyond them, Lucas Urbane behind them. Follow a Greiner, Isse, Ivanen, Ellebrock, Kropp, and Prumper. Through the sweeper they go. Identical lap times here, 13.5s and 13.6s. We got 3:15 on the race clock. Across the start finish line they go, 3:10 to go. Still Orlowski, got a mirror full of Volker. Reinhardt behind him and Lauder. It is the green and white of Orlowski leading the way over the 2 white cars there. All Volker and Reinhardt. We got 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go. Mikhail out front, Ronald, followed by Mark, Simon. Top 4 through the sweeper they go. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the race clock. Top 4 into the chicane they go. Coming on to the straightaway. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. We're at the halfway there. 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Orlowski, Volker, Reinhardt, and Lauder, your top 4. Urbane battling there with Greiner. On to the front straight across the line. 2:18 on the clock. So close, throw a blanket over these top 4 here. Into the crosstown straight. It's Orlowski holding on to the lead. He got Volker, followed by Reinhardt and Lauder. 2:04 as they cross the line, coming up on the 2-minute call. 2 minutes left, 3 minutes complete. It is A-main number 1, our modified division, presented by Fly Sky here, ETS Daun, Germany. It's Orlowski to the back carousel, they go. Volker, Reinhardt, Lauder, that's your top 4. Song remains the same. Top qualifying order through the top 7. 1:37 to go that time by. Orlowski, Volker, Reinhardt, and Lauder. Simon Lauder winning the Spec World Championships earlier this year, stepped up to modify, proving he's got it. He can run with the big dogs. Orlowski out front, Volker, Reinhardt, Lauder, Urbane, followed by Greiner. Then it's Isse, Ivanen, Ellebrock, Kropp, and Prumper. We got 1:14 to go. Cross the line, we got a 1:10 left on the clock. Orlowski, Volker, nose to tail here. As we come up on the 1-minute call. 1 minute to go. Mikhail Orlowski leading the way. Ronald Volker, Mark Reinhardt, Simon Lauder, your top 4. We're at 5 seconds to go. Into the chicane they go. On to the straightaway, Orlowski. 43 seconds to go. Orlowski earning the TQ spot. Taking it to his advantage with 35 ticks of the clock left. Ronald second, Mark behind him. We got 30 to go. Orlowski out front. Ronald just a couple car lengths, then a bit of a break to Mark. Through the chicane, there you go. Ronald closing up. 17 seconds left that time by. We got 2 laps left. Orlowski, Volker, and Reinhardt. It's a 3-horse race out front. We got 9 seconds on the clock. We are going to go 1 more time. Across the line they go. This is the final lap. Orlowski, Volker, and Reinhardt. Nose to tail they go. Into the S section they go. It's going to be a race to the finish line. Through the chicane they go. Orlowski trying to keep the door shut as they cross the line. A brilliant drive by the front three. It's Orlowski taking the win. Volker second, Reinhardt third, Simon Lauder, Urbane, Greiner, Isse, Ivan and Prumper, Ellebrock, and Kropp. Excellent display of driving there. The best in the world right there, putting on a show here at ETS. That is going to wrap up here our first round of finals. We're going now. We're not stopping though. We got more racing to go. Front wheel drive, M main, M like mother, is up next. All right, get our marshals out there, please. Again, greetings and salutations to everybody that's watching online. Hope you're enjoying the show. I'm okay. Thank you. 4. Oh, okay. All righty, time for our front wheel drive M main. Get our drivers out to marshal, please.
So we are here after the first A-Main in Daun, Fly Sky Modified class, and what a race it was. I'm here with the race winner, Mikhail Orlovsky. Congratulations, it was a perfect race on track. It was spectacular for everybody to watch. We haven't seen many passings or overtakings, but the perfection of driving you, Ronald and Mark have showed us. It was really amazing. How was the run from your perspective? What do you think about the race?
Yeah, it was a nice final for everyone to watch. Not so much action, but the racing was really close all the time. No room for mistake, and always the track is quite loose for the finals. I don't know why on carpet it does that, and the conditions seem quite similar to Austria last year, where what we think should work on the car to make it better, it doesn't really. So the car always has this floaty feeling on top of the track, which isn't nice, but yeah, the pace, I mean, always when you lead it's a little bit more difficult. There was a few moments where I opened up a gap and then I thought, okay, I can now get into the rhythm and keep increasing that gap, but I was not able to, because there are many sections on this track where you can put a little bit more risk into it, but then you might end up making a small mistake, which we saw in qualifying. Me and Ronald were both making small mistakes each run. But there was no room for that in this run, so it was nice to take that nice win.
Yeah, it looks like qualifying is so important to get that pole position, and you always manage somehow to get it. You need one more run tomorrow to seal the deal here. What will you do for the rest of the evening, and how will you prepare to be spot on for tomorrow's A-main number 2?
Now it's an early finish. It's only 7 p.m., so I have some time to relax, maybe go to the pool. have some nice dinner with the team. And for tomorrow, again, the track will be a little bit different, but I guess it will go towards this direction of being loose. Maybe we make a small change, but I think the car as it is right now, it's really easy to drive for me. I can point it exactly where I want to go, and I can stay ahead. Maybe I don't have the advantage to pull away, but I can stay ahead. And I'm sure if I were behind, I could put pressure on the other guys as well.
Okay, so yeah, enjoy the rest of the evening. Thanks for joining us here. Thank you for A1 and good luck for tomorrow. That was Michal Orlowski, our winner here in the first A main. And now we are waiting for Ronald Volker to come in to join us. He also was right on pace. And let's hear from the 2016 world champion. Come a little bit closer in front of the camera. So Ronald, I said it before, it was spectacular to watch for all the spectators with you, Michael, and also Mark, putting on a real show here. You were so close to Michal. Tell us about the run from your perspective.
I felt immediately it was quite loose to drive, so you had to be careful. The track changed a lot, 6 hours from the last qualifying run. And I must admit, I mean, I'm happy, but also I'm happy that I was able to control the pace. Like, I had more pace than Michal, but putting under pressure and making sure not to hit him is not easy here. In a floating condition now we have, the lap times are slower. And Mark was also right there, so I couldn't really put too much pressure. But when Michal pulled a bit away, I was immediately able to follow. He made some small mistakes, so Mark was right there, and it was like, yeah, trying to see what is happening. It felt very good to drive, enjoyable to drive. Sorry nothing happened, but I think it was a nice and close and clean racing, so I'm happy, but also for sure I would like to get more, but with Søren winning A1 and I am showing the pace then in A1 and modified, it's great.
Yeah, and the good thing is there is a second and a third final to come tomorrow, so nothing is decided yet. You have 2 more chances, and yeah, everything looks pretty good on track. Enjoy the rest of the evening. What would you do with the team?
I will probably get a beer or so, and then trying to get a bit more sleep, since it's an earlier run tomorrow than the other days. But it's also early now, so let's see. I think we will discuss how the track is changing tomorrow morning. But it was quite an expected change we had now for A1.
Okay, so thank you and enjoy the rest of the evening. Ronald Volker finishing second. Ronald, can you maybe send Søren? Because I just wanted to talk to him also. Yeah, we just wait for our winner of Pro Stock A main number 1, which is Søren Sparbier from the Mugen Psyche team. He executed a perfect run on track and won the first final ahead of Adam Isai. Let's see if we can find him. Yeah, I see him coming. So you just need to wait a little moment. I hope I'm enough for the moment. So Søren is coming. I will do the interview in German with him, and then I will translate it for you guys. So Søren, yeah, just come in. We are already live. Just come very close to me. Yeah, let's start it. Søren, A1, Start, Zielsieg, absolut brillant gefahren. Es war super anzuschauen. Adam hat versucht, wirklich alles rauszuhauen und dich unter Druck zu setzen. Erstmal Gratulation. Wie geht's dir gerade damit?
Ja, noch ein bisschen überfordert. Ich weiß selber noch nicht. Ja, ich freue mich einfach erstmal.
Jetzt ist es ja so, du brauchst morgen noch so einen Lauf. Hast jetzt einen langen Abend noch vor dir. Morgen früh ist der Lauf auch ein bisschen früher, nicht wie heute, erst um 12. Was ist für heute Abend noch geplant und wie wirst du heute Nacht einschlafen?
Ja, ich hoffe, dass ich erstmal gut einschlafen kann nach dem Sieg. Ja, jetzt erstmal ganz entspannt, gleich nochmal kurz was essen und ich versuche so früh es geht zu schlafen, um fit zu sein für morgen.
Und das Gute ist, dass Robert das Auto vorbereitet, das heißt, du musst, was das angeht, heute kein Werkzeug mehr anfassen.
Genau.
Okay, that was Søren Sparbier. He won A main number 1 in the Pro Stock class. He is just trying to let it sink in a little bit because we still cannot believe that he won A1. He will try to repeat it tomorrow. He will just hang out with the team in the evening, just relax a bit to be absolutely fit for tomorrow's A main number 2 when he can seal the big deal here in Daun for winning the Pro Stock class. It would be his first win, and yeah, our fingers are crossed. Enjoy the rest of the evening, Søren. Thanks for joining us. So now we are going back to the live stream where we will see the lower mains which are still on track. Enjoy it, and back to Matt into the studio.
All right, on a grid. Let's get our marshals out there. We are going to need a couple volunteers. Anybody want to help us out? We got Burnt in the 1, David in the 2, Alexander 3, Arjun 4, Trigva 5, Marvin 6, Phil 7, Darren 8, and Stefan round out your field. Thank you, Mr. Burgess. You're my hero. When I grow up, I want to be just like you. Need a couple more marshals, guys. Anybody else that can help us out? We need one on the 2. We need one on the 3. Let's go. Anyone. Help us keep the show rolling. Need a couple volunteers. We need one. Oh, he's back there on the 4. Helge, you want to take the... Yeah, yep, back there. 3. Need one more on the 2. Anyone? Awesome. Good karma comes your way, Mr. Rasmussen. Darcy gods go your way. Thank you. All right, time to rock and roll. Front wheel drive. El Maine. We're going racing on the Tone. All right, let's have a good start. Everybody nice and easy. Let's have some fun. Very nice start. All right, here we go. All right, look at, whoa, up on 2 wheels. Good save there from the 2 car, David. Easy, everybody. All right, leader coming on in the straightaway right now. Cross the stripe, it's the 1 car there. Brent Ellebrock, followed by Alexander, then David, followed by Arjun, Trigva, followed by Marvin, Darren, Stefan, and Phil. Down the straight, there you go. The good battle here. Byrne and Alexander. Alexander, a good run coming off the sweeper. Keep it clean. Good job. Good job. Oh, trying to set him up. Outside, inside move. Can't do it. Cross the line. There you go. Byrne and Alexander. David Foxwell third. David right now 1.4 from the battle. Ed, Burnt, Alexander, David, Arjun, Stefan, Trigva, Marvin, Phil, and Darren. Cross the line to battle. Burnt, Ellebrock, and Alexander Schmidt. Into the switchback now through the crosstown straight. Alexander close up maybe a little bit. Oh, I got some trouble there. Stefan all right? He is. All right, still Burnt out front leading away. Alexander though right behind. Oh, good pass there from Alexander. Good move there. Burnt opened the door just enough. Alexander took advantage of it. Cross the line he goes. Burnt is second. David Foxwell about a straightaway back. Foxwell driving that gray and orange. Good looking paint scheme there. Part of the gang from the UK. Marvin Gepper goes to the 4. Arjun putters now from the Netherlands. He's in 5th. Followed by Phil. Trigva. Followed by Darren Gale and Stefan. 2:10 to go. Alexander out front, leading the way. Burnt and Dave. Cross the start finish line, there you go. That's your leader. Here's Burnt across the line. Third spot, David Foxwell. Foxwell, 1.9 back. Foxwell trying to close in for that battle for second, not able to do it. Alexander putting his head down, pulling away. He's got a 2.4 second lead. Our leader in the back, coming up into the back carousel. Leader going to be coming up on the 8 of Darren. Minute 25, they got 125.
Ed Schmidt out front, followed by Ellerbach, Foxwell. Keppert, followed by Argent. One minute, guys. We got one to go. Alexander, Byrne, followed by David, followed by Marvin. Then Argent, Phil, Trigger, followed by Darren, Stefan. "35 seconds to go. Alexander in a great run here. Final number 2 for the L group. Battle here, Phil and Trigva. This the battle in the backside carousel. Phil Eichler in the 7. Trigva right behind him. Into the crosstown straight. Alexander, your leader, got a 2-second lead. Battle across the line here. 12 seconds to go. One more lap. Argent, Phil, and Trigva. That is a 3-way fight in the backside carousel. Alexander, your leader. David now closing in on Burt. They're going to race to the finish line. Time has finished. Race to the finish line. Burt having a battle here with David. Alexander, your leader, just taking it easy. Oh, Burt over the curbing. David trying to get a good run. Race to the finish line. Finish lap here on. Waiting for Marvin to finish up. Everybody done. Alexander taking a win. Burt goes second. David, Marvin, Argent, Phil, Trigva, Darren, and Stefan. Thank you to our volunteer marshals. Okay. Looking for the 4 marshal. Oh, number 10. We need a volunteer over on the 10 spot, please. Thank you. All right, we're ready to rock and roll. Front wheel drive K final. Roy Broughton starting on pole. Oh, we got Team Norway 1-2. Yeah. All right, let's have some fun, drivers. We're going racing on the tone. All right, nice and easy. Watch it, guys, watch it. Clear. All right, across the line, we got Roy and Tommy, followed by Stefan. Then Michael, Alessandro Basito up to the 4. Alessandro here from Romania. Cross the line, they go. Is that good looking pink and blue number 1. Tommy Dolly right behind him. Nice battle. It's Roy and Tommy. We got one down, 4 to go. Your leader right now, Roy and Tommy, they're going at it. Tommy going to the inside here. Roy gave him a little bit of breathing room. Tommy said, thank you very much. I got to go. I'll see you when I see you. Tommy in that pink and white. Roy wants it back. There might be some adult beverages on the line here for the bet. That's it. Tommy, the lead. Roy second. Stefan in the 3 spot. Stefan across the line. He's got a big lead here, straightaway lead. And now Peter Winton coming from 7 spot. Peter up to the 4. Then Alessandro, followed by Jan. Then Michael, followed by Mike. Hit Tommy, Roy, Stefan, Peter, Jan, Alessandro, Michael, Mike, and Christian. Halfway there, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Tommy, your leader, 17.7 lap. Roy with 18.1, Stefan 18.1, Peter 18.4. Tommy out front, leading the way. He's got a 2.5 second lead. Here's Tommy across the line. Here comes Roy. Here comes Stefan. Stefan across the start finish line. Tommy, Roy, Stefan. Minute 30 to go, 1:30. Across the start finish line. That's Alessandro and Michael Bach battling there. Meanwhile, Tommy out front across the stripe. Got a 2-second lead. There's Roy across the line. Roy the gap, 2.4 seconds. We got a minute 15 to go. One minute, 1 to go. 1 minute to drive. We got Tommy, Roy, Stefan, Peter, Jan, followed by Alessandro, Michael, Mike, and Christian. "45 seconds to go. It is Tommy out front. Front wheel drive, K final number 2. Got a 2.5 second lead. "15 seconds to go. Closest battle, Stefan and Peter. Peter trying to close the gap, running out of time. 10 seconds to go. That is time. Drivers race to the finish line. Finish the lap you're on. You'll be done when you cross the finish line. A good run here for final number 2. Team Norway finishing on top here. Final car to come around. Tommy Dahle taking a win. Roy goes 2, followed by Stefan, Peter, Jan, Alessandro, Michael, Mike, Christian is the order. Easy on your warm up. Let's get our marshals out there. All right, we got Max on the 1, Chris on the 2, Marcel on the 3, Sasha on the 4, Fabian 5, Raymond 6, 8 and 7, Stefan 8, Alois is 9. All right, we got all the marshals. Peter's there, thank you. Hey, Mike, can you just shift over to the 10? Yeah, just that way you can cover both corners. There you go. Thank you. All right, guys, we're ready to rock and roll. Jay final, Max starting on pole, drivers on the tone. All right, let's have some fun, everybody. Nice and easy. Very nice. All right. I got Max, followed by Chris, followed by Sasha, Fabian, Marcel, Stefan, Ada, Raymond, Alois. Max out front. Chris Bolnick in second, right behind. Good battle here, going through the left side chicane. It's Max, Chris, Sasha. We got 1 down, 4 to go. And it's Max out front, leading the way. It's Max, your leader. Brand new to the world of RC. Full-scale race engineer for a race team. Learn and love the hobby of RC. Max, your leader, followed by Sasha. Fabian, followed by Chris. Max, your leader. I got Max out front, leading the way. Max, Fabian, followed by Marcel, then Chris. Raymond Labar, followed by Aiden, Stefan, Alois, and Sasha. We're at the halfway mark, 2.5 down, 2.5 to go. Max, Fabian, Marcel. Here's Marcel battling with Chris. Into the backside, triple left-hand carousel. We got 3 down, 2 to go, 3 down, 2 to go. $140 to go. Max, your leader, followed by Fabian, followed by Chris, then Raymond, Marcel, Aiden, Stefan, Alois. That is the order here. Front wheel drive, Jay, final on the track. $110 to go. 1 minute. It's Max out front. Fabian right now 1.6. Fabian slowly closing in, but he's running out of time. Our leader crossed our finish line. Fabian having a long lap here. Gonna drop it back now. Cost him about 3 seconds. So Max out front. All he's got to do is keep the rubber to the rug. Across the line he goes, 30 seconds to go. $15 seconds to go. Max out front, leading the way. Wind it down here, guys. Time is finished. Race to the finish line. Racing to the finish line, guys. Track still hot. Fabian and Chris are racing to the line here. As our J final comes to a close, Max Peckel, your winner. Crowd going crazy. Fabian going to get 2, Chris going to get 3, Raymond, Aiden, Marcel. They'll have 1 more tomorrow. Thanks, guys. All right, I final. All right, get our drivers to the starting area, please. All right, how we doing to marshals? Marshal number 9, you can come over where the 10 is. That way you can cover both. Marshal number 9. Yeah, come on over this way to the 10. There you go. Then you can watch both corners. All right, perfect. All right, we're ready to rock and roll. Front wheel drive, by final mark. Oh, man, we got Team Britain in this one. Oh, yeah, 2, 4, 5. All right, let's have some fun. Drivers ready on the tone. All right, Mark leading the way. All right, got Mark Canton out front, leading the way. He's pretty famous. He's on the internet, got a DJ service. Dougal on the line. He'll be signing autographs later. Later down the straight ahead, Mark. Leandra is in second. Martin is third. All right, we got Mark, Leandra, followed by Martin. Got one down, 4 to go, one down, 4 to go. It's Mark Leander, followed by Martin, Eunice, Sasha, Marcel, Steve, William, and Jason. Excellent battle here. Oh, wait for him. And good job, thank you. All right. Martin says thank you very much. I'll take advantage of that. I got Martin leading the way. Martin, the organizer of one of the big UK events, Rug Racers. Appreciate them and all the gang making the trip. Like I said, UK Invasion, close to 50 guys here. Pretty awesome. It's Martin here later, followed by Mark Leandra.
3 minutes to drive.
Across the line goes Martin. Leandra Pinelli now. Martin here later, Leandra moving up to the 2 spot. One of our young guns here. Down the line goes Martin. Here comes Pinelli. Leandra making up a 10th. It's 9/10 of a second. Martin and Leandra. Mark followed by Eunice, followed by Marcel, Sasha, Steve, William, and Jason. Here comes Leandra across the start finish line. 2:20 to go. Oh, easy. Thank you. Good driving there by Martin. Battle across the start finish line. Continues to be Martin leading the way. Leandra second. Martin is third. Followed by Eunice and Sasha, Marcel, Steve, William, and Jason. All right, Martin, your leader. Leandra in second. Leandra right now 4/10 of a second back. Continuing to close the gap. Mark under attack. He's waiting. Thank you. Good job. Good job, Eunice. Thank you very much. Here, Leandra getting a good run down the straightaway. Oh, a little wide there. Oh, go, go, go. Martin able to hang on. I think with a minute 10, Leandra's going to be able to make a run yet. 1 minute to go, 1 minute. Martin, you're later. Martin, you're later. Leandra right now 1 second back. Leandra made up 3/10. Southall, Pinelli. Into the center S, through the crosstown straight, 37 seconds to go. Martin looking good. Is he going to be able to hang on? We'll check the gap. 17.8, 17.5 for Leandra. 7/10 of a second. 2 laps to go. Cross the line they go. 13 seconds, the final lap. Leandra 6/10 behind. Is there enough time to make a pass coming onto the straightaway? Martin, perfect line there through the crosstown. It's a race to the finish line. Oh, man, trying to catch it and curbing a good run. Martin going to hang on, taking this well-earned win. Leandra second, Mark as they race it to the line. That is time. It's Martin going to win it. Leandra second, Mark, Sasha, Marcel, Steve, Eunice, William, and Jason. All right, let's get our cars to grid. All right, get our cars out there, guys. Perfect. All right, we got Steve Arndt on pole. How we doing? We got all our marshal spots covered. Excellent. Ready to roll, guys. Masters H final. Let's have some fun. Drivers going racing on the tone. All right, nice and easy. Oh, spinning out. Look out, look out. Ooh, trouble there for the two. Darren.
LBC, family LBC, Frankreich, please come here to meet to retire